All right.
PowerPoints.
Welcome to ZeroW Pro. Sorry, just working out the microphones. We are here at the first session of the ZeroW Pro 2.
Wow, very fast over there. Let's say 3 white lights, fantastic lifting.
Both all got white lights. Sorry, we're just sorting out the live stream. Just having a bit of technical errors here. Sammy Carberry setting up. So she's had a good prep this so far. So we're going to see how she can put it all together on the day.
Can we just take a minute to appreciate how sick this platform looks today? Man, almost as sick as that squat. 3 white lights. Nice and easy.
McLaren up next. Coming out with 120 kilos being loaded on the bar by our spotters and loaders. You'll notice a theme going on here. Lots of bald heads.
It's not working.
Platform is ready. Come on. Let's go, Cleo.
All right.
Who's that dude I have to film?
Very fast. Judges liked it. 3 white lights. We have Louise up next with 140 kilos being loaded onto the bar.
Sorry, guys. This commentary is very bad so far. Just sorting out a couple of things.
Platform is ready. Let's go. Come on, crowd. She wants a Geo. Let's give her something. Come on. Very comfortable opener. What do the judges have to say? 3 white lights. Fantastic lifting there. We have Caroline up next with 145 kilos being loaded onto the bar. Platform is ready for Caroline. Come on, crowd. Let's get behind her. I know it's only an opener. Give us some energy. Let's go, Caroline.
All right, next up we got Caro Dunkley from Tweed Heads. Trains at Ground Zero. Nice and controlled descent there.
Fantastic control.
Nice and smooth up.
3 white lights.
White lights.
Fantastic work. Up next we have Kim coming out with 150 kilos on her.
All right, we've got Kim Seller coming out next. So Kim Seller is training out of Ground Zero. So she looks like she's had a good prep so far.
Platform is ready for Kim. Let's go, Kim.
Opening with 150 kilos.
Very fast.
Nice and
was
fast
not-
there from Kim.
Yeah, not a bad looking squat from
3
her.
white lights.
So 150 kilos as her opening attempt. Historically, her best squat in competition is 162. So she's looking to at least meet, if not beat that today. So we've got Sue Fitzsimmons, yet another lifter out of Ground Zero, 3 for 3 so far. Platform is ready for her.
Ready for Sue. Let's go, Sue.
And again, another lifter opening on 160. This should be light work for her. Historically, this is a touch lower than her regular opening squat attempts. Normally, we see her open a little bit heavier than this. So we're not sure why. Maybe something went wrong in her prep, maybe not.
I know
Maybe
she
she's
struggles
gonna-
with depth.
Yeah, she might be. Yeah, That's a big thing today that we're really going to be looking out for is, you know, it's not a matter of like making sure people are squatting deeper than they need to. It's about making sure people are actually following the rules. So as long as they squat to that level where that hip crease is a little bit in line or if not lower than that knee joint, that's what we're going to be chasing. And, you know, historically, with a lot of these bigger, like, exhibition meets, sometimes reffing gets a little bit lax, a little bit easy done there. So at this one, we're going to be trying to uphold the proper standards of refereeing. So it's going to be quite interesting coming into, you know, some of these elite and pro flights. But I'm really excited to see how that pans out. Because as you would have noticed that with a competition like this, everything is based on their DOT score. So what a DOT score is, it's the weight you've lifted versus your body weight. It gives you a calculation and a score. No idea what that calculation is. I just put it into a DOTS calculator on the internet. So if you're at home watching, feel free to check out just Google DOTS calculator powerlifting, and you can punch in people's body weights, what they lifted, and you get like an estimated score. So at the end of the day, we're going to compare those estimated scores, and then the winner will be the person with the highest DOT score. So Brandy Mueller here with 160 kilos. Have to see what the referees think on that. 2-1. I want to say as well as to the people watching at home, there's no lights on the live stream as yet, but the lights will be on the live stream a bit later. So we're just waiting for a changeover in a little bit of our equipment, so the lights will be here shortly. But just in the meantime, we'll try and just talk you through what's happening. So we've got Bautista coming out now, 175. So again, this is just this is just 10 kilos above his best attempt. So given that he's opening on 175, we're likely to see him beat that for a personal best today.
Nice and deep, nice and fast.
Yeah, was fast. A little sticky through the middle, but white lights, no doubt. All right, that brings us to Jessica Carmichael. 185 kilos. That's hectic. Opening. It's crazy at the caliber of lifter that we're going to see today. A female's opening on 182 kilos. That's nuts.
This is just the beginning as well. There's plenty of good lifters coming out all day today.
Let's go, Jessica.
Come on, Jessica.
Nice big opener here.
You'll notice some of the lifters have knee wraps and some people have knee sleeves. There's no real rules on what you need to wear. You can just wear whatever you're comfortable in. A lot of people think they squat more in wraps, but the way these sleeves are getting made lately, everyone seems to be crushing their numbers in sleeves.
Yeah, absolutely. So just on that, like Toby just mentioned, is at a competition like this, because it is all based on dots, there's no actual differentiation whether you choose to use sleeves or whether you choose to use wraps. So if you are pushing more, 2-1, good lift. But yeah, if you are pushing more weight in knee wraps, you'd be silly not to use them today because there's no actual division between the two categories. Whereas regularly in an APL competition, you would see a division between the two.
Next up, Dylan Sim, coming in with 225 kilos.
Platform is ready for Dylan. Let's go, bro.
Yeah. So again, another lifter. Dylan's best squat in competition is 235. So there's just 10 kilos below that. So obviously opening quite close to that. It's looking like it's going to, set him up for a nice little personal best. Might see him going something more like the 240 mark today, even 245 based on that opener.
Let's see how this one moves.
But again, competitions like this, anything can happen. It was deep. Nah, no doubt about that one from my angle.
Smoked it. Absolutely smoked it.
Lights from the judges.
Let's see.
Yeah.
225, probably jump up to 235, maybe 237.
Yeah, so we're definitely going to see him.
Now, as we start to move through our second attempts and third attempts today, all I ask is we start to rise the energy. This is where
Next
our
up,
lifters are going to start making bigger
David
jumps,
Rumsley.
bigger numbers going to get on the bar.
Opening up with 230 kilos. He was also out of ground zero.
Really exciting now.
he pulled out.
These lifters need as much energy as you can give. Lots of yelling, lots of
Oh,
shouting.
actually,
Alright,
David
well,
Rumsley
support each other.
has pulled out. He just hurt his back in the warm-up room, and so he is not competing today. So any drum fans out there, I'm sorry to disappoint you, but he is not competing today.
Platform is ready for Ali. Let's
Well,
go.
late scratching. Late Dave Rumsley scratching. Instead, we've got
My microphone is not working. Oh, nope, yep. Nope. So we've got Ali Lazovic.
A little bit sticky there on the second attempt. Only a 5 kilo jump. She's still got room to move. She's so stoked with it though. Let's see what she does for her third.
Alrighty, 102.5 kilos being loaded onto the bar.
Sorry,
Next up, 102 kilos. Nice 7.5 kilo jump here.
Let's go to
We've done it on there.
every time she's going back to that.
Happy to be here, Lizzie. Stoked to be here. A little bit of adjustment for some of these lifters where you are using a 25 kilo squat bar, which is a little bit longer, a little bit thicker, a little bit heavier than what all these people are used to. So you notice all the girls, they're a little bit slight, so there's a little bit of imbalance there with the squat bar.
Go. What a fight. Amazing attempt there. But yeah, just like Toby was saying, unfortunately she got 3 reds.
Come back on the next one and get it though.
Yeah, no doubt. So yeah, just as Toby was mentioning there, the squat bar being a bit longer, you especially notice on those smaller females, the distance from the collars to that actual one, to themselves when their hands are in quite close is quite a lot, and it can definitely make a difference. It's harder to control the bar when it's out that wide.
Especially on the walkout as well, you notice everyone's walking the weight out. All these gyms have squat bars now, so they're not like they're out of practice with them, but it's still a massive adjustment when you're maxing out. Next up, Sammy Carberry. Smoked at 115, a little 10 kilo jump here.
Ooh, it looked all right. It looked a little bit high.
Did look a little high. Still moved really nicely.
Unfortunately, 2-1. Yeah, no, just for that depth there. She just looked like she came in a little bit hot there. She just like sort of sped up a little. Maybe those competition nerves setting in. So if she can keep that descent that little bit tighter, I think she'll really pull that lift off.
Platform is ready for Cleo. Let's go, Cleo. Come on, we can do better than that crowd. Let's go, Cleo. She wants it. Let's go.
All right, Cleo Colgan, 17 years old, is going for 130 kilos on her second attempt. 10 kilo jump is actually quite a massive jump when you're talking about these numbers. It's quite a big percentage, so we'll see how she goes. Comes down fast, nice and smooth all the way.
Judges are happy. Cleo's happy. Great work there, Cleo.
Nice work there from Cleo.
Excellent second attempt. So we've got Lou Heater up, 150 kilos.
Being loaded onto the bar. Platform is ready. Let's go. Come on, let's get behind the crowd. Easy second. Let's go.
How about the soft suit game on for Louise today? Would have been much deliberation trying to figure out which one she was going to wear. Got it all matching.
She's setting up. It's an excellent descent. Depth looked okay from here.
Nice.
Again, it's hard to tell.
Nice and smooth all the way down.
attempt, though. Unfortunately, yeah, 2-1. Yeah, like I was saying, that depth is looking okay, but again, from our angle, it's a little bit different.
Still moved great though. Let's see her come back on the third and crush it.
Again, or maybe she'll push for a third. Up next, we have Caroline coming out with 152.
Now Caroline Dunkley's coming out 152.5 kilos. She crushed her 145 kilo opener.
Come on, crowd, let's get behind her.
Yeah, so this squat will far exceed her personal best, and historically, her best squat was the one she just did previously with a 145. 152 is a massive jump for her. This is going to be huge.
Looks deep to me. Nice and smooth still.
Shaky on the top, but no doubt that was an excellent squat. Unfortunately, 2 to 1. She got it for depth as well. Man, there's
Been ruthless today on depth.
yeah. Well, again, like I said before, it's not ruthless. It's just following the rules.
Be there on comp day.
All right. Platform is ready for Kimberly Seller or Kim Seller. Kim Seller.
Let's go, Kim.
160. This is 2.5 kilos shy of her best lift.
The last comp she missed her 170 kilo third. See how this moves. A little bit sticky in the middle.
Yeah, loses a lot of that tension in the hips as she's coming out of the bottom.
Her best squats.
But the judges like it. Yeah, she's got the white lights. All right. Brandy Mueller coming up next.
Kim's best squat is only 162.5, so
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty close to it. So, like, we're going to see a great third attempt coming out from her.
interesting to see if she's going to go 165 and just crush that PB, or if she's going to go a little bit more.
Yeah.
You don't want to be going too hard with these squats because it is a competition and you do want to win. So you want to make sure that you're not missing too many lifts.
Yeah, every single kilo counts, and especially with those dot points. Brandy's another lifter here, coming out with 160. This is 20 kilos more than her personal best. So she's far exceeding what she's done at Drug Tested Nationals this year. So we saw her competing in June. So it's just 4 months ago, and she's already adding... Just stop. Oh, my mic. She's already adding that 20 kilos to her squat. She's unfortunately 2 to 1. She did not get that for the depth. It was a little bit high.
This is looks like her first competition in wraps. She hasn't competed in wraps before, so maybe just a little adjustment there.
Yep. Yeah, and now we've got Sue Fitzsimmons coming out.
172.5 kilos.
Yeah, so Sue is a bit of a seasoned lifter. Sue does not mind a competition, so this would be about her 10th competition or so.
Nice to see her crush depth on the first one. She's been really struggling with that. She only got her opener on her last comp. So a little bit more conservative on these attempts, and see how she goes on this one.
Yeah, especially in a sport of powerlifting, like realistically, what you want to walk away with is a 9 for 9 and a perfect day. There's no use in pushing your second attempt, because when it comes down to the sport, the only attempts you really care about are the ones that are going to count. So they're your third attempts. So why are we going to send it on the first? Why are we going to send it on the second? Let's save it. Let's nail it on the third and put together a really nice total.
It's more so just a momentum thing as well. You see everybody, like a lot of people that get counted out because they miss their third squat, they miss their third bench. Why don't you just rip in, get your third squat, get your third bench, and then rip in on deadlifts?
Exactly, and another thing too is, like, especially if you're a lifter, if you come out and you set the second attempt too heavy, assuming that you're going to push it on the second and then get another shot at it on the third or something ridiculous like that, as soon as you miss that lift, that is a massive confidence shot.
It wrecks you. It wrecks you mentally.
Yeah.
You think you go too quick, you're feeling yourself, you go deep, miss depth.
Yeah, missing a second attempt. It's hard to come back and get on the third. Even though Sue's just missed that one on her second, and we've just seen her make a 5 kilo jump to her third, so she's bumping that up, the one that she just missed, going even heavier. So, yeah, it's an interesting choice there by our coach, Thomas Lilly.
Keep an eye on that one, see how it goes.
Yeah, the man knows a thing or two about powerlifting, so I'm sure he's going to have no problem choosing those attempts.
Especially with a thing like depth as well. When you miss it on your second, you always try to overcompensate, and you end up going too deep sometimes.
Yeah.
Then you lose your stability,
Yeah,
you lose your
bottom,
brace.
dump the bar over your head.
And then making the spotters work for it today.
Yeah. It's a nice attempt from Briz. He's happy with it. He's got the head nod going. He's chuffed. He got the 3 white lights. That was a good attempt choice. I'm not sure how much more he's going to be able to push that in his third attempt.
He's still got some time. You have to have a 2.5 kilo jump, regardless of what you do. You can't do any less. You can't do any less.
Yeah, so that's right. So the only time we can see smaller jumps is if it's somebody breaking a record. We're going to see a minimal amount of that today. Imagine in the afternoon we're going to see quite a bit of record breaking, hopefully. Generally, a lot of the records are broken by either the masters or juniors lifters, which is not a great deal of in this competition. A lot of them are sitting in the open category, but that's not to say there isn't some. So there is definitely some masters and juniors lifters, just not a great deal of them compared to something like you'd see at Drug Tested Nationals.
Jessica Carmichael's opener was a little bit sticky, What she gets with her second attempt here at
Yeah,
190.
lifter out of Western Australia.
Unfortunately,
It
it didn't
moved
look
well.
a little deep.
Yeah,
Didn't
for
look
me
deep
too.
enough
I
for
would have said the depth as well. Yeah, no, the judges do agree. That depth was just a little bit high.
Look to see a hitter on a third.
Dylan Sims coming out.
Next we have Dylan
Again,
coming
he's
out
made it.
with
He's decided to make a 15-kilo jump.
He crushed his open.
He did. He really did. And this is a 5 kilos better than he's ever done in competition. So to see him pull this off really sets him up nicely for an even bigger third attempt there.
Still, though, can get in your head. I don't know what he's been doing in training, but
Yeah.
240, best lift, second attempt.
So there's three categories of lifters we have here in the morning. We have the open female division, the open male division, and the elite male division. So the open male division was anybody that has historically set a dot score between 400 to 450. The elite division, we're looking for dot scores between 450 to 500, and then pro division is 500 plus. So Dylan's fallen into the open category, so he has a dot score historically between 400 to 450.
Light work at that 240.
What do the judges have to say? 2-1 majority.
Still a good lift. Good depth on that one.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back at the start of this flight.
Good depth on one side by the looks of it. You got white lights on one side, but a red light on the other. That's how it goes. You only need 2 out of 3.
Think about for our third attempts today. All right, we're going to be screaming and shouting for all the lifters that are coming out on their thirds. This is where big numbers are being loaded, PBs are being hit. All right, the motivation needs to be nice.
All right, so we're
and
on to the third attempts.
whether you know
Back
or
up to the
not,
top. Allison, a little sticky. Sticky on her second attempt. She's made a 2.5 kilo jump, trying to get every last bit she can. We're at the ZeroW Pro 2 here. Why not?
platform is ready. Let's go, Alison.
There's one, Allison. Let's go.
Especially for a lifter like Allison, she's such a light.
Hold her, we're going to
Sorry,
get that. Let's get behind her.
my microphone is having a problem today. So, Ali is a light lifter, so she's weighed in at 47.2. That means that her dot score is quite high just because of her body weight being so low. So for somebody like her, 2.5 kilos onto her dots will make a big difference because again, it's that weight she's lifting versus her body weight. Nah, the spotter's grabbed it there fast. She's just dropping there on the left side.
Good attempt there.
It was good. And again, that was only a 2.5 kilo difference. So makes a difference, but not a brutal difference. No. No.
Now it's Lizzie Ferguson, 107.5 kilos. Missed her 102.5 on depth, but she's making a little 5 kilo jump. Bold move, let's see if it pays off.
How old that is. The first 10 minutes I wasn't talking. Walk it back to the news.
That's pretty quiet.
Come on, Leslie, let's go. She was smiling in her second, but she missed it, so now she's a little more serious. She's locked in, ready to go.
Make sure you keep these super close as well. Like you have to almost have your mouth on them.
Sorry, that was just Thomas telling us we need to put the mics inside of our mouths. All right, Zilzi, another very lightweight lifter. Unfortunately, just not there.
Nice quick reaction from the spotters there. As
Yeah.
soon as they see him downward movement from the bar, they're straight on it. So
That's got to sting a bit, unfortunately, because, you know, she missed her opening attempt of 95, jumped to 100. Sorry, she missed her second attempt of 102, jumped to 107.5 to miss that, which now means she's only ending on a 95 kilo squat.
you could see it from her second attempt to her third attempt. She was smiling, having a good time. Then she just missed her second, and you see that mindset change. She knew she had to make it, and unfortunately couldn't deliver.
Yeah. So we got out here Sammy Carberry. So every female in this flight is in the open division. So Sammy Carberry is currently forecasted into first place because her dot score is sitting on 366. She is the one that is going to be hard to beat. So
She missed her second attempt as
She
well.
was- yeah,
and
yeah.
still a 5 kilo increase.
yeah,
So
ballsy move. I like it.
more depth means more weight.
Yeah, more weight, more depth.
More weight, more depth. You got me.
Yeah, so we want to see her sink it. I'm going to say no. Well,
Just not there.
not there, and that was high. I would have called that high anyway. So, man, there's been a lot of missed lifts in this flight. So far, Ali being the only one who got her second attempt. Zilzi missed her second and third. Sammy Carberry missing her second and third. But yeah, just as I was trying to explain before, is like those dot points, when you look at somebody like Ali or Sammy or Zilzi, they're such light lifters that 2.5 kilos on their squat or 2.5 kilos on any lift makes such a massive difference. Whereas like if you had a 100 kilo lifter, they need to push a lot more weight to be able to keep up with these lighter lifters. So it may seem like, you know, you've got Sammy lifting 130, meanwhile you've got some other females that are squatting close to 200, but because Sammy is so light, it's going to work wonders for her dot score there. So Cleona's coming up now. I believe Cleona's still a junior. It's great to see.
17 years old.
What? Really?
Yep. 17.
Whoa. So, okay, so she's a very junior. That's crazy to see a junior 17 years old coming out here.
She made a strategic move at the start as well. 5 minutes before, you're allowed to change your openers 5 minutes before the fight starts, and it looks like it's paying off.
Oh. Nah, she went way too fast into that one. Dumped it in quick.
It's a lot harder to turn around if you don't control it on the way down. Some people think that dive and getting it real nice and low is the way to go, but sometimes controlling it and acting like a rubber band and then shooting out of the bottom is probably the best way to do it.
Yeah, as soon as you speed up, as soon as you hit that bottom and you lose that tension, it's all over.
Hey, Dan Green goes super fast, so that's all I've got to say.
All right, so Caroline Dunkley has opted to make a 2.5 kilo jump. I always wonder why you would want to make a 2.5 kilo jump after missing the second.
Everybody's making jumps after missing.
Yeah.
More depth.
Yeah, but, well, again, like we were saying before, is Caroline Dunkley, this will be 15 kilos above her best squat ever, but all of her squats historically were raw. She's switching to wraps, so that's why you'll see a lot of that big jump in weight there.
I remember when I first went in wraps, I didn't even think I had to push out of the bottom. I thought they were just going to do it for me, but you get that rude shock.
Yeah.
Nice and smooth, controlled.
Yeah, very nice looking squat. She got all whites, so that little jump there paid off. Maybe it was that extra weight that pushed her down, just like you said before.
Let's go.
Yeah. So Lou Heater coming out in the rainbow soft suit. Man, bringing that energy. 155 on the bar.
These girls are way cooler than me. I would never be jumping up after I miss a lift.
Nah, neither.
I get too windy about it.
Yeah, I just go home. All right.
Man, what a haircut. What do you reckon?
Yeah, very nice. I also have that same belt as her, so she wins now.
Is that blue? I can't tell in the lights. Is it blue or is it
Nah,
purple?
her hair's more of like a white.
Oh, like platinum blonde.
Yeah. So the lights, actually, it's crazy because the lights are all purple in the back room. When you look at the plates aren't even yellow. It's like because the color's been taken away. It's pretty cool. So she's coming in, looking good. Depth is good. Coming out of the bottom.
Nice and smooth.
Very good.
Loves it.
Did she jump the rat call though? 2 to 1. She's done it.
Again, these 5 kilo jumps paying off.
Yeah, so in the squats. So in this squat. So in your squats, sorry. So in each lift, there's a head referee. In all of the lifts, there's 3 referees. So you've got 2 referees on the sides. You've got 1 referee at the front. The front referee or the head referee is going to give the lifter calls and commands on when they can do certain actions throughout the lift. So in the squat, there's only 2 commands. So the lifter walks up, the lifter unracks the bar at their own pace. Once that lifter has set their feet and they're ready to go, they look settled. The head referee will say squat. Then they can proceed to take their squat. Once they've done their movement, they can go through the movement at their own pace. Once they get to the top, the head referee will give them the command to rack it. Oh.
Nice. Grind of the year there from Kim.
Yeah, I don't know about the depth on that, though. But
3
it's good.
whites.
It's good.
Nice work. Good comeback there from Kim.
Very good. So as I was saying, the head referee will command them to return the bar back to the rack by saying rack. Now, if the lifter misses any of those 2 commands, they can get red lights for that. So red lights indicates that you failed to lift. So the lights aren't up on the screen just yet. They'll be on there shortly. But each light indicates one of the referees. The referee will say good or the referee will say bad. If the referee gives it, it's always a majority. So if it's 2 white lights, it's a good lift. 3 white lights, obviously good as well. And then vice versa. So if it's 2 red lights, it's a bad lift. 3 red lights, it's a bad lift. So we're looking for those sort of things. The side referees are most looking out for the depth. So the squatter, again, has to squat to their hips a little bit lower than the knees. So you can see there, the depth on that squat was fantastic. She just unfortunately didn't have it out of the bottom.
I think she might have opened a little too high. Her opener, I remember being a little bit sticky. So
yeah, so she actually missed. Yeah, so that opener was 160. She missed that second attempt of 170 twice in a row.
A 10 kilo jump as well from opener.
Yeah.
Now let's see Sue Fitzsimmons come out. She's jumped up 5 kilos like the rest of them after missing her second, but man, the way these girls are going,
Let's go, Sue.
anything can happen.
Second, Sue. Let's go.
So you see everybody sort of moving through pretty quick. They're all coming out. The head ref says platform's ready. Then they have exactly 60 seconds until they get the squat command to be able to be ready to do the lift. So if you have a real elaborate setup and you keep on mucking around, oops, you're timed out, miss lift, try again next time.
Let's go.
Come on, Sue. Come on, Sue. Come on, Sue. Come on, Sue. Looks all right. Not too bad. Judges say. Oh, unfortunately, just a little hard on depth there. Moved well, good effort, but couldn't bring home the chocolates. All right.
Next, we have Jessica retaking 190 kilos.
Jessica Carmichael.
All right, retaking that second attempt of 190 kilos. Someone just told us that the sound wasn't working, and we were really upset that the viewers at home weren't listening to our soothing voices. Apparently, it's still going, though.
All right, Jessica Carmichael. Biggest squat in wraps is 195. So this is a 5 kilos under her PB here.
This is also the biggest female squat so far of the morning in the open division. So Jessica Carmichael out of Western Australia. Out of Ruchi's gym, I believe.
All the way from Perth.
Yeah, so she's originally from New Zealand, out of living in Western Australia at the moment.
Let's just see how the depth was in that one. Oh, good there. Nice
Very
work there
nice.
from Jessica.
Very good. Redeemed herself back on that one, which is awesome to see.
A lot of people from different states. Perth, Melbourne, Sydney.
Yeah, we've got some international lifters too. Someone all the way from South Africa.
Damn, what a flight. You ever been to South Africa?
No.
Oh. Well, that ruins that conversation. Next up, we got Briz Vegas, Briz Batista, 195.
All right. His second attempt was good. It was a little sticky from what I can remember. Just a little sticky through
He
the middle.
thought it was good too. He had the
Yeah.
nod. He was feeling it.
Yeah. So Briz and Dylan Sim are actually competing against the open lifters in the next flight. The reason they were placed in this flight is because the next flight is already full with 15 lifters. We can only have 15 lifters in a flight, so unfortunately these boys
Go, 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 go.
bumped to the morning.
Yes.
Very good. Now, that, in my opinion, is perfect attempt selection. Could he have squeezed out another 2.5? Possibly, but I think that was a really great choice in attempts here. Man, Dylan Sim is jumping to 250 kilos.
His 240 flew, crushed it. Nice work, man. Now let's see what 250 is all about. If you notice on the platform, there's a prerequisite for all the spotters to be bald and have a beard, or half a beard at least. So seeing these other couple of spotters here with hair or a hat on, I'm not feeling it. It should be some sort of initiation. You just have to shave your head and just see ya.
There's literally one spotter that doesn't have a shaved head.
Like a carton of eggs.
All right, so Dylan Sim's coming out again. This is 15 kilos above his best competition squat. This is massive from the young lad.
Nice walk out, setting himself.
It's clean descent. Very nice. Depth is good. He's got those whites.
3 from 3.
Excellent. And that concludes squats of our morning session, the open division. So the crowd is starting to fill up in here. It's crazy. This was a sold-out event, so we're going to see people trickling in through different points of the day. We've got Fraser coming up now with 200-kilo opening attempt. So the guys in this flight are the open division. There is a couple of them. Yeah, this is the open division. Let me just confirm if there are any...
200-kilo opening squat, and that's the first squat of this flight. Is insane. Got some big boys coming up. We'll see what they're all about.
Yeah, so we've got a couple of the elite division. So in the next flight is... So there's 3 flights in the morning, as we were talking about before. There's the flight A, B, and C. So in Flight B we're currently in, this is majority of his open men. So it's the open men with the dots of 400 to 450. There's a couple of elite men that have been sprinkled in here. That's because the next flight is strictly elite men. So the next flight's got 15 elite men only, so this one's just got a couple of those sprinkled in. So Fraser is one of those open males. So the elite men we've got in here right now is Asher Jones, Jesse Lucas, Liam Byrne, and Sean. So some big squatters in this one. Fraser got 3 white lights.
Nice and fast opener there for Fraser.
Very good. Yeah, the lifter out of the Gold Coast, I believe. So Jack Barry. Jack Barry is a lifter out of Melbourne.
Where does he train?
He owns a gym called Synergy Strength, I want to say.
Sweet.
Yeah. Yep. I think he trains out of Peninsula Barbell though.
Only 275.
He's
only 25 years old too.
Yeah, the young lad's goal today is to hit a 250 kilo squat. So, yeah.
See how this one moves.
Very nice. So even though he owns the gym Synergy Strength, he's representing Evolve Health Bodies. He unfortunately was 2 to 1. It's just a little bit high. That stings on your opening attempt. Again, he's looking for that 250 kilo squat.
Next up we got Evan.
Yeah. Even though he missed that attempt at 225, it was very fast and very good. He's opted to jump to 235 for his next attempt. Fraser has got 230. Now we've got Evan Caulfield up, 235 kilos for the young lad. So this guy is just a junior again. So he's only 20 years old.
So many strong juniors in the APL.
Yeah, crazy.
Very, very competitive. See what he's got here. Nice, confident walkout. Nice and smooth.
It was a very smooth squat.
Deep enough to me. And
Yeah.
the judges agree. Nice work. I should be a judge. What do you reckon?
Yeah, I mean, we could just judge from here. Just give us a remote. No, we've had some bad calls so far. I actually can't see. I'm just watching the live stream. So the spotters, loaders, toaster racks, the whole kit is in my way. So everything I'm judging based on the same video you guys are watching. So we can all be judges together at home if you want. Shout at your iPhone, shout at your Samsung, shout at your TV.
Up, 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 up.
Yeah, the lifters, it's actually scientifically proven that you are screaming at your TV from home, the lifters actually can hear you. So they really appreciate you to shout as loud as you can. Let's hope your dad's not working night shift because you will be in trouble.
Not as in trouble as this 235 kilo squat from Lachlan. Let's see if it moves as good as Evans. Nice work there. Nice little lean over there.
Looks good from Lachlan Firth.
The only trouble with like leaning over from the hips when you're squatting is you think that you're deeper than you are.
Yeah, that's actually a really great point. Yeah, and there's sometimes from the appearance that we see, the lifter does look like they are deeper than they are. It's like they get to that point, their hips reach a certain level, and their head just keeps dipping until they come back up, and it's like, yeah, you didn't achieve any more depth, you just hurt your neck.
It's a squat competition, not a good morning competition.
And good morning, it has been here.
At the ZeroW Pro 2.
ZeroW Pro 2.
Hot damn. We've got a jam-packed day in store for you guys.
Yeah.
The picturesque powerlifting platform is set for quite an array of lifts today.
Yeah, absolutely mental to see that some of the caliber of lifters that are competing here this morning. Yeah, 3 white lights. Excellent.
Nice and smooth there from Matthew. From Alexander. And we got Matthew up next. He's opening on 260 kilos.
All right, Matt Burton coming up.
260 kilos for his opener. Crazy. Owns River City Barbell. I'm sure he has a couple of lifters on today. Always sports a few at a comp. Nice and deep there from Matthew. Judges say 3 white lights. That's a good lift there.
Fantastic lifting, bro. We have Hayden up next with the exact same weight.
All right, next up. 260 kilos for Hayden Moss.
Platform is ready. Let's go, Hayden.
When he gets the loop, I'll come around. Tell him I'll wrap. Tell him I'll do it.
I've just got Asher and
After Liam, I'll come wrap. All right, back in action.
Move there, nice and easy there for Hayden. 3 white lights there. Had some good lifting here in this second flight of this morning session of the ZeroW Pro 2.
Yeah, so far Jack Barry is unfortunately the only lifter that's missed his opening attempt so far.
Platform is ready. Let's go, Daniel.
Again, Daniel Ogren coming up now. So opening on a 260 kilo squat, which his opening attempt today is matched with his personal best of all time.
In sleeves.
In sleeves, so yeah.
He is in sleeves again today.
So it's not like he switched to wraps or anything like that. So this man has been putting in the work. That is a massive jump. He's getting strong.
Nice and easy on the walkout. Oh,
yeah, that looked good to me.
That max might have been from like 18 months ago.
Well, yeah, considering how easy, that is actually a great point, considering how easy that was. But you know that would have had to have been in the last 12 months because he needed to have qualified for this event. So that squat was back in Nationals in May. So 5 months, he's added that much power to his squat. It's really impressive to see. So Luke O'Shea coming up.
Best squat in wraps is 270. He's sporting the wraps today. Opening on 265, so only 5 kilos under his best wrap squat.
Man, and I just said, so with when the lifter, so the couple things too here is the lifter has 5.
And smokes it too. We'll have to see how they go on depth. Yeah, no trouble on depth there. Nice work there from Luke. It's the power of the carrot top.
270 kilos being loaded onto the bar.
All right, so
Platform is ready. Let's go, bro. Come on, bro. Let's go. Easy opener.
all right, so Duffield Thomas has got 270 up next. So in the sport of powerlifting, you've got a couple of timers here. So when the lifter comes out, as soon as that referee says platform ready, you've got 1 minute to perform your lift. Once your lift has been performed, you have 1 minute to put in your next attempt. If you exceed that 1 minute, they will increase your next attempt by 2.5. So we've just seen that happen with Hayden. So Hayden didn't put in his second attempt in time. He's timed out. His next lift only goes up to 2.5. I tell you what, that hurts. That really hurts.
Still a good lift there from Duford.
We have Asher up next with 270
All right, Asher Jones matching Duford's.
All right. 270 kilos.
Platform is ready. Let's go, Asher.
So Asher's coming out here now. If I'm correct here, Asher had an adductor injury not long ago. So we're going to see. Hopefully he can keep everything locked together, and we're not going to see an injury from this fella right here. 270 is a big squat. He's a strong lifter.
Very big squat. Very, very big squat for an opener as well.
Yeah, especially the 110 kilo division. Really good to see. He's cautious on the descent. It's looking good. Yeah, no doubt about it.
Still smooth.
Yeah.
Not as fast as some of the other openers, but just because you lift it fast doesn't mean you lift it well. Next up, we got Hayden Hopkinson. He's going to beat a few of these other guys by 5 kilos. He's going to open on 275.
285 kilos being loaded onto the bar.
So as Daniel was saying, when the platform is ready, the lifters have 1 minute to get in and get their squat command.
Platform is ready.
Otherwise, it's a no lift from them. So if you have an elaborate setup, that could be a problem. So you're better off just to get in, get it done, and get out. Walk away with a good lift. Oh, okay, now we got Liam.
Easy opener, boy. Let's go.
Hayden's unfortunately pulled out. So next up we got Liam, a crowd favourite by the sound of it. This crowd's going mental. 285 kilos. I do know he squatted 300 at the Zero Pro last year. That was a good lifetime achievement for him. Now he's opening on 285. Judging by what I would do for an attempt, he's going to try and crush that 300. Maybe go 305, 310, 320 even. See how this one moves. Oh, it moves smooth. A little bit questionable on depth from my angle. Yeah, unfortunately just not deep enough, but that's okay. It's an opener, he can take that again.
Luke coming out with 290 kilos being loaded onto
Just
the
got to
bar.
bury it on the next one. The hardest bit about missing your opener on depth is now the judges are sort of watching it. They say, oh, I know this guy, he missed out on depth on his opener, so I'm going to be much more of a watchful eye on making sure he really hits depth. So probably what I would do is I would probably make that the same squat. I'd probably go 285 again just to make sure that you really bury it. Make sure that you show the judges that you can squat to the standard. Now we've got Luke Hare, all the way from Cairns, trains out of Zero up there. 290 kilo opener. Nice and smooth and controlled. Fast up. Good lift, 3 lights. That's how it's done, people. Big boy too. I haven't met him in person. He's a big, big boy. He looks big on Instagram too, so no doubt. Next up is Sean, 295 kilos. We're getting real close to that 300 sticks. Starting to move into the big boys of this B flight, of this morning session of the Zero Pro 2.
Oh, the ref thing.
Let's go, Sean.
Come on, Sean.
You've got it anyway. I'll catch you guys later.
Oh, I'll tell you what. Did a tempo squat on the way down. Nice 3-4 second descent, but made light work of it. Unfortunately, just a little bit. Unfortunately, just not deep enough on that one, actually. So, missed lift on that one. Same thing as I was saying with Liam. You probably might be better off just coming out and having that again. Taking it nice and deep. Seeing where you go. Now we've got Jesse Lucas out of Southside.
Yes.
Oh, Thomas Lilly has entered the chat.
That's right.
300 kilos here for Jesse Lucas. Sports 330 kilo max squat here. Set at the Zero Pro last year.
Platform is ready. Let's go, Jesse.
Let's see how he goes on this one.
Come on, bro. Easy opener. Let's go.
The real question whoa.
Yeah.
The real question is he going to stay awake during the deadlifts?
He does like to take a nap.
Loves a nap.
I mean, it's a pretty long day. It's not as long as some of those other comps, but that morning session can take it out of you. You're up early, awake 3:30, 4 o'clock.
Ooh, a little bit of a shaky walkout, but he's stuck it now.
Probably looks a little high on my end.
Did look a little bit funky, but the refs are happy with it. That's the thing. Angles can be deceiving.
Nice and fast. Let's see what he goes here. 320, 315.
Coming out with 230 kilos on his second.
Now we go all the way back up to the second attempts here. Starting off with Fraser, 230 kilos.
They're going 325 for Jesse's second.
325. Hot damn. I guess it's all about percentages, right? A 300 kilo squat.
That's right. Yeah, that's just under 10% jump.
Platform is ready, Fraser. Let's go.
All right, I think Daniel's coming back, which means I'm getting kicked off.
All right.
Let's go, Fraser.
All right, Fraser. Show 'em what you're made of, baby. 200 to 230. Bold strategy. 30-kilo jump. Hot damn. See what he makes of it. Nice, confident walk out there. A little bit sticky there towards the middle, but still grinds it out. And he hit depth, so 3 white lights there. 30-kilo jump. You wouldn't read about it. Now Jack Barry coming out for redemption. He missed his 225-kilo opener, but he not going to let that stop him. He's going for 235. More weight means more depth.
Platform is ready. Let's go, Jack.
All right, Jack, let's go, baby.
Come on, Jack. Let's go, bro.
He's 25 years old. Just missed it on depth on the first one. Let's see how he goes here. Does not miss a beat. Looks nice and deep to me. Judges agree. Nice work, man.
Up next, we have Evan coming out with 245 kilos.
Evan's coming up now. Man, tell you what, his opening squat was something to see. Now he's doing a little 10-kilo jump up to 245. Nice controlled squat, nice good technique on it. Nice and slow, controlled descent, and then blasted it up. Let's see what he got on this one.
Yeah, so it's like we've been talking about before. Someone like Fraser, Fraser, the first lifter in the flight, he only opened on 200, so it's extremely light for him as an opening attempt. Jumped to 230 that we just seen. His next attempt is 250. So even though he opened quite light, he's making a massive jump.
Well, got a little bit of an inside scoop on Jesse Lucas's squat. Nice little 300 kilo, and we'll talk to his coach now, Daniel Carpenter. What do you think of that squat, Daniel?
That was actually really decent. Like, I was a little bit concerned about depth, but that thing moved a lot faster than I expected and a lot deeper than I thought too. So it was an excellent squat. He's jumping at 325. I think he wants 350.
350.
350.
It's his best squat, 330. Off the top of my head, as I think it's on the board at Zero Southside where he trains out of, it's 330 kilos, so 350 is a massive PB.
Yeah, that's if it's there today.
It's always there on the day.
Like you said, 330 is his best squat. So Lachlan's coming out now, 255.
So a 25-kilo jump from open to the second. What was the thought process behind that? Oh, grind.
Oh, my thought process with Jesse?
Yeah, your
I
thought.
was just walking across the platform and Jesse shouted 325 at the table and then walked off. So basically that was the thought process he chose. The man knows what he's doing. Trains by himself. A lot of these lifters, they don't need someone to hold their hand on the day. He's done plenty of competitions. He's squatted 1,000 times. So we've got Alex up next. So Alex on 260.
That was a nice squat there from Lachlan. A little bit sticky in the middle, but 20-kilo jump will do that to you.
Platform is ready. Let's go, Alex.
Alice is doing a 20-kilo jump as well, from 240 to 260. I suppose he made light work of that 240, so.
Come on, Alex. Let's go, bro.
All right, let's go, Alex. Nice and deep. Oh, unfortunately, good catch there by the spotters. Looked like he had it, but just tried to push that extra depth just to make sure he got it, and then just couldn't bring home the chocolates. But I'd say he'd come back on that next one.
Yeah, so he's going to take that same attempt again. He'd be silly not to.
Good catch there by the spotters, man.
Yeah.
It's not easy. You got to be on the whole time.
Yeah, so unfortunately we've got, well, not unfortunately, sorry, let me rephrase that sentence. So Hayden Moss is coming out now. Now, unfortunate for Hayden, you can see it's only a 2.5 kilo jump. The thing that stings about this the most is you have 1 minute. Once you've completed your attempt and you come off the platform, you have 1 minute to put in your next attempt. Now, this is the Zero Pro. This isn't your local sham bam comp. This is like we're taking things serious here. Hayden missed his 1 minute timer, so he's only jumped up by 2.5 because that's the minimum amount that the tech desk is going to put in. He was angry about it. I mean, rightfully so, but the mistake was made by himself. He got a 2-to-1 majority. I'm sure he's going to put that next attempt in pretty fast this time.
We have Daniel coming up next with 275
Bit of deliberation here at the tech desk.
And again, like, you can't get mad at the tech desk for doing, some people get angry at the tech desk, some people get annoyed. I can understand your frustration, but you can't take it out on people like these guys. These guys are doing the right things. You can't be mad because someone's following the rules. That's ridiculous. But anyway, I would be very upset if I was him as well. But he murdered that. He's got 282.5 for the next one. Daniel Olgren's up now, 270.
275.
275. Sorry, I was just taking a big break between saying 270 and the 5. I tend to do that.
Daniel, biggest squat, 260.
Yeah, 260. So again, that was in sleeves. This is in sleeves, so his equipment's still staying the same.
That
He's
was
opening his squat and
that was
matched
at
his all-time
Nationals as
best. Yeah.
Makes light work of it. Oh, a little bit.
Yeah, but his feet didn't fumble, so his elbows fumbled a little at the top, but his feet still stayed the same.
Still
So
3 white lights. Still a good lift.
Yeah, opting to wear elbow sleeves in this event. So in powerlifting, you can wear elbow sleeves for squat and deadlift, but you can't be wearing them for bench press. So
coming out with 277.5 kilos.
we've got Matt Burton, 277. Now I feel like this is a big jump for Matt Burton. I'm not sure if he's ever pushed this much weight before.
I'm sure he squatted 270.
Yeah.
He did Christmas Cup. I think he did Christmas. I don't know. Did he do Zero Pro last year? was it-
Yes, he did. So he did the Zero Pro last year, finishing on a 262 squat. His best squat of all time is 277. So this was back in 2022.
Looking to match that here today, then.
Yeah, definitely.
Coached by Will Crozier out of Nexus.
Yeah. So Matt Burton also runs his own coaching company called River City Barbell.
Oh, unfortunately,
yeah.
just lost it a little on the way down, which
Yeah.
didn't help on the way up.
As soon as those hips hit that hole, they shot back. He shot forward. He's going to take that same lift again.
Let's see, it just lost a little tension. It was nice and controlled on the way down. Just that last little bit, just let it go, and then couldn't bring it back.
Yeah, it was a good descent though. Like it was smooth. It was controlled. But yeah, sometimes you can see that what we were talking about before is like as soon as they hit that bottom, if you hit the bottom and you lose that slight balance and your torso tips that little bit, it's extremely hard to try and fight that back up. Because you've got to try and think, this guy's got nearly 300 kilos on their shoulders. Like, that's enough weight to crush you. And meanwhile, they're trying to squat it.
Especially with these refs being real diligent on the depth as well. You want to make sure you get every single inch so you don't get any red lights. And sometimes that can mean a missed squat.
Yeah, sometimes you get a little bit nervous. You're going to be squatting high, so you push it that little bit extra. Sometimes a little bit too much. But either way, like, the rules are the rules. You got to follow them.
As long as you squat to depth in training, it shouldn't be a problem. So.
Yeah. So Luke O'Shea, lad out of New South Wales, representing Lift 3 Gym. Very nice. So you can see there's a massive bar tilt on there. He's dropping down on the left-hand side. That's actually, there's no rules against that. So that can actually, there's no problem with that. Sometimes you can see those sort of movements will cause a lifter to squat deeper on one side or sometimes not on the other side. Sometimes when you're watching, you think, we're watching right now from the right-hand side of the stage. You're looking, you're thinking, man, that squat looked high from here. You got to remember that head ref says it looks good. The right side, yeah, it's high from here. But that left-hand side, they're leaning into that left-hand side. That left hip is dropping a lot lower. That's going to give you that 2-to-1 majority. Sometimes someone can always squat one side that's too high. As long as the other side is good, head ref says it's good, you're going to get the 2 white lights, you're going to get a good lift. So Asher Jones coming in now, 280. Again, he did really nice work on that that opening attempt, especially after having that adductor injury that I'm not 100% sure. I'm 90% sure he did.
No sign of it today by the looks of it.
Yeah, no, he's doing really well. So this beast did nationals. He did excellent at nationals. Got 3 white lights. Very good lift. I think he did nationals.
Looks like a national caliber lifter.
285 kilos.
Now we move on. 285 kilos here for Difford Thomas.
Yeah, so Duffy representing Ironborn Strength. And he gets coached by Braden Vitt. He also coaches out of Ironborn Strength. So
Is it Duffy, is it?
Duffy. Yeah, Duffy's the name he goes by. He's also got a few lifters today, so he's coaching a few lifters himself. I'm not sure if they're in the morning or the afternoon, but it's a busy boy today. 285 is no joke. It's a big lift.
Are you a morning lifter or an afternoon lifter?
Me, I've never actually lifted in the afternoon. Every single time I've ever lifted, first thing in the morning, and I love it.
You'd rather just get it in and get it out of the way so you can just don't have to worry.
Especially now running these sort of comps and stuff. Actually, no, I lied. I did strength drive in the afternoon.
Oh, that's right.
Here I am spitting lies. No facts from me. But I can tell you one fact. Duffett is about to murder this squat. It's clean. Very nice. The
was it
depth
deep
would be
enough?
the thing, yeah.
Oh, unfortunately, just not deep enough on that one.
Damn.
Whenever it looks questionable on the live stream, you can pretty much always guarantee that the judges are going to give a red light, but we've been wrong before.
Which is real rough because, again, like, even if he had gotten that, I don't know if he has too much more in him than that. That looked like about close to his limit, but it was a very nice squat, so hopefully he comes back.
I'd be taking that again. I'd be taking that again and trying to hit it a bit deeper.
Yeah, he's going to take it again. Oh. No, sorry, Duffy's just jumped to 300.
Oh.
15 kilo jump.
You know what they say, baby. More weight means more depth. Now we got Liam Byrne. He missed his 285 on depth, but he's going for 290 instead. Biggest squat is 300, which he did at the ZeroW Pro last year. He's got a cheer squad here today. His mum goes off at these comps. It's so nice to see all the families rocking up, all the mums, all the dads coming to support their children. And even some of the children, when it comes to all the Masters lifters, some of the children coming to support their mums and dads. Just an all-inclusive community here at the APL. Oh, unfortunately for Liam, I think it was a little bit high again. Oh, 2-1. That's a good lift. So maybe a little bit of that hip shift that Daniel was talking about. Maybe it was deep on one side but not the other. It was obviously not deep on the side I was looking at.
Unfortunately, just missed his opener. He needs to secure this lift to be in the game.
Now Sean as well, he missed his opener at that 295. Now he's made a 10 kilo jump. He's going for 305. You don't want to fall behind sometimes at the ZeroW Pro, but
Come on, bro. Nice and easy second. Let's go.
nice and controlled descent on the first attempt. So let's just see him hit it a little bit deeper, and he smoked it actually. It went really fast, but let's see if that extra depth hurts him.
Can always be a little bit daunting missing that first one. You got to keep out of your head. Just focus on what's next. Now, if you're in the gym and you got 3 attempts to do something, it's heaps. When you're at comp and you got 3 attempts, it's scary.
Yeah, it's nothing could really set you up for competing like competing can. Like,
No.
you sort of got to lift on whenever they tell you to. You can't like get your favorite pre-workout meal in, and then I feel a little bit bloated. I'm gonna go to the toilet. I'm gonna go do this. Gonna do that. Oh, I'm gonna take 35 minutes to warm up.
Exactly. This microphone sucks.
Nice squat there from Liam Thomas. Little 5 kilo jump paid off.
Let's go, Luke.
Next up, we got Luke Hare from Cairns, the big boy. 290 moved like 290.
The way you want it to.
Like a big bag of feathers, like a 290 kilo bag of feathers. Let's see what this 310 does.
Luke representing Zero Cans. One of the Zero cult members from up there. Unfortunately, a little bit high on that. Probably shouldn't have called Zero a cult.
Maybe not. Maybe not.
Luke's going to repeat that, come back and have another crack at 310.
So, what's your thought process behind like jumping up? You miss a lift, you miss your opener, but you still want to have a little 5 kilo jump. Is it because it moves easy? Is it because they want something more on the third? What do you think?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, most circumstances for most people are probably not going to go up. But if there's a planned total, if there's money on the line, if you got to, win a competition and you're confident in the ability to come back and nail whatever it is, normally it's a technical fault, you miss a call or squat a little bit high. If the lift is confident and you're confident as the coach, it's okay to go up a little bit. Normally you just don't go up as much. Like that's what we did with Liam. Liam missed his opener on depth. We still went up by 5 kilos, took the gamble, I mean, what's 5 kilos?
Yeah.
Two.
When
hold-
he's gotten 290, it's not much.
yeah, it's holding a collar on each side, you know.
All right, Jesse with the 25 kilo jump. Up to 325.
Big squat, much cleaner on the walkout on this one.
Just on the live stream, just looked a little high, but we'll see what they said. 2 to 1. Still a good lift there from Jesse. Nice work, man. A little word on the street says he's going to go for a 350 kilo squat today.
Oh, we're about to find out.
But we're moving back up to the top with Jack Barry. He's going to 245 kilos for his third attempt. Made his 235 kilo second. Missed his opener though, so we'll see how he goes here on this 245 kilos. Not looking like he's missing a beat. Jack's biggest squat is 240 kilos, so this will be a little 5 kilo all-time PB for him. He's doing this in sleeves as well. Oh, well, his biggest squat ever is in sleeves. I can't see whether he's in wraps or not.
Easy, bro. Let's go.
Little inside scoop for you. Jesse Lucas is going for 340 kilos for his third attempt. Hot damn, that's a big old squat.
Yeah, so Jack Barry was coming here hoping for that 250 kilo squat, so 5 kilos shy of that, but it's still massive. It's pretty fucking close, so let's hope he gets this one. This is a big lift. He's
25.
25, and he weighed in at 87 kilos.
Tell you what, there's nothing better than a coach G up and a bit of a back slap. I'm not a big back slap guy myself. I'd rather just go out there and lift it. I don't want my back hurting while I'm trying to squat.
I like that. What do the judges say? Oh, no.
Unfortunately, just not deep enough there.
Fuck, that's rough.
Move good, though. Put that on Instagram. Say, all right, next up we got Free. 250 kilos, 200, 230, now 250. Not afraid of a jump.
Platform is ready. Let's go, Fraser.
Let's see how he moves on this one.
Another really smart tactic of opening so light is, even though the referees should judge every single lift exactly the same, like they're seeing it for the first time, sometimes we are all human and you have a little bit of that bias. If I see someone come out and they're squatting like borderline or like just below, when they come out the next time, I already know that I'm going to be looking out for that depth. If Fraser's coming out, smokes the first one, smokes the second one, I'm not going to be as cautious about his depth. But, you know.
Unfortunately, depth didn't matter on that one.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I was only saying that before. I was like, if you miss your opener on depth, it's like, oh man, the judges are going to be looking at it, so I wouldn't try and take a massive jump. So.
Up next we have Evan coming out with
All right, Evan coming up now. He's made some really clean 10 kilo jumps so far. The 82 kilo lifter at just 20 years old.
Having a good day today. 235, crushed it. 245, made it look easy. 255. Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see.
Evan is 20 years young. This is some monstrous weight to be moving at 20 years old. Let's go, bro. Come on, bro.
Come on, Evan, let's go, brother.
The descent's looking good. It's smooth. Depth look okay. Nah, unfortunately not.
Still a nice effort. He still had a 10 kilo PB on his squat. So went from 235 to 245. Only.
We have Lachlan coming out with 260 kilos being loaded onto the bar.
All right, next up, we got Lachlan. Lachlan's coming to match his PB of 260 kilos. 255 just wasn't there. Just a little bit high on that one. So let's see him come out and bury this one. Obviously wanted a little bit more. It's all about trying to get that third attempt, trying to keep yourself in the game. Come on, Lockie. Let's go, brother.
All right, Firthy's fitness. It's clean. He's got those.
Nice and deep.
No.
Oh, was that bar? Was that just a shift in the bar, or did someone grab
The
it?
spotter grabbed it early, but I'm going to say that it started to stop, and I think it's not a bad call from the spotter to have grabbed it. The only problem was one spotter grabbed it and the other didn't. So if I was the referee, I would be... If he tried to contest that, saying that the spotters grabbed it too early, and I was the head referee, I'd say that he likely was not going to get it. He was falling forward, the bar had slowed down. It was the right call for the spotter to grab it. I think the other spotter should have grabbed it too.
It's a tough gig being a spotter because you just want to make sure everybody's safe. You want to make sure everybody's doing their job.
And they see things differently to us. So when we look at it, we go, oh man, he was falling forward, it's all right. But if we see that bar rolling towards someone's neck and you're spotting, you're going to grab that thing because the last thing you want to see is that bar dump over the top of someone's head. All right, Alex opened on 240, jumped to 260. He's now taking 260 again after missing it for his second.
Just tried to go a little bit deeper and just couldn't get it up. So we'll see how he goes on this one. Come on, brother.
Out of Lifters League, coached by Gus Cook. Depth is good. Whoa.
Looks good to me.
Knees shot forward, scooped it up. That was a very impressive third attempt.
Really utilising the knee wraps there.
Now Matt Burton, another lifter that missed his second attempt here, retaking that weight for the third. If he gets this, again, this will match his all-time best.
Back from 2020, did you say?
2022.
2022. So not too long ago. Good to see him having a good day, being out on the platform today instead of coaching. Has quite a few lifters that do quite a few APL comps, so it's good to see him representing, showing and leading by example.
Let's go, bro. You got this. Lock in.
Now Matt Burton out of River City Barbell.
Sporting the bald head, like the spotters.
Oh, he weighed in at a body weight of 100.6, which again, this competition is on dots, but your statistics will still save on things like open powerlifting, qualifying for future comps. He missed that 100 kilo weight cap, so he's in the 110s today. Again, not that it matters.
Unfortunately, that one was not deep enough.
Yeah, he got 3 reds. So even the head ref was giving that on depth there. If you get a red light from the head referee on depth, it's very rare, but it does happen. Because referees can judge depth from the front. It's obviously very hard, but sometimes it's a bit of a standout. All right, Hayden Moss. Now he's making that jump to 282. So you both, as we were discussing before, you may have missed that. He's made some really small, strange jumps here, and that wasn't by choice. He did the 260. It was very good. That's when you have 1 minute to input his second attempt, but he missed that timer, unfortunately timing out, which means the tech desk referees here increased his attempt by 2.5. So now he murdered the second one, so now he's looking to ramp it up to 282. Now, I don't really know if 282 would have been his second attempt. I wonder if he was planning for something like 300 for his third. I guess based on how fast this moves will give us a bit of a better indicator on what he was planning there.
He still went 2-1 majority on his second attempt, even though it was only 2.5 kilos above his opener. So let's hope that emotion doesn't get to him on this one and he ends up crushing it.
Yeah, no, it's not bad. Let's see what the refs say. Yeah, 3 white lights. Yeah, unfortunately, that's the way the game goes.
Still better than missing his third attempt as well.
Definitely. So that was a great squat. Had that have been his second attempt, I would have, definitely liked to see him go around that 295. But if you're going to go 295, I mean, fuck, it's just shy of that 300. I would definitely be pushing it up that little bit more myself.
And then 300 is pretty much 400, so you may as well do that.
Yeah, literally. Like, I'd love to see him go 400.
Playing it conservative today.
And loaders.
Playing it conservative. Going 9 for 9.
All right, so Daniel Ogren, again, we mentioned before, his best squat historically was 260 before this competition. So every lift he's doing has been a PB. So this is
21 years old as well.
Yeah, young lads, he's just a junior. In sleeves, 285, that's massive. I'm trying to wrap my head around that for a second. 21 years old.
95 kilos.
95 kilos, squatting 285 in sleeves. That's huge.
Must be the name.
He's coming up. He's starting. No, unfortunately not. Still, That wasn't too bad.
It was good depth.
Yeah, maybe if we had seen something around the 280 mark, he might have made it. But I mean, fuck, it's a ZeroW Pro. You got to shoot for what you can do. Shoot for the best.
If you go 9 for 9, you didn't try. Is that what they're saying?
You're goddamn right. All right, so Luke O'Shea up here with 290 kilos. So historically, his best squat was 270. So we saw him take 280 for his second. He made it look pretty good. So jumping up by 10 kilos. Platform is ready for him.
Setting himself up here for a good showing. Weighted at 98.2 kilos, so...
Let's go, bro. Easy go. Let's get it done.
Yeah, so the lifter out of New South Wales. Being handled here by Carly Hazel. Carly's also another lifter in the afternoon today. We'll see her performing. She's
Little pocket rocket.
yeah, so Luke's coming in nicely. Good descent. Depth on that. He's locking it out.
Still
It's absolutely epic fight, but I don't know about the depth. Yeah, no, 2-1, unfortunately. But that was a very nice lift. Again, we could speculate maybe if he'd done that a little bit more, would he have gotten it? Maybe not. Maybe he would have still squatted to that same depth. So I'd be pretty proud of that lift myself. Yeah, I think it was some good attempt selection there. Like, obviously not the best attempt selection, but I think it was still good nonetheless. It's very close. So again, Asher Jones is retaking that same weight of 290 kilos that Luke just attempted.
Trying to go 3 for 3 on squats here.
Trying to go 3 for 3. Being coached by Thomas Lilly.
No signs of that adductor injury.
No.
Not holding him back. Got some bling on too.
Yeah.
Man, I wish I was cool enough to be rocking a gold necklace
Yeah,
on comp day.
he's a cool dude. But yeah, so he weighed in at 107.5, so a bit of room to move in the 110s. Not that the weight class matters.
Looks
It's
deep
looking good. No,
enough.
take it. I say take it as if the boys can hear me. Very good. Nah, great attempt nonetheless. All right, so Duffy, interesting call here. So he went 270 on his opening attempt, 285, missed it on depth. It was a clean squat. I wouldn't say it was an easy squat. It was a clean squat, and he's chosen to jump to 300 kilos. Now, we've got to remember that if he misses this, that puts his best lift at 270. Now,
Big gamble
it is
at the
a
ZeroW
massive
Pro.
gamble. Like, are you gambling an extra 15 kilos to potentially lose 15 kilos? Like, platform is ready for Duffy. Man, I do hope he gets this. I really do. Really do.
Let's go, bro.
See if he can bring that energy.
Yeah, G him up, crowd at your TV, yell out.
Yell at your TV. Throw your phone across the room if he misses this. Do what you got to do. But this is interesting attempt selection. Let's see how it plays out from the man. At just 28 years old, weighing in at 105.2.
A little bit shaky on the walkout, but
Yeah. Even trying to walk out that much weight is a massive trick in itself.
unfortunately they're just not deep enough.
Wait, mate, it's coming up. He's fighting for it. Yeah.
I don't think it was deep enough.
Neither do I, unfortunately. No.
I think one side was not deep and the other side was higher than that
neither,
again.
yeah. So Liam Byrne up now, 302.5. I wonder why he chose to add that 2.5. I wonder if that's trying to match
His best squat is 300, and he did that at the ZeroW Pro last year, I'm fairly certain. So he's just trying to PB his squat here.
Yeah, absolutely dead right. Yep, so 300 at the ZeroW Pro last year. Just coming in. But he's coming in lighter, much lighter than the ZeroW Pro last year. So if he pulls this off, that's huge. I've got to go wrap a knee.
His depth on the 290 was touch and go. He got it. It worked in his favour, so we'll have to just wait and see. Come on, Liam. Mum is going off. Nice crowd starting to fill up here.
Let's go, bro. Come on.
Come on. Let's go, Liam.
Come on, Liam.
Come on, bro. Let's get behind. Let's go, Liam.
Come on,
Oh.
Liam.
Unfortunately, just not bare on that one for Liam.
Great effort there by Liam. Let's give you a round of applause. And thanks for our sponsors.
That's a good effort, though. Very, very good effort. All the way from Cairns
We ain't done yet, ladies
is retaking his 310. Just missed it on depth. Still moved well. but just playing it safe and just going to come back and bury it. Now the platform is ready for Luke Hare.
Alright, brother. Easy go. Let's get it done. Come on, crowd. Let's get behind him. Let's go, Luke.
Come on, let's go, man. 310 kilos. Come on, Luke. Come on, come on, come on. Looks deep, looks deep, looks deep. Oh, unfortunately. Bless me. Unfortunately, he just stays on his opener at 290, but that's still a big squat. You just have to make up some ground on the other two lifts. Now we got Sean. So crazy. Missed his opener 295. Goes up and crushes 305. And now he's just doing a little jump, a little 312.5 kilo squat here. I say little, but it's actually pretty big, but only a 7.5 kilo jump. So let's see how it goes. I remember the 305 was deep enough. It was a little bit sticky, a little bit of a grind. So let's see him crush this one. Nice smooth walk out there. Come on. Looks deep, go, go, go. Oh, that was better than his second. Judges say, oh, unfortunately, just not deep enough on that one. Still on this lift. All right, now the time you've all been waiting for. The last squat of this B flight of this morning session of this ZeroW Pro 2. Jesse Lucas, coached by Daniel Carpenter at Zero Southside, is going for a 340 kilo squat, looking to beat his PB by 10 kilos. But keeping an eye on his training, he's been doing really well. Let's see what he's made of. A 325.
Let's get behind him, crowd. Come on.
Was a good squat, nice and smooth.
Let's go, Jesse.
A little bit touch and go on the depth. Could have gone either way, but we'll see how this 340 goes.
Come on. Come on, crowd. Let's get behind him. Let's go, Jesse.
He's got the crowd behind him.
Let's go, Jesse.
The biggest squat of the day so far.
Yes, let's get behind him. Go, Jesse. Settle. Let's go, bro.
That's it, man. Come on. Come on, come on. Oh, it moves good. He's got it. What do the judges say? 2-1. Oh, good lift there from Jesse. 340 kilos. Nice work, man.
That concludes our second flight for today. We're going to be rolling into our third flight. We have Patrick coming out with 250 kilos for his opener. Don't go anywhere, the show ain't over.
All right, now we're going to move on to this last flight of the squats for this morning session. Three from three on squats from Jesse Lucas. That was an awesome effort from him. Now we're going to start off with 250 kilo opening attempt from Patrick Dudek Belinsky. Ho ho! My name saying is getting a workout today. Daniel will be joining us momentarily. He's just having a little bit of a celebration, wiping the sweat off his brow. Oh, damn. Dive bombed that one. Nice and easy. He's not here to muck around. And good lift. No question on depth on that one.
Yeah, so Patrick's actually a really good lifter. Quite a really well-rounded lifter. So when it comes to powerlifting as a sport, if you've got a massive squat but you've got like a very bad deadlift or something like that, sometimes it can the sport is about trying to get the biggest total you can. So the total is your 3 lifts combined to give you that total score. So your biggest squat, your biggest bench, biggest deadlift. So again, somebody like Patrick, he is quite a well-rounded lifter, has a great squat, great bench, and great deadlift. So when they combine that, that's when it gives you that really nice total. So Dean is up now, 250 kilos.
Do you think that there is a good lift to have? If you're going to have one, if you're going to have all, obviously you want them all strong, but if you're going to have one stronger than the other, which one do you think it would be?
I don't think it matters which. Well, in my opinion, it'd be between the squat and the deadlift, just because they're the ones that you tend to find you can add the most kilos to. Like somebody, you're going to see dudes, squatting or deadlifting 400 plus, whatever, adding those extra couple of 100 kilos, but you're never going to see big, massive jumps like that on the bench press. But one thing you do notice about a standout, well-rounded lifter is a lifter with a big bench press. Because they are more few and far between, you get guys that have got massive squat and massive deadlift. If you can then add that little bench component in, that's when you're going to see the big difference. So you see guys like John Hack, his total's huge because he's got that 270 kilo bench. He's out benching everybody by 50 kilos. 3 white lights there for Dean. Nice squat. I was a bit concerned he was going to time out then. He was a bit nowhere to be seen for a minute.
I think a good one to have is a big deadlift for sure, because you're here to win pretty much. So if you can chase someone on your deadlift and you can pull 40 kilos more than someone else and end up winning, and you have that in a bag, but then you can also be conservative as well. And if someone misses a lift and you really want to win and you don't care about PBs as much, you can have 20 kilos less than what you actually do lift. So then you can come out and win and take home the money.
Yeah, that's actually a very great point. Sorry, I didn't even think of that. That's actually a really great point. So if you're looking for the lift to be the biggest, the deadlift is very advantageous to be in the last flight because it comes down to trying to beat somebody else with that big deadlift. If your deadlift is bigger than somebody else, you lift after them, obviously. So that gives you that opportunity to play around a bit. You can move, you can change deadlift attempts just before your last one. So you've got a lot of room to play, which gives you a lot of advantage. So yeah, no, I'd have to agree with you on that one.
Man, Lachlan King.
So Lachlan King, just checking out his on open powerlifting. He's ranked 57th in APL, one above your co-host here, Toby Downing. Or is Toby the main host here? I'm not really too sure. But I just want to remind him that Lachlan King is ranked higher than him.
And he's only 21.
Oh, Dave.
He's a bit of a veteran though. He's been lifting. I've been sending him a comp for years. So
yeah,
I'll tell you what though, he
Look at
is
the size of his arms.
fucking jacked. Man. All I want is a bicep vein.
Yeah, so fun fact about Lachlan King, I used to coach him, so if he does really well today, that's because I coached him for 8 months. And if he does not so well, unfortunately, it's coached because he's not coached by me anymore. So, yeah.
So pretty much if he wins, that means we won.
We win, baby. All right. That is not David Ravenscroft. That is Kirk.
Kirk Tiongo.
Perfect. Very nice lift from Kirk.
We have David up next with 255 kilos also on the bar.
So sorry for that.
Sorry, Kirk had an attempt change. So we're running, not that it matters to anyone at home, but we're running 2 different softwares for 2 different systems. That's why sometimes they don't align. But that's just because this one wasn't updated. But rest assured, the actual proper score has been a lot more well monitored and we have the experts on that one. And then they've just got us and knuckleheads over here.
Now David Ravencroft out of Zero on the Gold Coast.
Yeah, so
the Blue Gym.
The Blue Gym.
Coming out with an opener of 255.
So David, yeah.
Squat's 310? 300 in reps?
No, well, it says his best squat historically is 272.
Oh.
It's his deadlift that we're talking about. He's 330 kilos. He also has a really big bench. So what we were talking about before, being that well-rounded lifter, he has a big bench, he has a massive deadlift, but his squats... It sounds so silly to say his squat is lagging behind, but his squat is only lagging behind because he is he's so strong at the other 2. So
if we can get that squat up just a little bit higher.
yeah.
If he can show it today, 272 is his best. If he can hit that 285, 290, see how good his training's been going, who knows, hits a 200 bench, hits a 330 deadlift, which is his PBs, then anything can happen.
Yeah, so like you just said, getting that squat up will put him into being that next caliber of lifter, in my opinion. Again, it's crazy. I'd love to be in a position where someone was like, man, your squat's not up to par with the other 2 because your other 2 are so excessively strong. So Luke Brennan, here out of Strength Workshop, I believe. 3 white lights, excellent work from him.
Sporting the unpopular white knee sleeve. I've never been a fan of white knee sleeves because you get those sweat marks that are on them, and then they start looking real crap real quick.
Yeah, it kind of looks like you're wearing bandages around your knees, but it kind of like, for him, it kind of like makes him look even more hardcore. So for him, I don't kind of mind it.
Yeah, maybe throw some blood on there or something, you know, make him look sick. A bit of splatter or something. Now, Lee Anderson, 270 kilos, 36 years old. So,
Platform is ready. Let's go, Lee.
All right, Lee, 270.
Let's go, Lee. Easy opener, bro.
their opener so far, so everyone's having a good day in the sea fighter this morning session.
Yeah, so Lee's historic best squat, 270 kilos. This is 30 kilos below that. Assuming he gets his open nice and clean.
This is 270.
270, yeah, so this is 30 kilos below his best. That's going to... looked good, but unfortunately, the judges called it high there, which has not set him up well, but, you know...
Like we were saying before, like I wonder if he'll like go up. I wonder if he'll be conservative and try and bury it. We'll see what happens.
Yeah. If I was him, I generally don't increase my opener if I miss it, not, if I have a client that's missed their opener, but with a lift like that, it puts you in a hard position. Like, what do you want to do? Like, do you want to increase it? Are you willing to take that gamble? Because the other thing too is, if you miss 3 lifts in a row, like if you miss 3 lifts in the same discipline, so if you miss all 3 squats, you're out of the competition. You can't set a total anymore. You can still compete, and we encourage you to still compete, but you can't win. You can't even place. So your total doesn't count. So is it worth gambling your entire prep, everything you've worked for, just to add 10 kilos more to that opening squat? I really don't know.
Well, you don't know what happened. You don't know what's going to happen either. Like, you might be going to come second, and then the person that came first, he might have got injured.
Yeah.
And then if you miss 3 squats because you start getting a little bit like too cocky and just think that you're going to get it and she'll be right, mate, then you know you could miss out on the money.
Yeah, so we've got Wes Vic coming out. So Wes Vic is the owner of Zero Cans. So he's here representing Zero, given that this is a Zero Pro. I hope he re-watches this, and I hope he doesn't fuck this up, because this entire reputation is riding on this one man.
285 opener. Has a big squat. 302.5 is his biggest. So
Wes is originally from New Zealand, living in Cairns at the moment.
See how this plays out. We probably end up for 3.5, 3.10, 3.15 in that area. Nice big PB.
We'll see how it goes. Him and his wife have just had their baby, so their baby's only 3 weeks old. I mean, great life goal, absolutely amazing, but it can affect that prep, so I guess it doesn't affect that prep. That was really good.
I guess it doesn't. You know, like some people say, like once you have a child, like it just changes things, and like you're not just squatting for you anymore. You're not just benching for you anymore. You're benching for the family.
Yeah, but sleepless nights are also a thing as well, so...
Yeah. Nice work there from Wes. Didn't even miss a beat on that one. Actually, it was pretty sweet.
That was a really good lift. So Wes...
Next up, we got Matt
Manister.
I thought it was Matt Maneater, but I might just call him Matt Maneater from now. We'll see how we go. Maybe if he gets this 290 and makes it look good, I'll start calling him by his real name. But if he misses it on depth, he's going to get called Maneater.
It's kind of a
He looks like a Maneater. He is a big, big boy. Looks like he's been...
Let's go, Matt. Nice and easy opener, bro.
Fills out that combo. Jesus, he's a big dude.
Doing it. The big man.
Come on.
Very smooth descent. Depth looked good. Depth looked like it exactly what you needed. Nothing more, nothing less, but it's different from our angle. Unfortunately, the judges didn't like it. So I guess...
It's always hard to tell on the live stream, especially with that upward angle. Makes it look like they're squatting a little bit deeper than they are, but that's why we have the judges. That's why we're not judging at home.
Yeah. So, all right, coming up next, we have Christopher Whitten. Now... Christopher Whitten is my fan favorite on this flight, in this morning session. Yeah, I've been seeing his training. This guy is a beast. He's been deadlifting like, I don't know, 340 for 3. Not 100% sure on that. Check him out on Instagram. But he's opening on 320.
Only 20 years old as well, so
yeah,
he's
a junior.
He's still a junior.
Yeah,
but he does not look junior.
No. So
Let's go, bro. Easy opener.
weighing in at 115. This dude is a beast.
His arm is bigger than my
Yeah.
head, which is saying something.
I know, and he's rocking SBD sleeves. So any powerlifters will know that that's sort of an interesting choice. So the technology of knee sleeves has evolved quite a lot, and I'd say SBDs are a little bit behind the curve. So everything he does is even more impressive, but I just don't think that was it.
Unfortunately, moved great, but same again, 3 reds. So it must have been
Yeah.
a really, really high one from where the judge was saying.
Yeah,
So.
I would even say, even unfortunately from the live stream, that was looking high.
62.5 kilos for his
He better retake that.
If you didn't hear me,
Now we move on back up to the top with Patrick Dudek-Belinsky.
Yep, so Christopher Witten's going to retake that, and I hope he doesn't. I hope Chris secures one of these for his openers, because again, like, he's my fan favorite. I hope he's going to pull it through.
262.5 kilos here for Patrick, so 12.5 kilo jump. He made his opener look real easy, so
Yeah, and actually in the elite division, so all the lifters in this division are in the elite division. There is 2 other lifters that are not, as I mentioned earlier, but there is a $1,000 cash prize for the winner of this flight. So $1,000 for first place. Second place, you're looking at something that's not $1,000. Let me just pull up.
the thing that separates this comp from every other comp is every other comp is based on weight classes as well. So even though all these guys are in the elite division, they're all of varied weights. There's 88 kilo guys, there's 115 kilo guys going up against each other, which really
Yeah.
wouldn't happen usually. So
Yeah, you're spot on, which makes it exciting because you've got guys like this Lachlan King, under 90 kilo junior. He's going up against the Chris Wittens of the world that are, 115 kilos.
and they're the same age,
Same age,
but different
yeah.
weight. Crazy.
So the elite division payouts we're looking at today is $1,000 for first place. Second place will secure you $500, and third place will secure $250. The pro division, we've got a lot more money given out. We'll discuss that a bit later. But over the course of the day, we're looking at a prize pool of about $27,000.
$27,000.
$27,000.
Hot damn.
Yep. I'd hate to be the guy giving out that money tomorrow.
Speaking of money, we should probably thank the sponsors while we're going, seeing
Yeah,
as we wouldn't be here, I suppose, without them. They wouldn't be $27,000 worth of prize money to give away if it wasn't for Bulk Nutrients and City Strength and all these other nice sponsors.
Yeah, so
Rattle them off, Daniel.
Yeah, so Bulk Nutrients has been a sponsor for APL for our last couple of events. They're always coming through with the goods. So Bulk Nutrients is one of the best supplement countries in Australia. Most of their supplements are made in Australia. They're actually based out of Tasmania. If you're actually looking for cheap quality supplements, like regardless of whether they sponsor us, we recommend them because they're good. We let them sponsor us because they're good. If someone was selling, absolute crap, and we're not going to try and feed it to our crowd. Our previous sponsor we had, they went bankrupt, and that was terrible. There's a bit of a dodgy situation on that. But we feel bad about that, so we're going to never have that happen again. So Bulk Nutrients, we definitely recommend. But just as we were discussing before, if you are looking for any SBD gear, SBD being one of the better brands of gear in Australia, made in Great Britain, City Strength are your guys. Coincidentally, they're actually hosting a competition on the exact same day as us today, called the Australia Cup. So,
Oh, well, thank you, City Strength, for sponsoring.
So yeah, anybody that's watching anybody that's watching this live, you can watch the rerun of the Australia Cup at a later date, because obviously you would opt to watch this one. So Dean is up now with 270 kilos on the bar.
Also, these squat bars and the power bars wouldn't be here without Texas Power Bars. So
Yeah, so all the bars. So what's really cool about this sort of competition is that everything you see on the platform, so you've got the Zero combo rack as well as the Texas Power Bars. So for the squats, we're using the Texas 25 kilo squat bar. For bench press, you'll see the Texas Power Bar, and then for deadlifts, you're going to see the Texas Deadlift Bar. So everything you find on the warm up on the platform, you're going to find in the warm up room as well.
that used to be a really rare sight, but I think in Australia that seems to be the trend now.
Yeah. So that's the caliber of any big competition that APL is looking to run. We'll always make sure that that's a priority to always have matching equipment. You don't want to be warming up in some certain type of combo rack or some certain type of bench out the back, only to come to the platform and find out it's completely different. So
Next up, we've got Kirk. He crushed his 255 kilo squat. Now let's go and see him get that 600 pounds, 272 kilos.
yeah, it's going to be a really big attempt from the young lad.
Unfortunately, Lee Anderson a few lifters ago missed his second attempt, which was also his opener, so he's going for 270 again. He needs his last squat to stay in the competition, otherwise he won't be able to place. He can still compete, but he won't be able to place. So we'll have to cheer him on for that one. Nice and deep there from Kirk.
That was a very nice squat.
3 white lights. Nice work there, man. 272 after 255. What, 285? That's pretty good. 285, 280, 285.
Yeah, I'd go 285 if I was him.
Come on,
Why
mate.
not?
It's a Zero Pro 2 here. We're not lifting in the gym.
Yeah, he's gone 285.
Next up, Davey Ravey. 272, which was, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's his biggest squat to date. 272.5. So he's trying to match his PB here. So on a second attempt, he's still got one left. So see how he goes on this one.
Yeah, he's looking fierce.
Very fierce. They call him Ned Flanders here at Zero in the Gold Coast. I don't know
Oh,
why.
Can't tell why. Yeah.
Ned Flanders is jacked too. So.
All right, he's coming in with a smooth descent. Very nice lift. Depth on that one. Yeah, 3 whites. That was good. That was good.
Very different kind of looking squat there. He's got the bar nice and high on his back, which is a little bit different to some of the other people. Everyone else usually has the bar a little bit lower to try and use their hips and use the rest of their body. But with the high bar stuff, it usually just uses your legs rather than your hips more so. So it's a little bit different to see, but works for him.
Yeah, so that's a good point. So what Toby's just talking about there, for anybody that's not really familiar with powerlifting, is the look at the angle of the bar of this lifter. So when he's going to come out, that's going to be sitting on the back of his shoulders. That's described as a low bar, like Toby just described. You'd say it'd be more of using more of the hips and that sort of stuff. You can see it's quite low there. Whereas like if Davey comes out, you can rewatch him again. It's right up on top of that trap. So that muscle there that's popping out above his shoulder, it's sitting right up there, almost close to his neck. Going to change the position. He's going to be a little bit more hinged over. We can see Luke here, a little bit more hinged over. That torso's pointing towards the ground there, holding a nice position out at the bottom.
Nice work there, by the way, from Luke. 3 white lights.
Up next, we have Tristan with the exact same weight, 285 kilos.
Really good demonstration there as we were talking about squats. Thanks, Luke. Now we got Tristan Stringer, actually, 26 years old. Coming out with 285, which is a 15-kilo jump from his opener.
Let's go, Tristan.
Nice crowd starting to fill out here for the morning session of the Zero Pro too.
Yeah, so completely sold out crowd.
That's crazy,
Our live stream just went down. Our live stream just died.
Platform is ready, bro.
Huh?
Yeah, it's frozen. I don't know if you can still hear me, but Tristan Stringer's about to come out. Maybe we're on audio only, like a podcast.
All right, so we'll describe it to you. Just Tristan Stringer,
26 years old, 285 kilos.
extremely strong. He's setting up under the bar, getting himself in position. He's unracked it. He's taken a couple of steps back. He's locked himself in.
Nice smooth walkout.
I actually can't see anything from this angle. So
I cannot either, so.
he's squatting. It's nice. It was actually really fast. I can see the plates moving. The speed is good. He fumbled a little, but unfortunately 3 reds because he fumbled it that little bit at the top. I think he just shifted his feet before he got the rack call. So once you come up, if your feet are planted, you cannot move them until the head referee says rack.
So now because he missed his opener, Matt Maneater's coming out. Looking for redemption. 290 kilos, redoing it. Coming in red hot. The platform is ready. Everyone's been coming out red hot lately. He's given a fist bump to the spotters, you know, trying to G himself up. But everyone's been coming in red hot looking to squat because you only get 60 seconds until...
All right, they can't see us, but they can still hear us.
Oh, wonderful.
So we have officially just become a podcast. This
What are we
is
going to
not-
call?
not
What
a
are we
great
going to call
thing.
this podcast?
We're going to call it the Shonky Boys. 'Cause we are not doing too well. We need this live stream back up right now.
Oh, nice and smooth control there from Matty.
Matt's coming up.
It looked deep enough to me.
Great speed on that one. What do the judges have to say?
Oh,
Ooh,
2 to
back up
1.
2 to
Good
1.
lift. Nice work, man.
He's still cut. No one.
That's a
Where's
290 kilo squat that he missed on his
So
opener.
it's the camera that's been knocked out. I've just noticed. So I'm going to try and real quick get the camera fixed. I'll be right back.
But Big Tobes isn't going anywhere. He's still staying here. And who else is coming out but Wes Vick coming out with 305 kilos. 285 on his opener. Bang, bang, pow, pow. Crushed it. Now he's coming out for 305, which is actually a PB for him, if I'm not mistaken. I'm sure his biggest squat is 302 kilos. No, it's not. What am I even looking at? Last comp he squatted 302 kilos, but his biggest squat is actually 325 kilos. So let's see him go here, 285, 305. If he crushes this, oh, hot damn, maybe he goes 330. Must have been playing it safe on his last comp just to qualify for the ZeroW Pro. Needed a dots of in between 450 and 500 to compete in this elite division, and his dots from the last comp was 462.5, so played it safe and still crushed it, so I can assume that we'll see a big day from Wes. Nice descent. Nice and deep, looks like. Looked about as easy as his opener did. 2 to 1, still a good lift. Nice 305 squat there from Wes. And now the golden child, Christopher Whitten.
It's the camera that's been knocked out.
320 kgs. 320 kgs. So he did this on his opener, and unfortunately, even the head ref said it was high, which must mean it was high. So he's coming out for 320. He's coming out for redemption. He's going to have to bury this one because they're all going to be kind of watching. It's a little bit hard for these side spotters, especially. I mean, a little bit harder for these side refs.
Around here.
It's a little bit hard for these side refs because there's so many spotters just to try and keep everybody safe.
Yeah, this turned off and it's back on now. The camera's just frozen.
Christopher Whitten is coming in hot. 320 kgs. He unracks it. Nice walkout. Nice and stable, actually. Squat command. Come on, brother.
To stop streaming?
He moves it well. Judges say, unfortunately, just not deep enough again on that one. Man, I feel like I should be commentary for horses or something, you know? They're coming around the corner, and Patrick Dudek Belinsky. Platform is ready for you, man. 267.5 kilos, 26 years old. Squat command. Nice and braced. Buries it. Nice fast descent there from Patrick. Nice well-rounded lifter, as Daniel said before, and he gets it. 3 white lights. That's a good lift there from Patrick. Now, next up, we got Lee Anderson. Lee is coming out with 270 kilos. The thing about Lee now, he missed 270 on his opener. He missed 270 on his second, so now he is coming in with 270 kilos for his third attempt. He needs this to stay in the competition, needs this to be able to place.
Agree.
2 to 1. Must have been a little bit of a misunderstanding there for the head ref, but still a good lift there. He's back in the competition. Let's see him improve from here. Next up, we got Dean. He's coming out with 272, missed his second attempt. Let's see him redeem it on his third. And the platform is ready for Dean. 28 years old. Only 81.7 kilos he weighed in at, so this is a massive squat for an 80 kilo lifter. Come on, Dean. Nice and deep. Nice. Oh, unfortunately there, just had to get deeper and then just couldn't get it out of the bottom on that one, but nice effort there. So his best squat was actually 250 kilos. So he matched his squat on his opener, but just couldn't get it on the next ones. Next up, we got the 21-year-old Lachlan King. 275 kilos for him. Like Daniel said before, he coached Lachlan King, so that pretty much means that his victories are Daniel's victories. Doing it in sleeves as well. 21 years old, 275. Curls for the girls. Biceps for the girls too. Nice and deep. Hot damn. What a third attempt. If you ever want to learn how to squat at home, that's how you do it. Nice and deep, nice and controlled, nice and fast. Let's go. Now, Davey Ravy. 280 kilos. Notice the bar position on David. We were talking about the high bar versus low bar before. Just have a look at this bar position, and I've actually got Thomas Lilly sitting next to me, so maybe he'll be able to tell you what the difference is between high bar and low bar.
Yeah, well, you've got John Hack on the decks now. Oh wait, is that John Hack? No, that's David Ravenscroft. Crazy. So high bar, the bar's sitting up a little bit higher up the shoulders. Essentially what it does is it just shifts some of the load distribution forward. So David will be a little bit more upright, knees will come forward a little bit more. Has to go a little bit lower in order to hit depth, travel a bit more. But this is how he always trains, so he'll be fine. Go.
Oh, a little bit stuck in the middle, but it didn't go down.
Are they going to call the dip? Yeah.
Ooh, unfortunately, just not deep enough on that one. Nice effort, though. Still got it.
As Davey would say, honourable death. Honourable death, my brother.
Now, Kirk is going for 285 on his third.
The lifter out of Gladstone region.
Actually, I think I predicted he was going to go for 285, so...
There you go.
Let's go.
All right, Kirk.
If anyone just saw a butt there, we're trying to keep people out of the live stream as best we can, but unfortunately you've got to get the best angle for Instagram, so...
That's right.
To the detriment of the viewers at home.
Can't leave the fans hanging. That's the real crime here. Kirk never struggles with depth. That was a smooth squat.
Especially for a third attempt. Usually it's a bit more of a grind, but good attempt selection from there. Now Luke Brennan. 300. 300 sticks. Thomas, what's it feel like to squat 300 kilos?
You tell me. You've squatted more than that.
Feels great.
In sleeves.
Feels great. Feels great.
So is that like first flight or the second one?
All right, Luke Brennan.
So who are benching?
There's a big squat here from Luke, especially at 112.3 kilos. This is a big old squat.
All right, your boy's back.
Man, we've been having some interchanges here on the second mic. We've had Daniel and we've had Thomas.
So if you prefer to Thomas as a host, I'm sorry about that. You're stuck with me. All right, he's coming up. There's a fight. It's a battle. That looked good.
Power of the white knee sleeves. And he
Very
gets
nice.
it.
3 white lights. That was an awesome lift.
Nice work there from Lukey boy. Now we got Tristan Stringer coming out for the same. 300 sticks going on the bar, staying on the bar. Weighing in at only 97.1 kilos.
Come on, crowd. Let's get behind him. 300 kilos is no easy feat. Let's get it done, bro.
Come on, Tristan. Let's go.
Yeah, and missing 285 on the second. It was a little bit high.
Still, man, everybody's just been going up.
Yeah.
You can't predict it. I mean,
A lot of these lifters historically have squatted in monolifts. So when you squat in a monolift, you're not required. That was very nice.
it was.
2 to 1.
Yes.
I wouldn't have made the jump, but he did, and it fucking paid off. That gamble paid off. I like that.
Yeah, so when you're squatting in a monolift, obviously you set your feet, you'll be able to set your position of where you want to be, and then you just pick it out of the monolift. You don't even have to move, but...
Yeah, so when you pick up the bar, the monolift arms come out from underneath you. You don't need to walk it out. A lot of these lifters aren't used to walking it out like this, so...
Not only
add
is
a
it
bit of
like
skill.
not only is it extra like different foot positions sometimes you don't walk out how you want to, especially when you max it out, but Also, like the extra time it takes for you to squat. So you pick the bar out of the monolift, usually the rack moves away and you get the squat call straight away. But the extra energy, the extra time you've got to do to walk out can actually make or break a squat sometimes.
Yeah, so we've got Matt Manister here. So representing by the coaching brand Elemental Strength Society, but he trains out of Apex there.
Man.
His goal today is to podium in the elite division. I mean, he's definitely up there as a shoo-in for it. But we're just going to see how it all plays out. Yeah, so the young lad out of Melbourne. A young lad indeed. He's still a junior.
Nice and deep there. Nice and deep.
Is he fighting for it? That's a fucking nice lift. Did he jump the rack call? Oh.
Unfortunately.
He jumped the rack call. Oh. Oh my God. So like I was saying earlier, the head referee is going to tell you when you need to squat and then when you need to rack the bar. So when the head referee says rack, so you're gonna finish your squat, you're standing nice and tall, the head referee tells you to rack. At that point, you can return the bar to the rack. If you put the bar in the rack before the head referee says rack, that's counted as a no lift. No matter how beautiful that squat just was, which you've just seen right happen then, that hurts.
Rules are the rules.
It's 20 kilos he's just missed off his total. He didn't have an extra, there was not an extra 5 kilos, there was not an extra kilo in that squat. He fought for it and missed it. If anyone asked, I'd still be like, yeah, squat 310, put it on the board, but like, just that technicality is just so close. Anyway, so on to the next one, West Vic, 312 and a half.
Just looking to chip away at his total here, Wes. Second squat looked good. Nice and easy. I don't know if it,
Very nice.
on that live stream it just looks a little high,
Yeah.
but
2 to 1.
Again,
Again, like we said before, is sometimes when you're watching a squat, it can look high on one side and not the other. And then we've got Christopher Whitten. Christopher Whitten.
He's made it look super easy every single time. He's going to sink it on his
All right, this is obviously not Allison. This is right here, Chris Whitten. Now, he needs this to stay in the game. And as I was saying before, Chris Whitten is my man. I want him to win this. He needs to sink it. This is his opener. There is no reason he cannot get this. I am on the edge of my seat right now. Platform is ready.
320 kilos on his third attempt.
Fuck, imagine if the live stream dropped out right now.
Oh, lucky our commentary is subpar.
Oh, I'm nervous. He's coming out. He's looking angry.
You get so
All
emotional.
he has to do is just squat it that little bit lower. Like, he has got the power. He's got the strength. He just needs to commit to it.
You can't get too hyped up though, because that's when you miss the rack call as well, and then it all is all for nothing.
Man, I'm fucking... Let's do it, Chris. Come on, man. You didn't come all the way here for nothing. Descent is good. Let's go deeper, 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 deeper. Surely, surely. It was that simple. There is no way that's not. Oh my God. He just missed it. Depth again.
Unfortunately, he is not impressed.
He was the man to beat. Oh.
It can happen that quickly. It can happen that quickly, guys. So now that really opens up the elite division.
Fuck, that squat just cost him $1,000.
All right. Now we're going to have a little 5-minute break here to separate the squats and bench while the spotters and loaders get everything sorted.
Yeah.
We'll be back momentarily.
Yeah, so, yeah. And another thing we're seeing today is, like, you know, injuries can happen at any moment. So some of the viewers at home, you'll have noticed that Hayden Hopkinson came all the way here from Melbourne, flew here to squat. He was halfway through his warm-ups and he got injured during his warm-ups, and he couldn't, unfortunately, squat.
David
which
Rumsley as
sucks
well.
for him. David Rumsley as well, yeah, another lifter. But we have Effectus Physio, well, now called Perform Well. So we have Perform Well on site. So they're here to tend to any of those physio needs. They also do physio online as well. So they're one of the main sponsors of the ZeroW Pro. So if you're looking for a physio and you're not located in Brisbane, where they are, they're in both Brisbane and the Gold Coast, hit them up online. So Perform Well. They are fantastic physios.
Might have to get a tune-up while I'm here. What do you reckon?
Yeah, me too. I tore my hamstring, and they're probably going to tell me they can do nothing for me except to just hang out. So I'm going to hang out. Active recovery. Fuck, I am shattered about Chris Whitten.
It's so crazy, hey, because it's like it moved that fast. It's
Yeah. And that's what I'm going to be looking forward. That's what I'm going to be looking toward in the pro flight this afternoon. So you will have seen that we've already posted up those dot scores for the pro flight. One thing you're going to notice is like it's already ranked the lifters as to what they predict they're going to come. So what they predict they're going to come. You've got Lily Riley coming in at first place at the moment, followed by Keto. Now these squats like this, it's like a couple of high squats, a couple of dropped deadlifts, anything like that can change the game instantly. So you know, if Keita comes out and she goes 9 for 9, let's say Lily comes out and only goes 5 for 9 or 6 for 9, possibly happening, that can instantly change things. Huge. Doesn't matter how much you're opening on, it matters on how much you're finishing on.
Some of these squats as well, they weren't walked out, they were in a monolift as well. So that can make a big difference. Like Daniel said before, a lot of these lifters, they squat out of a monolift so they don't have to do that extra walkout. And man, like obviously it's all practice, but you just never know.
Yeah. Yeah, so that concludes squats for the morning. Where are we at? How are we looking for time? 10 a.m., so 2 hours behind. We've got 3 hours to do thing. Yeah, we need to get a bit of a scurry on if we've got the pro flight starting at 1 o'clock. But deadlifts generally carry through pretty fast, so hopefully we're doing all right for time.
Usually it carries through pretty quick, especially with the weight classes, is because everyone sort of lifts around the same. Like you always see the girls that they always sort of lift 100 kilos and there'll be 5 100-kilo deadlifts. So that usually makes it move quick. But because they've got to spot and load and they've got to change every single plate most of the time, that can slow it up.
Yeah, that big discrepancy in lifters can make that huge difference. But nonetheless, the show goes on.
First up, we got Alison Lazarevic.
Yeah.
Man.
So better known as Ali, out of somewhere.
She is from somewhere, yes.
She's from Brisbane, from the Brisbane area. She's actually a gym manager.
Oh. Where at? Doesn't say. She didn't tell us.
We'll pull up her Instagram and find out. But we're just going to kill time for a minute. We're going to leave you guys hanging, listen to the background noise of people just talking junk, and we're going to get this next flight started with bench press.
If you were in a forest...
Oh, here we go.
If you were in a forest and you were lost and it had been like not so long as if you were like going to die soon, it was like maybe 24 hours, so a decent amount of time.
Yep.
Would you like, and you've been walking for a while, would you keep walking and hope you try and find somewhere, or would you like just stay in the one spot?
Did I walk into the forest to get, how did I get to this location? Did I just mysteriously wake up in the forest?
Yes, I'm going to assume that you just mysteriously
I'm going to
woke up.
have to take my
because you don't know where you're going. You don't know if you're going the right direction.
I'm going to use a traditional method. I'm going to make a compass in the outback. So I'll just quickly Google how to make a compass. Just joking, I don't have a phone.
You wouldn't try it. You wouldn't try and just survive until someone found you, or would you like trek a little bit at a time?
No, I'd keep trekking, but I'd follow the sun. So I'd choose the sun direction, follow the sun.
But the sun changes direction. The sun moves.
Yeah, but it moves in a straight line.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah. So obviously I'm up to tune with the lunar cycles, Sagittarius, Scorpio.
Do you know
like
I watched Man vs. Wild once,
Yeah.
and he said that if you like put your fingers up in the sun, where the horizon is, in between the horizon and the sunset, every finger is at 15 minutes until the sun goes down. So if you've got your fingers up, if you got your fingers up and you get 4 fingers in between the horizon and the sun, that means you got an hour left until the sun goes down.
Yeah, right. Well, then I would just, like I said, I'm going to follow the sun and just keep walking. I would. Because what are you going to do? Just sit out there? I'd be so bored after like 5 minutes.
Yeah, you just kill yourself.
Yeah, I wouldn't even die of starvation. I would die of boredom.
See, it's these types of like survival techniques that I think I'm going to be okay.
Yeah. This is what really separates us from the everyday non-survivors.
Would you drink your own wee?
Yeah. Like after the first 10 minutes.
Yeah.
That'd be the first thing I'd do. I'd wake up in the forest and be like, no one around.
All right, enough of that jargon. We're going to start out with bench press pretty soon.
Yeah.
There's still room for plenty more jargon if you stick around on this live stream of the ZeroW Pro 2, this morning session.
Yeah, feel free to chime in on the YouTube comments as well. What would you do if you were trapped in the forest?
Man, would you try and build like a trap, like to try and catch food? Or would you like, here's one, if you were in the forest, let's expand.
All right.
And there was some sort of fruit there on a tree that you didn't know what it was.
Oh, would I eat it?
And you were there for a good 36 hours without food, so you're keen for a feed at this point. Would you risk it?
No, I would pick the fruit. I would take the fruit with me. I would get to the point where I physically couldn't survive anymore, and then I would eat the fruit. So yeah, it's push comes to shove, I'd eat the fruit because I'm gonna die anyway. So, you know.
Yeah, but then like you could have withstanded that much agony if you just ate the fruit when you picked it.
You mean like if the fruit was good for me?
Yeah, if the
but
fruit's
imagine
good.
if the fruit was bad for you.
Yeah, but you're gonna die anyway.
Bro, this is just, yeah, but
Would you
don't
rather
know
go
that.
through?
No, because I'm gonna hang it out to him, bro. This is Australia. Everything kills you. You don't think the fruit doesn't kill you? All right, we're back in serious business now. Ali's coming out for our opening bench.
45 kilos.
45 kilos.
That's almost a body weight bench.
Let's go, Ali. Easy
Just need to pull up all the stats because somebody has pulled them away. All right, Ali, here we are, 45 kilo bench. And again, she's a very lightweight lifter, so this is nearly a bodyweight bench.
So the trick with the bench press is your upper body has to be on the bench, your butt has to stay on the bench, and your feet have to stay on the ground.
Yes.
The biggest thing with bench press and what the referees look out the most for is the butt coming off the bench. Because you are using your leg drive, because you want to use your whole body to bench, don't want to just use your arms, you want to stay stable, you want to be able to exert as much force into the bar as possible. That can have a tendency for some lifters for their butt to come off the bench. So that's something that the refs are looking out for, and that's something that may cause a few red lights.
Yeah, and we've got the new light system installed, so we should be able to pull those lights up on the screen for you guys. I want to see if I can do it, but I feel like I'm going to ruin things.
Now it's Lizzie Ferguson, 47.5 kilos for our opener. Nice and easy, nice and fast. Good lift.
All right, we've got 3 white lights. Can't.
Now Kim Sellers coming out, looking to improve her total. Did really well on her squatting. 62.5 kilos. Starting out for Kim.
The lights are running off here. Can you capture the screen for the lights and chuck them in this?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, is it seen?
So most of these lifters are getting what they call a handout from their coaches or their friends. Could be their mum, could be their sister, could be anybody. The only thing that person has to do is just get off the platform as soon as possible, because the longer you spend on the platform, the longer it takes for the ref to give you the bench call, the start call, there are 3 calls, but we'll go through them in a second. So the longer it takes for the referee to give the start call, which you just be sitting there waiting to bench, or you could start straight away and you'll miss the call and get a red light. So yeah, so if you're at home and you want to do a comp and you want to bring your mum with you and she was going to hand you out because you coach yourself or you train by yourself, just make sure they get off the platform. That's a hot tip, Toby's hot tip for the day. Bit of an interesting one here. Cleona is going through the reverse way to bench because you can. You don't really have to. As long as you bench properly, you can just get in there however you want. So some people go in through past the bar because they're going to be there anyway. Some people just walk up to it, sit on the bench, and just rip in. So, all right, let's go. Nice work there. So there's 3 calls. There's 3 calls. Oh, here we go. We got some lights here on the live stream. Nice work there. Okay, so we got 3 calls in the bench press. So you get your hand out from your mum or whoever it was, and then you have to hold the bar with your elbows locked. The ref will give you the start call. This will give you the privilege to start benching. You will come down to your chest, and you will stop on your chest, and the referee will give you a press call when the bar is motionless on your chest. So if you're moving around and it's all over the place and you're trying to anticipate the press call, you won't get that press call until the bar is motionless on your chest. The ref will then give you the press call and you got to push as hard as you can and try and get the bar all the way till your elbows are locked out, but that's not where the lift finishes. You got to hold it there, hold it there, hold it there until the ref gives you the rack call, and then you can put the bar back and see if you did a good lift or not.
Working. Oh, so we've just seen Sammy We've just seen Sammy come out for our open attempt, and it's looking a little harder than I'd like it to look. So she's jumping to 67.5.
It's an interesting thing to say there, Daniel. Like, I guess the squatting can take it out of you, especially missing a squat can definitely take it out of you, because in training you don't really want to miss lifts. So missing lifts in competition is a little bit foreign for some people, so it can take it out of you in a different way.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, so I see what you mean now. Yeah, for sure.
All right, next up we got Louise rocking the soft suit.
Rainbow soft suit.
The rainbow paddle pop soft suit. Start, press, rack, easy as you like it.
Very nice bench. The judges like it. 3 white lights.
What colour soft suit do you have, Daniel?
Black on black. So my original soft suit was a black on black SBD soft suit. So again, SBD, one of the better makers of the soft suits. So you can buy all of that from City Strength. But now I've got a black and gold A7.
Ah, wonderful. And that matches your knee sleeves.
Yeah, which also matches my black and gold soft suit. I put more care into my outfit on the day than I do into my preparation mostly.
It's not about how you lift, it's about how you look while you lift.
Exactly. And if you can do both, your brain will explode.
Look good, feel good, play good. Is that what they say?
That's right. That is exactly
I
what
sport
they say.
all black Titan soft suit. I've had to buy several soft suits in my time since I've fluctuated in body weight so much. I always opt for black though. I always try and rock a different coloured shirt. You know, I'm not a very big colour coding kind of guy. I just try and rock a different shirt underneath my black soft suit. You know, whatever I'm feeling that day. I like army green. Is a nice one. Yeah. All right. What's the next?
Brandy Mueller.
Oh, Brandy Mueller, not Miller.
Mueller? I'm not sure. It could be.
It says M-U-L-L, so Brandy Mueller, we'll say. Or Muller? I'm going to say Mueller. 72.5 kilos nonetheless.
It's clean. It's come nicely. No doubt about that bench press. It's very nice.
Three whites.
Not even a fumble at all. It was a fantastic lift. All right, Sue Fitzsimmons is bumping up by 2.5. We're looking at 75 kilos on the bar out of ground zero. So far, Sue only got her opener squat, missing her second and her third. So far, she's 1 for 9. So she's not having the best day.
Can't
And
afford
these
to miss
things
any more
happen. Yeah,
lifts.
so sometimes when these sort of things happen, we never know what a lifter has gone through to get here. So, sometimes because in APL, you can have 24-hour water cuts, a lot of these lifters often opt to try and cut a lot of weight prior to competition. So sometimes they can dehydrate themselves a little bit too much. That big drop in weight can affect your performance on the day. We don't know what these lifters have put themselves through in order to get here.
I do know Sue has some ankle issues or some ankle flexibility issues or some knee issues or something that sort of hinders her squat a little bit, which can affect her depth. So
Obviously didn't affect her bench press by any means because that was a fantastic attempt there. So Jessica, the largest female bench press of the flight with 80 kilos.
starting to roll through these bench presses.
Yeah, they're moving along really nicely.
Miss list. Oh, a few miss lifts.
All right, there we go. Those white lights.
All right, next up we got Briz. 107.5 kilos getting loaded on the bar for him. Had a nice few squats, actually. He went 3 for 3 on squats, if I'm not mistaken. He liked them all, too. He was doing his classic head nod.
Yeah, he had the head nod. That's right. The look of absolute confidence, that head nod. Very clean bench press. Yeah, 3 white lights. So Briz is looking like one of those lifters that's aiming to go 9 for 9 today, and he's definitely on the right track for it.
If anyone's wondering on these bench press setups, man, why are some of these people look like the cover of The Exorcist? You know that movie when that chick's like real bent over, like
Oh,
real
yes,
arched up?
yes. When they're getting set up into the bench press there.
That's actually a bench press technique that you can use to make the rep shorter. The aim of the bench press is to be as stable as possible, so you can get your shoulders back and your shoulders down to create the stability in your shoulder. But we also want to create a little bit of an arch in our back to, one, keep our shoulders in place, but two, to make sure the bar and the rep is as short as possible.
Yeah, so we're going to reduce that range of motion there. And, you know, less movement through the thing is going to get you a lot less that you're going to have to move it through. You know, it works well. Different people obviously bench in different styles. Generally, it's not guaranteed, but you generally tend to find a lot of the smaller lifters, a lot of smaller, skinnier lifters can generally get a lot more of that arch for obvious reasons. And that sort of helps a lot of their lifts. It's very rare that you see a big, heavy, muscly dude going into a crazy arch. So we're going to see some big bench presses this afternoon, bench pressing over 250 kilos. So check out how their technique is. But they're more of like you see they're really punching out that sort of power more than anything.
It's so crazy, like, John Hack, like, you wouldn't say his bench is the most technically sound bench you ever, but he's got one of the biggest benches in the, especially for his body weight. You also notice the width of the grip on these benches. So there's a couple of rings on the power bars, on the Texas bar power bars, and every power bar, no less. And the rules are in the APL is that you are allowed to have nothing over your index finger on those rings. So you can have it as wide as your index finger on those rings. Anything wider than that is classified as a no lift.
Yeah, so very clean lift from Ali. So just to touch on that, yeah, spot on. You can't have it wider than the rings, but there are certain situations where you can. So the actual ruling is that it's the distance between the rings. So the distance between the rings is, I think, about 81 centimeters. So if somebody has their hands outside of both rings, obviously not allowed. If somebody has, for whatever reason, their hand really inside on one side, but really outwards on the other, then they're allowed to do it. They're going to be very off-center, and you wouldn't want to do it, but you can get away with that sort of rule. That's the only time your hand can be outside of that ring, as long as the other one is matching that same distance on the inside.
I need to be up to date on my APL rules before I go spitting facts.
Yeah, so
is there anywhere I can like find the APL rulebook?
yeah, so if you just head over to APL Powerlifting, I should know the website name.
APLpowerlifting.com.au.
APLpowerlifting.com, no.au.
Oh,
Yep. Just head over there. You'll find all the rules.
you'll also be able to
sign up-
register for the APL too there, wouldn't you?
Yeah, sign up to competitions, find the comp calendar, referee course. Everything you want and need from powerlifting is right there, except powerlifting equipment, where you can go and get that at City Strength.
All right, let's go,
Sella.
Kim.
She missed her opener. She's bumped it up a little.
Wonder
Very
what you missed
clean.
it on. I
Yeah,
didn't
I'm not
actually.
sure what she missed it on. I'd have to say it would be some sort of technicality because, you know, the first one did look like a good lift.
She is G'd up also.
Yeah, so we have Sammy Carberry coming out. Sammy Carberry has had a good prep so far. Everything's been moving really nicely, but like unfortunately her day has just not reflected that. You know, getting her opening squat of 115, jumping it up and missing the 125 for her second and 130 for her third. Her opening bench was 65 kilos. Again, it was looking a little heavier than I would have liked. Not to say she's not going to get this. She definitely can. But I'm not sure she will be pushing as much as she was planning to. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes it's just not the day that you wanted it to be.
She didn't only miss one squat, which
No,
she missed two squats. So
yeah,
that can
she
take.
only, yeah, definitely take it out of you.
Come on, come on, come on, come
Come
on.
on, fight it, fight it, fight it, fight it. They need to take that bar. She's not, no. Fuck, she's just not having a good day.
So you see how much of a difference a 2.5 kilo jump makes, especially on a 67.5 kilo bench. That's
Yeah.
quite a big percentage, and you have to.
Huge.
That's the smallest increment that you can make. You can't jump 1.25 kilos unless you're going for a record.
Yeah, and she's a strong lifter. Like I said, she was the one to try to beat today. She's a very light lifter, weighing in at just 51.9 kilos. One of the lightest lifters of the day.
She's still in the lead at the moment, would you say?
I think she is. No, so Brandy has just knocked Sammy out of the lead. So Brandy has a dot more than her. And Jessica Carmile is still at 13 points ahead. So Sammy Carberry is currently sitting in third place. She does still have a chance to secure that second place, but she'll have to really work for it. Unfortunately, there's a missed lift from Cleona there.
See, that's what I mean. A 65 kilo opener to a 72.5 kilo second. That's a pretty big jump. When you think about it, that's an over 10. That's a massive jump.
Yeah, it's more than 10%. So, like, you think about that in terms of a deadlift or a bench press. If you imagine you're deadlifting 300 and you go 300, 330, 360, they're 10% jumps, and that's what she's just done more than a 10% jump right there.
All right, Caro Dunkley trains out of Zero South, not Zero Southside, the blue one, Zero at the Gold Coast. Pretty sure she's based in Tweed Heads. Coming in for a 77.5 kilo deadlift. Man, I'm getting my words all messed up.
Yeah,
77.5 kilo bench press.
Yeah, so she gets coached by Jordan Anderson. Her prep has gone really well. No injuries, no water cuts for this. There's no reason she shouldn't have a fantastic rest of the day.
She's doing really well.
The judges give it 3 white lights. That's really good.
2 benches.
She came in, she got her opening squat. She missed her second, bumped it up, and got it for the third. So I'm not sure how much she was planning to go for her squat. Like, was she planning to push a little bit more? We're not sure. I mean, it's pretty relevant, but she got that third one anyway. So she's still in the game.
That was a big trend with all the squats today. Like, they seem to miss their second. They seem to go up anyway, and they seem to crush it on their third. So
yeah.
Next up, we got Louise.
It's been really interesting at an event like this, and I'm not sure, maybe just be coincidental, but like you just said, there's been a lot of missed lifts with a lot of big jumps following after. I wonder if the pressure for an event like this is a lot higher. It's you in a dot score against 10 others. You're trying to eke out every kilo you can. It's a little bit, you'd think the same concept would apply for a national comp, but it just seems to be a little bit different than the way the competitors are playing the game here.
Nice and smooth second attempt there.
Very clean bench from Lou.
All right, she'll go next. 82.5 maybe. Moved pretty well.
85 even. Yeah, she went 82.5. You're on the money right there. So up right now, we've got Brandy Muller. I'm going to say Brandy Muller.
Okay.
All right. As she's coming out, people at home are probably like, how can you not read the name? We're not very
Man,
educated.
when I first moved to Brisbane, I had so much trouble with all the names of the suburbs and stuff. I was like reading the sign, and everyone's like, "No, that's not how you say it."
Yeah, Brisbane.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
So Brandy's currently in second place.
Nice and easy. That left side's a little bit stronger than the right side. I hope that doesn't hurt her later on. Nice lifting. Next up, Sue Fitzsimmons. Only a 5 kilo jump on here. Her 75 kilo bench moved really well, so shouldn't be a problem. Haven't had any technical mislifts so far by the looks of it. It looks like it's just been a strength thing. Maybe a few openers, but these second attempts, they've only been strength-wise. So good to see a nice technique here on the bench press for this A flight. Next up, we got Jessica, then Briz, then Dylan, and then we move on to the thirds.
Dip on the right, but it wasn't too bad.
Still nice and smooth, constant.
3 white lights. That was good. I don't know how much more she's going to be pushing. We'll see. Maybe going up to that 82 or even that 85.
Now we got the current leader, Jessica Carmichael.
Jessica Carmichael in first place. Now the forecasted total here is a bit inaccurate. That's just on the screen there. I think the inaccuracy is coming from the fact that the whole competition is based on dots. So we're just going to have to readjust the scores to make sure that's all up to date and perfect before we get to deadlifts.
Nice look in there from Jessica. 3 white lights. Now, the first male doing his second attempt. Got Briz. 115 kilos. Shouldn't be an issue here for Briz. He made 107 look pretty easy, so let's see what he's got. Not only is he set up good, not only good also, but it's also how he gets off the bench that's really something to look at. Nice and smooth, nice and elegant. Yeah, there it is. Like I said, it's all about looking good. It's all about feeling good. Nice kid too, always smiling, always having a nice smile on his dial for the spotters, for the tech desk. Nice to see. Now we got Dylan Sim, the last second attempt before we move on to the thirds of this A flight of this morning session. He crushed his squats too, I remember him. 250 kilos or something. After going in for a 140 kilo second attempt. See what he's got. 125 to 140. That's a decent jump for a bench, but nice and smooth and nice and controlled. Keep moving, keep moving. Oh, unfortunately, maybe that big jump might hurt him on his third. Just needs a little bit more go out of it, but we'll see. See how he goes. Oh, and now we're moving on to Ali. Unfortunately, oh no, she got her second. She missed her opener, but she got her second. Now she's moving up to 50 kilos. She can only do a 2.5 kilo jump. That's the minimum amount that you can jump up. So this is the ZeroW Pro 2. We're not here to stuff around. So she's going to come out and have a crack at 50 kilos.
All right, we are back.
First third attempt of this A flight.
So fun fact about Ali, do you know that every single competition she wears the exact same socks?
Do you have
she
any?
never washes them. Nah.
Do you have any
that must be that,
superstitions?
but she always wears them. Yes.
Do you like put your right knee sleeve on before your left or anything? Oh, unfortunately, just not there for Ali. 47 was a little bit of a stretch, so 50 might have been a bit of a push too, and yeah, just couldn't get it.
Nothing funny on comp day. When I'm leading up to comp, I always use the exact same bar.
Yep.
So always use the exact same bar, sometimes always the exact same rack, every single prep, leading up to the last event. But on the actual day itself, oh, actually no, I used to always wear the exact same pair of socks whenever I was squatting. That's a lie. I used to do that.
Those Nike Dry Fit ones
Nike Dry Fit
with the padding on the
socks.
with the friction on the bottom.
Designed for squatting, so in my head it made me stronger.
Yeah. I've never really been a big superstitious person, I don't think.
Very good.
I'm quite a boring lifter. I don't wear any cool clothes and I don't do anything weird.
Yeah, time to start doing weird stuff
I
on the
know.
platform.
Maybe I'm going to have to start being a bit more quirky. Try and get my name out there a little bit more. Might start yelling. What do you reckon? Just start shouting. Have you seen that big? Have you seen that big Russian weightlifter dude who does like half rep shrugs and then just starts screaming? I can't remember his name, but
No, neither.
he's the man. The grizzly something.
Yeah. All right, Kim went 62, then jumped to 65, so a small jump to her second.
Must have been a technical thing on the 62 and a half.
Have to be, because now she's jumping to 70. This is looking good. That was a nice looking bench press. Definitely a nice looking bench press. Great attempt selection.
Judges.
Judges are saying white lights, they like it.
And she's stoked about it too. Must have been a bit of an achievement for her to get a 70 kilo bench. I think 65 kilo bench has sort of been a bit of a bogey. She benches 65 quite frequently. So it was lovely to see her get a 70 kilo one. Now coming in the back way, we've got Cleona, I should say. 17 years old, only 72 and a half kilos on his third.
It's crazy to think that she's just a high school student. Like, she's in high school, she's come all the way from here, from Sydney, and she's representing Team Strong Queens, Queens with a K.
Oh.
K-W-E-E-N-S.
Missed a second. Oh, just a little bit unstable there on the descent.
She's not coming off the chest there. That's all right.
Not really any control there on the descent, which probably hurt her a little bit, so good effort though. Now, Caro Dunkley.
The lift out of tweed heads.
80 kilos. She's had a good day so far. I think one of her squats.
Yeah, missing just the second attempt.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. I mean, you can't complain with that. Can't complain about that, sorry. All right.
80 kilo third attempt.
It's looking good.
80 kilo bench for a woman is a pretty fair achievement. But I do know there's some psycho benches from some women coming up a little bit later. I know Keita benches like 145 or something ridiculous.
Yeah, it's crazy. Just hold that thought. It's looking clean. She's holding it. That's really easy. That was a very good bench press. She's definitely got a lot more in there. Me personally, I'd always like to leave the platform as she's done. She's happy and excited about it, which is perfect. But I'd always love to leave the platform wishing I could have done that a little bit more rather than leaving the platform and regretting my decision. So that was an awesome attempt. Lou is straight out there, 82.5 on the bar. That's not 82.5. Is there a 2.5? Yo, is that the right one? Andrew, is that 82? Oh, wait, no. I got the wrong one. Sorry, my computer.
Yes, come on, stick with it. What the judges have to say.
So Brandy actually
that
benched
was
80, but that was a little bit of a technical input on our end. She actually benched 8 million.
From is ready. She wants a G up. Let's get behind the crowd. Come on.
All right, so this is Lou coming out now.
So now we got Lou on 82.5 kilos. We just had a little bit of a technical difficulty with the live stream.
Yep. And because I was reading the wrong screen, I actually shouted out that they'd read the bar wrong. So
It's everyone else's problem, really. Have you ever seen anyone that like wears a different soft suit for every single lift, like different squat? I know Juji Mufu did a comp once, and he like had a different soft suit for all 9 lifts. He had a different soft suit.
bold move. All right, so Lou's coming out. It's very nice. She's grinding it out a little bit more. So far, it's no, grab it. Jesus, that was going a little bit too, drifting up a little bit too close to her neck for my liking.
Alrighty, we have Sue up next with 82.5 kilos, also loaded on the bar. Platform is ready. Let's go.
All right, Sue Fitzsimmons gone 2 for 2 so far on bench and hasn't really missed a beat. Her 77.5 was a little bit slow. It still moved consistently well, but it was a little bit slow, so we'll have to see what this 82.5 kilo bench looks like. I'm sure she's got it in the bag.
Yeah.
Let's go, Sue. Let's go, Sue. You got this.
Come on, Sue. Oh, move better than the 77.5. Or that. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. Move better than the 80. My bad.
Alright, we have Jessica up next with
Nice attempt selection there.
85 kilos being loaded onto the bar.
Now we got Jessica Carmichael, 87.5 kilos.
Platform is ready. Let's go.
Little 2.5 kilo jump just to round out this third attempt. She's having a great day so far. So if you notice the white stuff on the back of all the lifters' shirts, that's chalk. So they're allowed to have chalk on their back. Makes it a little bit grippy. Go, go, go. Oh, unfortunately just not there. Good catch by the spotters. Yeah, makes it a little bit grippier for them. So because you're putting so much pressure through your legs, that you can have a tendency maybe to sometimes to slide. So just to prevent that, just to preempt it, they put a little bit of chalk on their back, or a lot of chalk, depending on who you are. Some people just like go over the top, which is pretty ridiculous, but maybe it works, maybe it doesn't.
Yeah, all right. We have Briz, 122.5 on the bar. One thing I was going to say earlier is, yeah, with the caliber of female lifters, you know what's really crazy, it's also really cool about this sport is, like we were saying before, you've got people in this afternoon, the likes of, you've got Lydia Hankey, you've got Keita, you've got Lily Riley. These are some of the best athletes of their sport in the entire world. So not just in Australia, but in the entire world. So the fact that you can actually get up and close and personal, you can talk to these people. Like I know our sport's not as big as something like, golf or football or something, but imagine just like going there and being able to be like, that's Tiger Woods, like in my local gym, like doing his thing.
Yeah.
Like the fact that you've got some of the strongest females and males in the entire world, and they're going to be here today competing, is absolutely insane. So platform is ready for Dylan Sim, taking her 140. He missed his free second. He's looking to redeem himself.
Bro, you got this. Let's go.
All right, I've just
Big
heard
jump.
the MC say, "You've got this, let's go," which means he must have this.
So it was a big jump from his opener to his second, and it
Huge.
kind of hurt him. So
Yeah. And another thing I always think too is like jumping from 125 to 140. Awesome. Like, nail it. Where are you going to go from there? Were you going to go 145? Were you going to go 150? Like, if you weren't going to jump something as high as like 150 for the third, why are you jumping 15 kilos in the first one? Let's make that jump, 125, 137, then that 145, if that's what you were hoping for.
see now that's actually hurt him.
Yeah, so
Actually
now he's
hurt him.
ended on that. He's had, unfortunately, has to end on that. Not unfortunately, still a big bench press, but he's ended on that 125. Unfortunate because 125 is, I'm assuming, what he's not out here to get because, he's taking 140 for a second. So we've got Evan kicking off our flight of bench press.
Flight B coming up.
Flight B.
So we
Evan
got
kicking us off. Sorry,
all these are open lifters. Are there? No elite lifters in this one?
this is all elites. No, this is all opens. What are we
Yeah.
in flight 2? This is
Yep.
all open lifters. So opens and elites sprinkled in, I think.
Okay.
Let me just check it out. So I do not have any facts.
Nice and easy opener, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, so in this flight, it is predominantly open men. There's 4 elite men sprinkled in. So the 4 elite men are Sean, Liam Byrne, Jesse Lucas, and Asher Jones. So they're actually competing against the fellas in the next flight.
Wow, look at the speed on that. What are the judges
So you can only have 15 people on a flight, which is why we've had to throw a couple of elite lifters in with the opens, but it's all the same.
And and to give you a bit of insight as to why we've chosen, or why those lifters were chosen to be placed in those flight, is because unfortunately their qualifying dot scores were of the little bit lower than the people of the other division, which is insane to think because you have guys like Jesse Lucas coming out here squatting 340 kilos and his dot score is a little bit lower, but again that weight factors in. So you've got guys like Dean, Dean's weighing in at 80, 90 kilos, Jesse's weighing in a lot heavier, so that 340 kilo squat, he has to push a lot more to be able to catch up. So biggest total, but unfortunately biggest total doesn't win today. So in a strange roundabout way, it's like, does the strongest lifter win today? In my opinion, I think it does.
So crazy. Crazy to think that there's like 125 kilo lifters, 101 guys. One guy that was going to compete, Hayden, he's not competing today, but he was in the 140 kilo class. And then he's been able to go up against like 80 kilo juniors, and they're like lifting relatively the same weight compared on their dots. They're actually lifting the same. So crazy to see. All right. Duffy Thomas, 130 kilo for his opener. Nice and smooth, nice pause, and blast it. Probably how an opener should look. 3 white lights. He likes it. He likes it, but he wants more.
Up next, we have Jack with 132.5 kilos being loaded on.
So Duffy, another lifter again, only getting his opener, then jumping to that opener, jumped it for his second, jumped it again for his third, trying to get 300. He got it, but it was a little bit high there. So Jack Barry, the young lifter out of Peninsula, I believe he's from Somerville area.
132.5 kilos for 87.5 kilo body weight, so he's got more room to go. This is only his opener, so let's see what he's made of. Make this one look easy.
Go, Jack. Nice and easy opener, bro.
Yeah, so Jack Barry out of Peninsula Barbell.
Yes. Very easy. What do the judges have to say?
Makes it look easy.
Very nice. And you want your bench to look easy. You want your opener to look easy, sorry.
Judges!
Yeah.
There's nothing.
Had me sweating there for a minute.
There's nothing more suspenseful
Yeah, suspenseful.
than having the ref be delayed on their calls.
Far out. It happened one time on like a final deadlift. The deadlift went down and the crowd's crazy and then the crowd just goes dead silent. Everyone's dead silent and they're watching and the refs are like scrambling to press the button. The button's delayed and the whole crowd goes psycho. It's good.
Imagine
Or
if
like
you
when
did
it
that
goes
and missed it.
Yeah, I was gonna say when it goes red and everyone goes, oh, worst. All right, Lachlan Firth coming up. Another lad out of Victoria. So he trains out of Hustler Gym. Now he's coached by Nexus Performance. So handed out by Will Crozier, possibly coached by Will Crozier as well. I mean, the Nexus team have quite a few lifters under their belt.
Quite a few coaches at Nexus too, so.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, sorry, I meant coaches under the belt. Sorry, lifters and coaches, I guess. Yeah. The big dog is coming here for 300 kilo deadlift too. He's had a great prep.
That's what we like to hear. Goal setting.
I'm just reading a fun fact about Lachlan Firth that just lifted. It says he lost a litre of blood prior to weigh-ins.
Oh, man. I
How
mean,
the
weigh in by any means necessary.
How did he lose the litre of blood?
It's all about your dots. It's all
Can't
about your
just-
dot score.
You can't just drop that little bit of information.
Boys are giving blood to make weight.
This comp took me my blood, sweat, and tears.
Literally.
Literally. It's hectic. All right, Alex, out of Lifters League, being handed out by Gus Cook there.
Got a bit of a film crew as well.
Yeah, so Alex, opened, did a big jump on the second, missed it, but he came back and got it for his third. So I would say Alex is having a good day. I think that's what you want to see. Three
That
white
bench
lights.
press is good too.
That was a very nice bench press, and 145 is no small number.
Man.
All right, so Hayden's coming out now. So Hayden is historically a massive squatter. Squats like 350, I want to say. He's a beast. He injured himself during his warm-up, so we haven't seen him lifting yet. So this is his first attempt of the day. So he's coming out for 150 kilo bench press. I'm not sure if he's even going to come out and do deadlifts. We'll have to see. You can see, like, looks... Yeah, no, that's just the way he sits up. Never mind. I was going to say, you could see his leg is looking like a bit injured there, but it's not. He's all right. Coming out.
Wow, look at the speed on that.
Very fast. Yeah, he even has to have someone help him up out of the bench. Man, he is hurting. He is hurting. So we've got Matt Burton up now. Matt Burton's looking at opening 155 kilos.
Up next, we have Matthew coming out with 102.
So unfortunately, Matt's just sitting on a 1 for 3 so far, just getting his opener. The whole crowd, everything has gone quiet. All right, we're back. Kendrick has kicked us off. Kendrick Lamar, that is. All right, so Matt Burton's setting up. He wants this. He needs to get these sort of lifts. These lifts he needs to get to stay back in the game. You know, he's been pushed out a little bit from that, losing the totals, losing a lot of those numbers on his squat there. Representing River City Barbell, well, representing Nexus today, but he owns River City Barbell, so the head honcho of that. It's a very nice bench press. Hopefully he makes an intelligent jump to the next one. We don't want to jump anything too high. Now we're looking at Daniel Ogren coming up now.
Daniel coming out with 155 kilos being loaded onto the bar.
I got to hand out like 3 people. I just got to hand out Jesse.
Platform is ready. Let's go, bro. Easy opener. Let's get it done.
All right, the platform is locked and loaded for Daniel. He's taken 155 kilos for his opener. Daniel finished on a 275 kilo squat. He's 21 years old. He's taken 155 here. Pay attention to those Mocha Jordan 1s. Worn there by Fletcher.
Very easy there.
Nice one, Dan. 3 white lights. Good lift. On we move.
Next, we have
Jesse Lucas representing Southside. That's why I'm stepping in. Daniel Carpenter's just jumped up to hand out Jesse Lucas. Big props to Daniel Carpenter. He is really the workhorse behind this event and all our major events here at APL. So I have the Zero ideas. He has the APL ideas. We join forces and the ZeroW Pro is born. We've got a lot of good sponsors this weekend. Texas Barbell, Perform Well, Bulk Nutrients, keeping everyone fueled. Jesse Lucas here from Southside with 162 kilos. Up he goes. Nice and easy for the opener, just as it should be.
I think his best is 167.5, so he's looking to break that today. Probably break it on his second.
We have Fraser up next.
Well, he hopes so.
165 kilos being loaded onto the bar.
All right, Fraser trains out of Ground Zero on the Gold Coast. He hails from the United Kingdom. Came and lived in Australia with his partner Sarah for a good year or two and trained with us the whole time. Then they had to go back, visa requirements, I believe, and now they're back again. It's good to have Fraser back.
Took some massive jumps for his squatting. I know he went from 200 to 230 to 250.
Yeah, he had messed up his back a few weeks ago. Then it came good, and then just this week, just like warming up or something, he pinched it again, and so he's just feeling it out. That's what that was all about.
Oh, that's good. Well, that bench moved really nice.
All right, Hayden Moss is up next. I'm going to see ya.
165 kilos for Hayden. 98.7 kilos he weighed in at, so right in the thick of it with everybody else. If you noticed on the live stream a few lifters ago, Daniel Carpenter was a feature on the live stream handing out Jesse Lucas.
That's me. I am Daniel Carpenter for those listening at home.
If you want to get coaching from Daniel, just hit him up on Instagram, Daniel Carpenter.
Sorry, I'm full.
Only 3 spots left.
No spots left.
Spots are limited. Or contact any of the other Zero coaches for your powerlifting training needs. We also provide nutrition at Zero as well.
All right. Zero being the main sponsor of this event, actually. We didn't mention all the sponsors before. We didn't mention Zero, because in case you didn't know, it's written every single place on this screen.
Zero equipment as well. You can, if you like the look of these combo racks, you can get one yourself. Zero equipment.
Very nice bench press.
And what's that last sponsor there, Daniel? Bolton
Finance. So any of your finance needs, they're a finance company out of the Gold Coast. It's just on that platform. The platform is actually looking really good. Look at that purple combo rack. You can't see it there, maybe just because the lifter's name is just sitting there, but just gonna move that for a sec. Purple combo is looking good. We've gone with that purple theme here today.
Missing the smoke machine, which was a regular thing on the Zero Pro 1 for those avid watchers of the live stream.
So we've obviously got the Zero Pro smoke on the banner. It's not.
I
the
did
same.
notice that. I thought there was a slight haze on the banner.
Far from the same. Yeah, so the building is not happy with us bringing the smoke machine in, so they have to isolate the smoke alarms, turn them all off. Last year they did that, and then still as a result, the fire department had to come to the venue, and
I wasn't aware of
turn
that.
something off. Yeah,
I wasn't aware.
Yeah, Sunday night at about 8:30 p.m. the fire department turns up. And actually, we're blessed that they let us run the Zero Pro here because the theatre floor was broken at the last competition. So we've got a lot of those big lifters. The platform has been reinforced and then reinforced some more. So at Nationals, the platform broke, and we were at Bunnings at like 8:30 at night. Whole Bunnings team was there together, trying to give us tips and hints on how they're going to reinforce this thing so we don't break the floor any further. So she's good today until we see Theo deadlifting 450, and then it's going to break the floor again.
The one time I don't help build the platform and the floor breaks. I don't think that's a coincidence.
All right. Asher Jones coming out. Now, Asher Jones has had a good day. He missed his third squat, but all in all, it was looking really good.
Yeah, he is having a good day.
Yeah. Through our lights. Yeah.
Not making these benches look hard, that's for sure.
Nah, dude's a beast. We've also been talking about him having an injured adductor all day, and we still don't know if any of that's true or we've just been making it up. Kind of adds the excitement to it, though.
Yeah, we've got to have a bit of an American Idol kind of theme here. There's no good watching this without a story, so.
All right, back to the top.
Oh,
Evan Caulfield,
second attempts.
second attempts.
132.5 kilos here for Evan.
Yeah, so Evan's best bench in competition is 127.5. So this is already a 7.5 kilo PB right now. Looks good. You're very good. So that's setting him up for a really nice third attempt. So Evan only missing his third deadlift.
Yeah, Jack Berry's coming out. Second attempt, 137.5, which is going to equal his PB.
What's crazy is there's only 2 lifters so far in this flight that have gone 4 for 4. So 2 lifters that haven't missed a lift. So that's Daniel Ogren and Jesse Lucas. Jesse Lucas has jumped to 170 for his second bench. I think he's going to get it. Nervous of how much that squat has taken out of him, whether or not he's going to push that bench press much higher.
What's he going for his second?
170. I was opting for 167, but he wanted to push it a bit.
Wants to get that 3 reds with the collar, that 175. I think he's been wanting it for a while.
He does.
It's not even about what you want, it's about what you can get. And especially at a comp like this when I suppose some people winning doesn't matter, but then as well as a PB as well, you don't want to be like hurting yourself. Well, you could PB and then you could win as well. So
absolutely, that was a good bench from Jack Barry. A little slow in the lockout there. Just he's getting a lock, and I'm assuming because he just got a red light because his elbow on the right-hand side wasn't fully locked out. It's still a good lift nonetheless, but he's just it's an easy thing to clean up for the third. It's not a difficult thing.
So just on that, your elbow has to be fully locked before you can even get the start call as well. If the head ref doesn't think that your elbows are fully locked out, they won't give you the start call until your elbows are fully locked out to their liking, which can,
Yeah, so there is a couple of considerations where you can get away with it not being fully locked out, and that's if you've got some sort of injury. So if you've got some sort of injury and you don't have the capabilities to actually fully lock your elbow out, you just let the referee know, and then they'll take that into consideration. So if you can't fully lock your elbows out, you just tell the referee you got elbow problems, and then...
Didn't you do that in the USA when you went and competed?
Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I did. I did. No, unfortunately not there for Luke. That's a good question for you. Let's say you're doing the ZeroW Pro competition like this. Let's say you've been dreaming of an 800 kilo total all your life. Your dreams living on that. You're in the open division. There's no prize money on the line. Are you going to go, A, take the 800 kilo, like gamble it to win the 800 kilos, or are you going to be happy to settle on something like 795, but you win first place? If you get the 800, you come third. So 800, third place, or 795, you come first place. You've been wanting 800 all your life. What are you going for?
I'd rather go for 800. I don't really care that much about winning. I'd rather get what I want to get.
Yeah, okay, $3,000 on the line, same question.
795.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'd have to agree with both those answers.
So, like, because at the end of the day, if you're doing it for the money, then you're not doing the right sport.
Yeah.
But
very good, Tim. Yeah, we say that now. That's because we're not good enough to do it for the money.
You're right.
I'm sure if you ask Keita and Lily today when there's $5,000 on the line for that final deadlift, I'm sure their answer is going to be a bit more towards that that's prize money. And I hope it is.
Well, that's the difference in attempt selection, especially when you get into the deadlifts as well. There is a lot of money on the line, and you do want to win, so you have to be a little bit more conservative. You can change weights. You can fuck with people.
Yeah.
And try and mess them up, try and psych them out.
Yeah, strategy really comes into it, and that's when it makes powerlifting really exciting. Like you're watching now, it's exciting to see someone grind through a bench. It's exciting to see them challenge themselves. But yeah, when it comes to that final deadlift, that's when it's like, this is when it actually matters. We're in that last quarter of the game, you know? It's like watching any sport game. If somebody's like, you know, if two teams are going head-to-head and one's miles out in front, it's not as exciting to watch. But once that comes neck and neck towards the end, the adrenaline's going.
Especially for some of these lifters as well, that like a lot of them are super, super strong, and they might not have as much competition, so maybe they get complacent when they come to an end of a comp because they know they're going to win. There's not every single chance, especially in the men, it's wide open for someone to be able to take home that prize money. So no one's going to be able to get complacent. You're going to have to make sure every single lift is dialed in, every lift is perfect.
Yeah. We've repeated it so many times today. We've said it over and over again, but it still stands that like every single kilo counts. Whether that's a kilo on your body weight or a kilo on the bar, every single kilo counts. And if you're a lifter and you had the potential to win this competition or place in this competition, that's when every kilo counts. So some of these lifters are doing water cutting as well. So anybody that doesn't know, similar to what you'd see in fighting and that sort of stuff, you can sort of build it in a way so your body essentially dehydrates itself so you can get a lot of that water out of your system. What that will cause you to then do is be able to weigh-ins at different, obviously you can weigh in a little bit lighter. Because you have a 24-hour weigh-in, all of these lifters weighed in Friday yesterday. Yep, great lift from Alex. Sorry, I'm just talking away here. So all these lifters weighed in yesterday, so a lot of them weighed in a lot lighter, spent the last 24 hours rehydrating, 24-hour body cup. Some of these lifters are dropping things like absurd amounts of weight. Some of them are dropping like 10 kilos of body weight, like worth of water. Like that's on the very, very far extreme end of the scale. But 5 kilos or so is pretty much of a normal water cut that you're going to see some of them do. But yeah, when it comes down to that final deadlift, it's like, you know, I would have had to, you know, you could have potentially dropped an extra 3 kilos of body weight, or you might have to pull like 15 or 20 kilos more. I'm going to opt to drop that little bit of body weight. It's going to be a lot easier for me. So yeah, all of these competitions, the strategy started yesterday or 3 days ago when they started their water cuts, and we're going to see how that all sort of pans out today. So Matt Burton. But again, water cutting also affects performance if you don't rehydrate properly.
Yeah, there's been so many lifters who have done a water cut because how do you really know that it's going to affect you until you start lifting, really?
Yeah.
You can rehydrate, you can drink thousands of litres of water if you really want to. You can try all this, you can eat all the food, you can have all the salt, you can eat all the rice cakes, you can do whatever, but how do you know if it's really going to affect you until the day?
Absolutely. And even the most experienced lifters, like, you know, one water cut's different to another. There's a lot of other lifestyle factors that factor in as well. So, you know, you may have water cut of 5 kilos before. You might be a bit older now. Maybe 5 kilos to water cut's getting a bit harder. Your body weight's a bit different. All these things really factor in.
Especially warming up on squats, like, especially a massive, like you get a massive cramp or something. You have no idea what's going to happen. Cramp up, like a few of these lifters here. Oh, maybe they didn't water cut, but their back's locked up or their back seized up, and now they can't lift. You see Hayden, who's benching now, he's getting a hand up trying to get up off the bench because he screwed up his back while he was warming up. So I don't think he did a water cut. It was just a little bit of unfortunate circumstance. But if you were doing a water cut and that happens, then it wasn't really worth it in the end. All right, next up, Daniel Ogren, 162.5 kilos. $155 looked pretty easy. Nice. Come on. Just let go of his technique on the way down, which lost him a little bit of positioning on the way up. So just keep an eye on that one. It's still a good lift, but as far as going up, we'll just have to wait and see on how he goes on his third. If a technical breakdown happens again, it might lose it. All right, now Jesse Lucas is coming in, coached by Daniel Carpenter at Zero Southside. Trains out of World Gym at Ipswich, in the Ipswich area. Got a nice little family. I think he's got 4 or 5 kids. Psycho. They were at the gym the other day. His wife and one of his kids were at the gym. That was cool to see. All right, Jesse. 162.5 he's going for. So he wants a 175 kilo bench. I know he's been chasing a 175 kilo bench for a while, so... Oh, sorry, he is doing 170, so he's chasing a 175. He's been chasing that for a while, so we'll see how that goes. Nice and easy there for Jesse. Judges say 3 white lights. That's a good lift. Notice he's going quite slow on his descent. Sometimes when you do squat, there's a bit of elbow pain that happens just from holding the bar in that position, that awkward position, which can prove to be, if you don't have the mobility, it can hurt your bench, it can hurt your elbows, which really affects your bench press, but it's not seeming to affect Jesse at the moment. He's crushing it. So maybe 175, maybe 170 look real smooth. Maybe you'll get that 170 that he's been wanting for a while. Now we've got Fraser, 172.5 kilos. Start, press, rack. Bang, bang, pow, pow.
Pow, pow.
Is you like it. Nice lift from Jesse there, mate.
All right, Hayden Moss coming up now. So anybody that wasn't watching this morning, Hayden Moss, so far he's gone 3 for 3 on his squats. He got his open up, but he timed out to put in his second attempt, so it only bumped up by 2.5, hurting his total a little, but he's jumped to 282, which was a fantastic squat. Now he's got his open in bench. He's gone for 165 on the second. So far he's looking good. So this is 172.5. $172 is bigger than his... So the biggest bench press he's ever attempted is 170, and this is 172.5. The biggest he's ever secured in a competition is 162.
Nice and smooth there.
That was very good, especially considering that's how much more of a bench that is to him. He looks like his training has paid off. Dude's looking like a beast. He's not overly heavy either. I think just weighing in at 98.7.
What was that? That was 172. See if he jumps to 180. See if he's feeling outlandish. He might jump to 177. All right, Luke Hare, all the way from Cairns. Trains at Zero up there. 185. Just missed his second and third squat on depth, so he only got his opener. So it seems to be the trend happening today, but made 175 look like. 175, so we'll see how 180 goes. 185. Nice and smooth.
Lean bench.
Good lifter, Luke, actually. I've seen him on Instagram. A few lifts. Always seems to have his technique dialed in.
The fan favourite in this fight is seeming to come on board with Liam. Coming up to
Now we got Liam Byrne out of the Gold Coast. Coaches at a World Gym. Got the fam here today, rocking in. His mum goes off her tree, which is so cool to see.
Yeah, he's doing well. Do you
Big
know,
bench press.
before every single comp this guy does, he re-watches the Westside Barbell documentary and shaves his entire body at the same time. No, not sure if the fun fact at the same time was there, but I hope it was. Watching Louis Simmons gets this guy hot. He's got 3 white lights.
That's so sick.
I don't know what he did before the documentary came out.
Pumping iron or something.
Pumping iron. Fuck, that was good. I used to do some dumbbell curls in the lounge room while watching Pumping Iron.
You got
I was
to
like
tense the muscles.
14, and it paid off.
Yeah, baby.
No, it didn't.
All right,
Asher
Asher.
Jones, 200 smackaroonies.
2 hundy sticks.
2 hundy
$2
sticks.
dollary dues.
Couple of dollary dues.
Hope you're all having fun on this live stream. I'm sure having a ball, just chatting shit. It's what I do best.
As I was going to say, apart from every other day. So
No, a little bit of downward movement, I think, there. Grab it. You got to grab it. A little bit of downward movement there on that bench, I think.
Yeah, so Asher Jones is one of the lifters in the elite division. So he was one of the ones that was put into this division, but he is an elite lifter.
Who's rocking out on top on that open division, if you can see, Daniel?
Let me give you the rundown. I'm just going to work out. Let me give you a workout real quick of actually who's an open lifter and who's not.
While Daniel works that out,
Sean, Liam, Jesse, and Asher are your lifters that aren't.
Sean's coming up now with a 205 kilo bench. That's a pretty solid bench press for Sean, considering he's 117.5 kilos. 0.9 kilos he weighed in at, so. Nice controlled. Yeah, nice and easy. Made that look pretty easy. So let's see what he comes out for on his third attempt. 210, 212. Now we move on back up to the top. Jack Barry. Red hot with 140 kilos. Got his name written all over it. The platform is ready for him. Shout out to the spotters and loaders. This big bald bunch. Making sure this comp runs smooth, runs quick, no misloads. Make sure everyone lifts what they're supposed to.
So it's looking like Hayden Moss is coming in first.
Hayden, hey? I don't think he's missed a lift.
No, he hasn't.
Pays off.
Let's get this done. Come on, Jack. Come on, crowd. Let's get behind him. This is his third attempt. Let's go, Jack.
Yeah, Hayden Moss is coming in first, followed in second by Daniel Ogren. And coming in third looks like it's Alexander.
Nice attempt selection there from Jack. Unfortunately, just 3 reds. Might have been a bit of butt lift. Might have been something else. I'm not too sure what it was.
Must have been something. It wouldn't have been butt lift because essentially, like if you're going to see 3 red lights, you generally know it's not going to be butt lift because the headrest's not going to be able to see that. Maybe he jumped a call.
Start call, maybe?
Possibly. Yeah.
Must have been pretty obvious if all 3 noticed it.
So Evan Caulfield.
Same weight, 140 kilos. Looking to go 3 for 3 on bench. Nice couple of little jumps. 7.5 kilo jump each time. Go, 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 go. Oh, nice work. Made us slow down a little bit, but didn't stop. Oh, unfortunately there, 3 reds. There must have been a little bit of downward movement there on one side.
All right, Duffy's up now, 142.
So only a little 2.5 kilo jump. He's 140. He got it, but it didn't look easy. So
He's taken a conservative little jump on his bench press. He took an enormous jump on his squat. So
Just trying to get every little bit he can.
maybe he's learned his lesson.
Next up, we got Lachlan, then Alexander, Matthew Burton, then Daniel Ogren, the second place lifter in the open division. Then we got the C flight coming on, which is all the elite division, followed in shortly after this one.
The crowd is behind him. Good bench press.
Made it look easier than the 140, which is good to see.
Yeah, no. Sometimes that happens too. It's like you take a second attempt, it fumbles a little, doesn't actually hit, doesn't feel as great as you'd want it to, so you take a conservative jump, come in for your third and you nail it a bit more. That's what we've just seen from Duffy there.
Hopefully gives him some confidence for his for his deadlifts.
Yeah, and I mean, like, it happened before with Jesse Lucas. Like, I spoke about him on the mic, and I can comment a little bit more because, you know, I'm helping him out on the day and I coach him, but his opening attempt didn't fill me with too much confidence. You know, I was a bit sketchy there. He was saying he wanted, you know, that 175 to that 180 for the third. I thought, man, this guy's going to be pushing a bit. Came back in, that second attempt was way cleaner than his first, reflective of more what he's been doing in training, and now that 175 to that 180 mark is a lot more realistic. So that can happen, you know. The first attempt can be a little hard, the second attempt can be a little hard, kind of throw you off the third, but, you know, as long as it doesn't throw the lifter off, then you're all good.
Come on,
dropping it right on that right side there. Even if he locks
Still
this
going,
out, I
still
don't
going,
know.
it's still going, it's still
He
going.
just needs to lock out that right side.
Oh, go,
He can still do-
go. Oh,
He's looking at his arm.
no, that's gone.
Fuck.
No.
Fuck. Now.
Grind of the year.
Fuck me. That was good. He gives a bow. What a gentleman. So the thing is, even if he had lifted that, locked that lift out, I don't know if it would have counted, because you can have an uneven lockout, but to a degree. So you got to think, like, if the bar is traveling in an upward motion, it needs to continue to travel in that upward motion. If one side drops, if it's coming up and one side comes up at a different speed to the other, that is okay. Now, what you got to imagine is, picture a bar coming up and one side goes really high and the other side doesn't. Now that right-hand side has dropped back down because of that, like, angle change. So that angle change can be enough to cause you to, like, even though they can lock out unevenly, it can lock out so unevenly that one side dips back down before coming back up, and that's what you can't do. Once the bar is traveling up, it can't go back down and then come back up, which is, I think, what we just saw with Lachlan there. It would have been a questionable whether he would have gotten it or not.
Good effort, but
Very good effort. Very impressive.
all right, Alexander coming in for his third 160. Oh, gets it off the chest fine,
Yeah.
but maybe just lost a little bit of stability there when he hit his chest.
Yeah, so Alexander being the lifter that I believe is in... Alexander's currently sitting in third place, every little bit of kilo, because he's not far behind first place. He's only 6 dot points behind. So he needs to really get these kilos on the bar to sort of pick up those dot points again. Now bringing it back to Matt Burton, taking a very conservative jump from 160 to 162.
The Riverside Barbell CEO,
Yes.
coached by Nexus Performance.
River City being Brisbane, because he's out of Brisbane here in Brisbane, Australia. In case anybody around the world is
Queensland,
like,
Australia.
Where the fuck is Brisbane? It's in Queensland,
Southeast Coast.
southeast coast.
Oh, nice and smooth. Oh, just like Daniel was mentioning, the left side has started to jump up before the right side. It can also change the weight of it. If that angle changes, it can also change the weight of it as well. So you just saw then with Matt, his left side came up further than his right side, so then it ended up dropping down, and then that's what the no lift was. Now we got our second place in the open division competitor, Daniel Ogren, coming in with 165 kilos. Again, a nice little conservative 2.5 kilo jump for Daniel. Just watch his technique here on this one. Let's see if he can hold it together on the way down. I noticed on his second attempt that he just lost it a little bit on his chest. Didn't pay off too much on his second attempt. He still got it, but let's see if it hurts him on this third.
Yeah, so again, we've got Daniel Ogren, the lad in second place at the moment. Again, not far out in second, just a couple of points ahead of Alexander, or Alex.
Go. Held his technique way better on that one,
Yeah.
and it came up way faster than his 162. Lovely to see.
And he's only sitting 5 dot points behind first place as well.
Next up, we got Hayden. Didn't end up squatting because of his back issues, but he's not letting that stop him. He's just going to bench 167.5 kilos. Coming in red hot for the big dog. Nice to see, even though he's from Melbourne, so he came all the way up here. Even though he couldn't squat because he hurt himself, he's still rocking in, still benching. Bench is the best lift, according to some people, not according to me, but apparently according to Hayden.
Doesn't really have a choice.
Yeah, bench only. Speaking of bench only, we've got a couple of the biggest bench pressers in Australia doing bench only in the afternoon session.
That's right. Look out for Caleb Voice. He's got the most all-time bench records ever in Australia.
He's a little nugget too.
That's right.
And then there's another Caleb as well.
Yes.
From New Zealand.
Caleb. Having a blank on the surname.
So apparently
there's two Calebs.
So apparently Caleb Voice is from New Zealand, and the other Caleb, who I can't remember his last name, is from New Zealand as well, and they both have 15-month-old first childs. So they're very, very similar, and they both bench huge as well. So we'll see, that battle will be cool to see.
Right now you got Jesse Lucas hailing from Zero Southside. Big bench here, 175 kilos.
He's one of that 3 reds and a collar for a while.
Finished up on a massive 340 kilogram squat. Biggest squat of the day so far. Let's go, Jesse. Very controlled on the descent, maybe some spicy arms.
Yes, very spicy arms, I would imagine. Just lost it a little bit on the about halfway down. Just got away from him. All right, next up we got Fraser, 177.5 kilos.
Big Fraser, 177.
Little 5 kilo jump here from his second.
I know you just said that, but
Did I?
oh no, I repeated the weight straight after you said it. It's just so
Just doubling down on this 177.5 kilos.
it's habitual. Fraser's bench has come a long way. Like when he was in Australia last time round, I think he was only benching like 130, 140.
Oh, hot damn. So did you fly over from the UK?
No, so he lives here now. So
Oh, okay, good. I was going to say, man, that's psycho. Oh, nice lift in there.
Very good. Hayden Moss is coming on deck next.
Currently our first place in the open division, Hayden Moss.
177.5 for him as well.
Made 172 look pretty easy. No real technical feedback from me. I'm the best passenger coach. I'll just sit on the seat and have my hands behind my back and make it look like I know what I'm doing. Come on, Hayden, let's go, man. Oh, go. Oh, just a little bit of downward movement there. Anyway, good catch by the spotters. Nice effort. Now we move on. We've got Luke Hare. Luke Hare with 190 kilos.
190 kilos on the bar.
Looking to go 3 from 3. Didn't have the best squats. Didn't have what he wanted. Only got his opener, so he's looking to chip away at his total. Stay in the mix.
So this lifter is all the way from Cairns.
Oh, just couldn't get it off his chest. Just not there today. Oh, he looks like he's hurting.
Oh,
I don't know if it's his back. Might be his back, or it's his hamstring, which is not ideal for a deadlift coming shortly after.
yeah. If you're ever having a bad day in competition, it's always a good idea to just start limping or hopping around. So Asher Jones, it's an absolute weapon.
Psyching himself up, giving himself a slap. Usually that's the coach's job, to give a sick back slap, but
Yeah, I don't know if you're going to ask Thomas. I don't know if Thomas is the slapping kind of guy. So, Asher Jones coming up. It looks clean. Oh, he's got that. Again, that little uneven lockout, but is it enough of a bad uneven lockout? It looks good. Which means, obviously, even though it came up unevenly, there wasn't a dip on either side. It just was like a bit of a, it just didn't look great. But there's no, it's not a look great competition, except for the attire that you wear on the day, which is currently in first place by Lou Heater with the rainbow soft suit attire. All right, Liam Byrne taking on 205.
Cannot hear a thing because this crowd is going insane.
That's a lie. We have headphones and we can hear everything.
205 kilos.
All we can hear is the sound of our own voices.
I'll tell you what, I like the sound of my own voice.
Yeah. Me too. No, just joking. Me too. All right, Liam Byrne, 205.
A little bit of bar dip there.
Yeah, a lot of bar dip. Holy far out. Good catch by the spotters.
So lucky the spotters are there. Very good effort by Liam, but...
See, he's doing the injured walk off the platform.
Yeah.
The little hop. I like that. I like that. Sean's coming out. This dude's a fucking... I mean, no, I'm going to stop swearing, guys. This
Fuck
dude
that.
is a dash gone unit.
What intarnation is this guy's done? What intarnation are they feeding him up there?
Bro, his forearms have forearms. He's huge.
His head's got forearms.
I like this guy. I like it when you look the part. Look the part, move the part.
He's a fellow wrinkle-head,
He walks
wrinkle-head bald fella like myself.
He walks the walk and he talks the talk. This guy's a unit. Let's see how this plays out.
Oh, just a little...
210.
Oh, he's got it.
Easy.
What do the judges have to say? 3 white lines.
3 white lights there.
So fourth attempts aren't allowed in APL, but are allowed on this time. Let's do this. Let's load it up. What a unit. That's cool as.
Why aren't fourth attempts allowed, Daniel?
So historically, fourth attempts used to be allowed for records. So the problem was that fourth attempts slow down the competition massively because, strangely enough, usually like 70% of the time, they miss them. So it's like, why are we having it? Why are we having an extra one? It doesn't count towards the competition. It only counts towards a record. So that also means you get to choose to do a fourth attempt if a record applies to you. So sometimes if you're an outlier in a division where there's not many people in there, a lot of your attempts are records. So you get the chances for fourth attempts. Slows down the competition for the people that don't have that opportunity. So they were removed. You can still set records. You just do it in your third attempt or second attempt or first attempt if you're an absolute weapon.
I mean, why don't you just do it on your third?
Yeah.
Like you
that's
get
exactly
3
the
lifts,
point.
surely you can break a record on out of one of the 3 lifts you can break a record.
Exactly. And a lot of the time it was somebody that's already broken a record on every single attempt and then they're going for a fourth to break even more records, or they're breaking their own records, which is fucking awesome. Oh, again with the swearing, which is gosh darn awesome. But yeah, it just slows down the competition too much. So we've had to remove it. Like you're looking at a competition like today, we've got 80, 90 lifters, and we have to have that whole thing wrapped up in 8 hours. You know, the first session alone, we're looking at 40 odd lifters. And we need to be done, wrapped up, awards done by 1 o'clock. So, time frame wise, we're looking pretty good. I think it's going to be a bit of a stretch towards the end there. So Patrick's coming out, nice opener attempt. Like I was saying before, Patrick is one of those really well-rounded lifters, finishing on a 267 squat, opening just shy of 140 kilos on his bench press, taking 275 for a deadlift. It's going to set him up with a really good total there.
Next up, we got Wes Vic coming in, 140 kilos. 312 squat for Wes. Nothing to it. Didn't even make it look hard. Now we'll see how this 140 goes. Weighed in at respectable 97.6 kilos. So, hot damn, 3 times body weight. 3 times body weight squat is no joke. 3 white lights there for Wes. Now Luke Brennan. 152.5 kilos for the 30-year-old. Had a 300 kilo squat. Hopefully he gets a big old bench to match that.
All right, Luke Brennan up now. That's that. Very nice opening attempt.
Judges are holding out on him. Three white
three
lights.
white lights. No doubt about it.
He was
So-
worried about it.
Luke's having a great day. He's going 4 for 4 so far. Looking really good.
Few and far between the 4 for 4. Squats killed everybody. They crushed everybody.
Yeah.
Depth smashed everyone.
Yep, so Kirk is up now.
160 kilos for Kirk Tiongo or Dionko?
Again, I'm bad at pronouncing names, so I'm just going to go with Kirk. So Kirk,
His squats did not look hard, so he should have plenty of energy left over for these benches.
whoa, that was fast. So Kirk opts for quite a big sink into his chest.
Also the strut off the platform also. Now Christopher Whitten. Unfortunately, he is out of the competition due to not getting a squat. You have 3 attempts to get a squat, and he did not get one of them, so he is what they call bombed out. It's not going to stop him, though. He's still going to finish this competition, even though it's not going to count towards anything, and he's going to open with a 165-kilo bench press. Only 20 years old. Still 165-kilo bench press at 20 years old is no joke. Even a 320-kilo squat, they move really well. They just weren't deep enough. That's a crazy, crazy squat. No joke there. No issues whatsoever there for Chris. Daniel Carpenter's favourite lifter, unfortunately. Now Lockie King, 170 kilos. And the platform is ready for him. Lockie King has been a bit of a veteran lately. I've never seen him at Nationals a few years ago. Only 18 or 19 or something, crushing it.
17 back there then, I think.
17.
He's gone. I mean, he was already jacked. He's even more.
I wish I had arms like him.
I think we all do, to be honest.
I wish I had a bench like him too. The 170 opener for a 21-year-old is pretty psycho. I reckon he's just got one of those like large shirts with extra small sleeves on it, so it's making them look tight.
Medium.
Now, next up, we got Lee Anderson, 175 kilos, followed by Matt, Tristan, and Davey Ravey. Lee Anderson's biggest bench is 180 kilos in the APL.
Here he is with the 175 on the opener, moving easily. Surely that's White's.
Sure
Yes,
is.
it is.
Now Matt Maneater, because he missed his opening squat, I'm going to call him Mr. Maneater. Opening with a 175 kilo bench. Even though he missed his opening squat, he still had a pretty decent sized squat.
Yeah, ended up with 290 in the end, which,
It's a bit off his best.
well, was he in wraps today or was he in sleeves? He's done 315 in wraps, I believe.
Right.
There it is, nice and easy. 3 white lights. Tristan Stringer's going to be next with the same weight, 175. Then Davey Ravey's going to finish it off with 185. All right, Tristan Stringer setting up now, 175. Have we been doing sick replay action?
Replay action? I don't know anything about replay
Yeah,
action.
no, let's get some replay action going.
Oh.
175.
We're a little too low tech for the replay action lately, so
If we do a little bit of that,
I feel like my commentary is making up for the lack of replay.
a little bit of that.
Oh, see the sick replay of Tristan Stringer's bench. It was that good that you get to see it twice.
Oh, whoops.
That was fucking sick. All right, Davey Ravy, 185 kilos here for him.
Davey Ravy.
Has benched 200 kilos in the past. That's his best bench. So this should be light work for him. 185, I should say. Because
Oh, sorry, my bad. There you go.
hot damn, did not even look like 185 kilos. And the judges agree. 3 white lights. Now, Dean, I actually noticed that Daniel was too busy running his mouth, but I actually noticed that Dean probably had the fastest opener I've ever seen. But now Davey Ravy's just then was pretty quick too. So, but he crushed his 130, so he's having a nice 12.5 kilo jump up to 142.5. Only 82 kilos is in the 82.5 kilo weight class. Not the weight classes matter in this, but still nice to see him rolling with the big boys, holding his own. Nice second attempt. 3 white lights. Now the boys loaded extra 2.5 kilos on there. We got 1 for Patrick. Patrick Dudek Belinsky. Not mucking around, straight out there, ready to rip in.
Dean trains out of Zero Brisbane, but Dean's not on, so that's my bad. A little bit distracted there. Whoops. All right, Patrick, 145 out of Geelong, and he gets it. 3 white lights. That's what we want to see.
Nice and easy. Daniel's second favourite lifter today.
You might hear him on here later on. He's got the gift of the gab. Wesley Vick. He's one of my business partners, co-owner of Zero Cans. Down with a couple of cans lifters today. Down with his newborn Tommy. He's only a couple of weeks old.
Have you met Tommy?
Yeah, he's just asleep in the front row over there. Or he was. Pretty loud in here for me, let alone an infant.
I've seen people like they bring the headphones for little babies.
Yeah.
So.
Wesley squatted 312. Here is 150 on the second, and that was smooth. Very smooth. It's that new dad strength. That's what that is.
Brennan, 160 kilos, looking to come and best his opener. 7.5 kilo jump here from 152.5 to 160. Let's see what he's made of. The platform is ready for him. Chalking up his hands. Don't want that bar to slip out anywhere. Wes is having a good day so far. Thomas.
Yeah, he is, man. And especially, you know, he took a long time off of training for powerlifting. He had a few injuries, then he went back to playing field hockey for a while there. And so he's coming back to basically full strength, which is really good to see.
I can never do field hockey because I'm left-handed, and they don't make left-handed sticks.
Yeah, of course.
So we used to play it.
That must have crushed you.
Oh, we used to play it at school, and I was just never any good. Yeah, that just ruined it.
Ruined all your hopes and dreams. Hate it when that happens.
Lucky for everybody else, I was left-handed.
That's me. I was actually born to be a distance runner, but here I am squatting. All right, Big Kirk, 172.5 for his second.
Almost touches the bar on his spine on the way down. He crushes himself, but he ends up getting it off himself pretty quick. So
He's a sinky boy.
he's a big sinky boy.
Totally allowed. You can sink in as far as you want. The rule is once the bar is motionless on the chest, you'll get that press call. And as long as after you get that press call, it doesn't go down, you're in business.
Does not seem to bother him in the slightest.
3 whites. Next up is going to be your man, Lockie King, your boy.
Yeah, he's probably my favourite of the day. 175 kilos is no joke. Little jump, only a little jump.
When he was, whenever it was, 17 or 18 years old, APL, we used to run a youth development squad. So we used to sponsor 10 young lifters per year, lifters under 18, just to help them out with coaching, programming, help them out with entries to comps, all that sort of stuff. And up he goes with that. 3 white lights. Lockie was part of the junior development squad one year. And John Gabriel, who was president of the federation at the time, ordered him a women's shirt, and he never realized it was a women's shirt. But the sleeves are real short, and it made his arms look massive, and now his arms are just actually massive.
He's upgraded to the men's shirt, and his arms are still massive. You know Daniel coached that youth development program?
He did.
So Daniel's already mentioned that whatever he lifts is pretty much Daniel's credit.
Yeah, well, I tend to agree. I typically put a 3 to 5 year guarantee. So once a lifter departs my coaching, I own their results for at least 3 years, but up to 5 years, depending on how I feel.
We won. We won, baby.
If they go backwards, that's on them.
Yeah, they're not yours if they go backwards.
Yeah, I should clarify. I own their PBs. Of course, I'm just kidding around, people. Right, Christopher Whidden didn't have the best time on squats, unfortunately. All of his squats are a bit high, so he bombed out. Really, really love it when lifters who bomb out stick around and finish the competition. You know, like it's easy to have a bad attitude and spit the dummy and head home. So it's good to see Chris sticking around and still hitting it out with some bench and deads.
He is no joke as well. He was probably one of the favourites in this elite division as well. So
yeah. Lee Anderson is coming on deck now with 185 kilos.
You got a few lifters in the afternoon session, Thomas?
I sure do. Got a few of the pros. It'll be exciting. There's going to be some crazy lifting this afternoon.
Do not go anywhere. Nice and easy there for Lee. 2-1 majority, still a good lift. Head ref must have just seen something, so he'll have to clean that up and make sure it's not an issue on the third.
That's right. Matt Minister, a.k.a. Matt Maneater, is up next.
He looks like he is a man-eater as well. He's not a small person. Would not want to see him in a dark alley. Only got a few second attempt benches, and then we're going to roll through into the thirds. And then we get to the best lift, the deadlift. It's where a lot of things change. A lot of people can do different attempt selections, try and psych people out. That's the best bit about powerlifting. Next up, we got Tristan Stringer, 190 kilos. I don't think so.
Let's go, Tristan. 190 kilos.
190 kilos here for Tristan. Having a nice jump from 175 to 190.
That's right.
See if that hurts him.
Up he goes.
A little bit sticky towards the middle and the top, but
Nails it there. Refs are happy, 3 whites.
now the big boy Davey Ravey coming to match his PB of 200 kilos on his second attempt. Let's hope he gets this so then he can go for all the marbles on the third. Sporting the mustache and the sick fade. Look good, feel good, play good.
That's all right. He's like a jacked Ned Flanders.
Or just Ned Flanders is pretty jacked anyway.
He is, yeah. And that scene where he rips his shirt off and starts yelling Stella.
I keep on thinking of that one where he's skiing and he's got the guitar on and he's like, nothing at all.
All right, up he goes. Oh, that was easy, Davey. Way too easy. Beautiful.
Seems to be the trend for Davey. He seems to always make it look easy. He always looks like he's got 10 to 15 kilos left in him on every lift. So. but just keeps on getting better every time.
Please recommend you start doing so. Alrighty, Patrick is going to be coming up on the platform for 150 kilos.
All right, we got Patrick
Let's go, Patrick.
doing really well today. He's gone 2 for 2 on bench. He's doing a little 5 kilo jump up to 150. Unfortunately, just couldn't get it up on that one. Still ends with a 145 kilo bench.
Also coming out for 150 kilos on his third.
All right. Bear with me for some reason.
Next up, we got Dean. Coming to bench the same. Hopefully he gets it. 142 looked pretty easy, so 7.5 kilo jump to 150.
Let's go, bro. Easy go.
All right. 150 for Dean here.
Go.
Round of applause there for
Just
Dean.
not there on that one.
No, unfortunately. Where's Vic's going to come up now?
Next we have Wes coming out with 155 kilos for his
Only a
first
5 kilo
attempt.
jump. Any thought or strategy behind that one, Thomas?
Yeah, the 150 was clean, but there just wasn't that much more in it, in my opinion. I think 155 is going to be a safe bet.
What's Wes' goal here for the whole comp? Does he just want to get back into it? Is this his first? Did he do like a qualification comp to qualify for the Zero Pro?
He did, yeah. So this is essentially just getting back into it. So, you know, he's getting close to his best. 155 is 5 off his personal best. 312 is 12 off his best in the squat.
Was that a Pro Raw he did that?
No, he did it at Breakthrough a couple of years ago.
Ah, yeah, that's right.
That was smooth. Perfect attempt selection, if I say so myself.
Contact Tom Bro 7 for coaching.
Alrighty, we have Luke up next with
All right, Luke Brennan, 165.
platform is ready for Luke. Let's go, bro.
We're going to get through this last round of bench, have 5 minutes, and then kick off with some deadlifts.
Hold on to your hats because there could be another hypothetical coming your way if you are sticking around for the in-between squats and bench. Daniel and I had quite the conversation about some dude lost in a forest.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Come on, bro. Come on.
Oh, unfortunately there for Luke, just not there. Nice effort though.
We have Kurt up next with 180 kilos being loaded onto the bar for his third time.
All right, Kirk
Today for bench press.
is actually crushing it today. I think he went 3 for 3 on squats.
Let's go, Kurt.
Now he's looking to go 3 for 3 on bench, 180 kilos. Got a nice run of 180 kilo benches coming up. So.
Yeah, he did that 285 squat on his third, and it was extremely smooth.
Yes. It was very deep as well, so which is nice to see. Everyone's unfortunately been having some trouble with depth in the squats, so.
All right, Kirk, go, 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 go. Yes.
He is not making it look hard today.
Excellent.
Loves it too.
All right. Lock on King.
You know what? It doesn't matter about how well you lift. It's how well you dance off the platform when you do
Absolutely.
lift well.
Absolutely.
Are you much of a dancer off the platform?
Not a dancer, but I'm big on the color coordination of the soft suit and the shirt and the socks and the shoes.
Ah. In the face, you wear, wear red. Wear red so
Yeah.
the face looks the same.
That's right. Red shoes, red socks, red shirt, red face. Reppin' Southside. All right, big Lockie King. Wow, huge. Perfect attempt selection on that.
We have 3 subsets. Coming out with 100.
All right, Christopher Whitten.
Let's go, Chris. Platform is ready.
Lachlan's pretty fucking strong, hey?
Yeah, man. Yeah, that was huge. He squatted 275 as well. Was he in knee wraps? I can't.
No, I don't even think
I think he was in sleeves. Yeah, because he borrowed Scott's sleeves. Yeah, he was wearing A7s.
Those A7s.
Have you ever used them?
Yep, that's what I use, yeah.
Are you on the rigor mortis?
Yep.
What do you think of them?
I did like them. I didn't because I used to wear SBDs, and I was like, these sleeves, nah, they don't do anything.
The world of difference, isn't it?
Yeah, it's crazy how much it changed.
Yeah.
Because I saw everyone like trying to get them off and on, and it was like, fuck, I don't want to do that. I'd just rather put the SBDs on than the reason. So
180 goes up for Chris. Matt Minister's next with 185. Just missed out on his second.
sort of like the Inzers sort of made the trend.
Yeah.
And then they're sort of like, you don't really see anyone with Inzers anymore. Oh, well, you do see the odd few, but they're not nearly as popular as they were.
Yeah, I wear the TKS, the Titan TKS. And
Yeah.
I've been a big fan of Titan everything, and I really like the TKS sleeves. Mine have just started to rip now,
Oh, really?
which is a little bit annoying, but happens.
Are you thinking about doing a sleeved comp?
No.
Are you thinking about doing a raw comp? Another raw comp?
Yes. Raw as in wraps.
Yes.
Yeah, next year is the plan. A little bit too much there for Matt. What about you? What's next for you?
Oh, I haven't really got any comp plans coming up. I'm sort of enjoying not squatting and benching and deadlifting, just doing some accessory stuff.
Is being jacked?
Just trying to get jacked, trying to get more jacked.
All right, Lee Anderson to kick off the last three benches. Tristan Stringer to follow, then David Ravenscroft.
A little 5-minute break in between squats and bench. No, not squats, bench and deadlift.
Those ones.
Man, I had 2 chances and I fucked it.
The pushies and the pulleys. All
What's your
right.
favourite lift, Thomas?
Squats, hands down. What about you?
Deadlifts.
You're a deadlifter for sure.
Yes.
What's your best dead?
340
340 in competition.
in competition.
Oh, Lee. Solid grind. A little bit too much for him. Solid attempt. 190 may have come up. But that's a gamble you take.
2 benches left.
Tristan Stringer, I think he's from New South Wales, I believe. I saw him at a comp in the Newcastle region.
Only a little 2.5 kilo jump.
Yeah, second wasn't particularly easy. It was borderline sort of bar dipping and a little bit all over the place. So let's see if he can keep it together on this one. Come on, Tristan. Go. Push back. Notice he added wrist wraps for this one. That might have helped him out there.
Nice and easy.
He gets it. All right. Big Davey Ravey going to close off the bench for the morning session. Then we're going to have 5 minutes and head into the deadlifts.
207.5 for a third is an odd choice. I would have gone either 205 or 210 because I enjoy round numbers. See if it pays off.
I was about to say that.
Should have said it at the same time.
Then I would have jinxed you and I wouldn't have been able to have a friend. All right, Davey. Make this fly. 200 was easy for him. Come on. Big pushback. Go. Yes. Lock it. There it is. Did his butt stay on? Are the refs happy? Yes, they are. And he's happy with that.
I don't actually think that anyone got hit with butt lift on this one. I don't even think anyone got a red light for butt lift.
No, that was great.
Must be that fresh Zero combo rack with that nice supportive pad.
That's right.
Get yours at Zero Equipment. I'm sure they're manufacturing it very, very soon. Get your orders in.
Absolutely. All right, we're going to take a 5-minute intermission. Join us soon.
back underway in a few short seconds.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Are you ready to rumble?
and by rumble he means watch some deadlifts.
So the objective of the deadlift is to pick the bar up and then put the bar back down. Nothing more simple than that. Harder than it looks though sometimes, depending on how much weight you have on the bar. Should be all right for Zilzy. She's got 105 kilos loaded on there. Nice opening attempt.
Yeah, really great description about the deadlift there from Toby. Fantastic. So Zilzy locks it out nicely. So she's opting for a sumo stance. So in the deadlift, you have two variations of a deadlift. You have a
Sumo deadlift and a conventional
and a
deadlift.
conventional deadlift. So sumo deadlift is generally when the lifter's feet are outside of their hands, and a conventional deadlift is when the lifter's feet are inside of their hands. Did I say that way around?
You sure did.
All right. So Zilzy was opting for a...
Sumo deadlift, which
Sorry,
it's all about technique and it's all about preference. A lot of the
Right.
best deadlifters in the world do sumo, but then a lot of really good deadlifters as well, like the world record deadlift is conventional.
Yeah.
So pick your poison, pick whichever one you want to do. I'm pretty lazy, so I just do conventional. And Daniel also does conventional, but he dabbles in sumo a little bit.
I've sumoed about 22 times in my entire life.
Yeah.
Realised it's not for me. All right. Ali is up now, 125 kgs.
125 kilo deadlift opener for a 47 kilo lifter.
Yeah, it's pretty hectic.
Quite remarkable. Let's see how she goes. Makes it look easy. So you get one call.
All right.
One call when you're deadlifting, like so you can pick it up at your own discretion, and then well, you have to lock it out at the top, wait for the head ref to say the down call, and you have to keep your hands on the bar as you drop the bar to the floor.
Yeah, really great description again there. That's exactly how the deadlift works.
I am full of knowledge on the deadlift. So the things to watch out for on the deadlift is not being able to pick it up off the floor.
Yeah. No, very nice. Very nice lift there from Lou.
Still rocking that soft suit.
Yeah, still winning best soft suit competition.
And you have the same belt, is that right?
Yeah, exactly the same. That is a Titan Brahma 10 mil.
Leather belt? No, it's a
Yeah,
notch.
it's,
What do you call them? Just a belt?
Yeah, just a belt.
Just a notch belt? I don't know.
Yeah, made of bison leather, I believe.
Is it now?
That is Cleona on the screen. The screen's just updating there, so Cleona with 137.5.
Very close stance there, I just noticed. You can have whatever preference of stance you want. You can probably cross your legs if you wanted to. Haven't seen that in a competition, but someone might be full of surprises. Next up, we have Kim Saller, 140 kilos. Crushed her 70 kilo bench, which is something she's been looking for a while. Nice and easy. 3 white lights. Smashing through these deadlifts as predicted, if you were listening to our earlier commentary.
And if you were listening to our earlier commentary, I'm sorry about that. All right, Brandy's up now, 145. I believe Brandy may potentially be in the first place so far in the open division.
Between her and Jessica it was for first and second.
Yeah, no, you're right. So Jessica is in first place with a 388 dots, and Brandy is in second place with the 380 dots.
So Sue Fitzsimmons is coming up, 165 kilo opener.
Yeah.
See if she can ice out her day, get a couple of good deadlifts in, boost up that total. Makes it look easy, just as you want your opener to look like. See what she goes up to from here. Now we got our Caroline Dunkley. from Tweed Heads, trains out of Zero on the Gold Coast. The blue one.
All right, we are Caroline Dunkley right there, 175. Again, apologies if the lifter's name is a little bit delayed. We are apologizing for that. We're running two softwares here, so one on two different computers to really make sure that we do not lose the results of this competition. So you'll see that the live stream results are a little bit delayed.
Very nice lift there from Caro.
So if you, and again, like if we do have the lifters details incorrect, if you look behind the banner there, Jessica Carmichael right there, that is the information that is always going to be spot on. So we're trying our best, and we're only human, but mainly this is my fault for lagging, so sorry about that. Anyway, Jessica Carmichael, right up now,
The current
180 kilos.
the current leader.
The current leader, just shy of 400 pounds for her opening attempt.
A little bit of a struggle off the floor.
Yeah,
Probably not how well she wanted it to move as an opener, but
it's her best deadlift ever competition, or her best deadlift ever in competition is 190 kilos, and now she's attempting 180 just as an opener. They're discussing the option of jumping to 187 for her next attempt. Again, she wants to stay in that lead as best she can. But she is a little bit hard in front, a little bit far in front. It will be hard to knock her down. But like even the likes of Sammy Carberry, she's fallen behind a little, missing a couple of those lifts. But she's such a light lifter that the big jumps on her deadlift can add a lot to her total. So we'll see how it all plays out towards the end of this flight.
I think Jessica Carmichael is going to go 187.5 just to play it safe. It's not worth trying to get an extra 10 kilos on the bar at this stage just to maybe lose your position. You're better off just taking what you can get, especially just how slow it moved. Not ideal for an opener. So
yeah, definitely.
Just fill in the day a little bit by the sound of it. And
yeah, definitely in a competition like this, it's ideal to try and really send it as best you can in that final attempt. Because that's when it's like you want to secure it, you want to get as best you can. Then by that third attempt, you're only going to deadlift as much as you can deadlift. But by that third attempt, you'll be able to know how much you need to pull in order to win. So then you just throw that number on the bar, hope for the best, you get it, you win.
Dylan Sim just crushed his 255 opener.
Right.
Not making it look hard at all today.
Yeah, we're back to the top with Zilzi. So you just see David Rumsley's name just popped up for a second there. Unfortunately, he injured himself during the warm-up for his squat. It's unfortunate to come all this way, training and everything, just to get injured on the day. It's not an ideal situation.
Unlucky.
Yeah, it sucks. Just train through it. Platform is ready for Zilzi.
Big shout out to Hayden, actually. He benched.
Yeah, so I asked Hayden about that. He actually injured the facet joint in his lower back.
Ah.
Yeah, so I don't know if he's going to deadlift it. He said he might deadlift.
I know exactly where that is. So that obviously impedes his squatting.
It's a very nice looking sumo. She fumbled a little at the top, and I don't know if that's going to affect it. Yeah, she got a 2-to-1 majority.
Next up now is Sammy Carberry. So she's going to do a 130 kilo second attempt. She got a few fans here by the sound of it.
Yeah. So again, with someone like Sammy Carberry, she was definitely one of the people I thought was going to pull out in front and win. A couple of missed lifts unfortunately set her back, but she's back in the game still. Look, a 10-kilo jump on this will do a lot for her dots. So let's see how she pulls this together. It's a not bad deadlift once it got shaky past that knee. I'd say she's still got a bit more in there, but she's really going to have to want it. Try and stick to it and grind through that sticking spot just off the knee there, just off the floor there, sorry.
135?
Yeah, but that lift alone has just bumped her dots up to 378.
Platform is ready. Let's go, Allison.
All right, next up we got Ali, the 47-kilo superstar. Nice work there from Ali by the looks of it. Oh, unfortunately, she just had a little bit of a technical something there. I'm sorry I wasn't watching the live stream. But she got reds, and she'll probably come back and do that on the way.
Yeah, unfortunately, I just missed that lift too. I was just yelling at Keita Crisp, telling her to go and get some rest because she's lifting in a few hours, and she's been at this competition all day.
Yeah.
As silly as it sounds, being at a competition, even if you're not competing, does drain you. Like, she's got a lot on the line today, and I hope she does get a bit of rest before we kick off at 1 o'clock.
Everyone's shouting and everyone getting G'd up for everybody. Everyone's emotions are high.
Yeah,
it can definitely drain you for
Just
sure.
being around people for this long is definitely affects it. She's looking good. Very nice choice of attempt selection. Yeah, awesome lift.
Next up, Cleona. 145 kilos. Nice little jump. Nice little 7.5 kilo jump here. Her opener moved okay. So let's see how this one goes. Probably has something like 150 to 152 in mind for a third attempt. She is G'd up, ready to go.
It's good. Very nice.
A little slow on the lockout, but still nice and smooth.
Very good.
See if she goes 150 or 152. Now Kim Sauer is coming in for 150 kilos. Having a good day. Good set of bench presses. The thing about the deadlift is, like, yes, there is a technical aspect to it, but at the end of the day, it's this late in the day as well. You got to sort of dig deep a little bit. You sort of got to have a little bit of a G up. You got to sort of get yourself prepared mentally. I find that a lot of people that are super technical with it, that aren't great at deadlifting, they don't enjoy deadlifting as much as benching or squatting. It's just all will. Pretty much just lift it, just don't stop, don't stop, don't stop, and do the best you can and see how you go. Brandy Miller's coming up, 160 kilos. They're flying through these deadlifts. Nice lift there from Brandy. Now Sue Fitzsimmons is coming out. 177.5 kilos. Sue's biggest deadlift is 186 kilos. She must have broken a record at Nationals or something. So 186, so 177.5. See how she goes here. She might even try and jump up to 187 for a PB for a third attempt. We'll see how this one moves, but may as well send it. May as well send it and see how she goes.
Come on, Ben, Sue, let's get behind her. Let's go, Sue.
That's it, Sue. Nice, nice. A little bit of
Just
a...
that, I don't know how they're going to think about that lockout. Yeah, I would have said no as well. Pitching, she stopped it on the legs and then proceeded to bounce it off the legs to continue to use it. What that would be counted as is like using the legs to help assist in the movement. So it's going to count as a no lift.
Same thing as the bench as well, though, and the squat. There can't be any downward movement. So a lot of people might shake halfway up and the bar might kind of slip, move down, move up, move down, and then they might be able to grind through it. But unfortunately, that's a no lift as well.
Yeah. So we've got Jessica Carmichael here, 187. She's currently now in second place. So Brandy's attempt knocked her out of first place. But that's a good deadlift. Very nice from the lifter out of Western Australia.
Only 2.5 kilos under a PB as well, so
Yeah.
see how she goes. Probably go for something like 192 or something, get a nice little PB.
Yeah, so she's actually a farmhand working out there, so farm girl strong this time.
All right, Caro, let's go.
Jessica Carmichael's goal was to get a 200 kilo deadlift in this competition. So let's see how she pulls it all together.
Probably not going to go for what? Probably not going to go for. Probably not going to go for 200.
Yeah, that was good, but was it locked out? Nah, I would have said that as well. So you can see like it was close, but those shoulders are way too far forward. She wasn't all the way locked out. So she needs to stand up, get that a little bit more locked out, and then she would have gotten those white lights, but unfortunately just not all quite there. Which takes us to Briz Batista.
Briz Vegas.
Briz Vegas, inside Briz Vegas, here at the Queensland Multicultural Centre in Kangaroo Point, Brisbane.
Such a sick venue for a powerlifting comp with the tiered seating, and everyone has a view. No one's missing out. The worst thing about going to a powerlifting comp,
Yeah, it's all you see is the back of someone's head.
and it's always the big dude that always sits in front of you. I
Yeah.
always get that big dude that sits in front of me. It's like, man, I can't see shit.
Yeah, like you guys can't see it, but that's what makes this venue so good, is it's literally a theatre. So no matter where you are, if you're in the crowd, you can see the competition. All right, Dylan Sim. Dylan Sim's actually having a very good day. I just want to double check. Dylan Sim's actually having a really good day. Got all of his squats. He made some questionable jumps in his bench press, but you know his deadlift's looking good. If he can get 3 for 3 on this, he's going to end up with a really nice looking total, especially considering he's quite a lightweight lifter.
I guess he jumped 15 kilos on his squat. Now he's jumping 15 kilos on his deadlift. He did the same on the bench as well, so he jumped 15 kilos on the bench, and
That's a fair point. The man loves to jump 15 kilos.
sometimes sometimes you just don't think about it. Sometimes it's like, 15 kilo jump, because that's what I do on everything else, but
Yeah,
it can either hurt you or not.
that's right. So apparently there was no trouble to it. So we've got Zilzi running it back to the start. We're now on to our final deadlifts of this flight. So this will be their final lifts of the ZeroW Pro 2024.
Zilzi actually has had a good day. He's not lifting as much as everybody else, but still having an awesome day. Dot so far a 327.43.
Yeah, so we have to remember as well, as like a lifter like Zilzi, not only is she 19 years old, but she's also under 52 kilos. So she's weighing in at just 51 kilo body weight. So for her age, weight, all those factors, she's doing exceptionally well.
Last deadlift of the day for Zilzi.
And it's not quite there, unfortunately.
Nice effort though. Nice try.
Yeah, we want to see a lifter like her. We're going to hopefully see a lifter like that come back to Nationals next year. Really pull it together. So for those lifters that are watching at home, if you are interested in APL Nationals next year, stay tuned this week for some big announcements on that. If you thought the venue that we've had last year, the Multicultural Centre, was good, which it is fantastic, we're doubling down. We're going big. So stay tuned for that next week.
I have an inside scoop, and it is fucking sick.
Yeah, me too. Melbourne Exhibition Centre. But here comes Ali, so 132 on the bar. It's locked out. Is it locked out? It's clean. I think it's good. Yes,
Yeah,
2 to 1.
1.
Yeah, no question about it. It got stuck through the middle there, but it doesn't matter if the bar gets stopped, as long as you don't use your legs to help assist you to lift it up. She's nailed it. That's really good attempt. That was awesome. Giving her a finishing dot of 356.01. Excellent attempt.
Now the platform's ready for Sammy Carberry. 135 kilos, trying to best her second attempt by 5 kilos. Just trying to stay in it and trying to get to third place.
So Sammy's coming in together. If she can get,
Good effort though.
Really great effort from Sammy. So Sammy is currently in second place. Yes, Sammy is currently in second place. She's done really well. Just
Had a bit of trouble in her squatting.
Yeah, it's just a bit of a shame. You know, she missed a couple of lifts there. She missed 2 benches, missed 2 deadlifts, squats. Sorry. Maybe she just had an off day, but no doubt she's actually not going to be lifting for a little while. I think she's heading off on holiday somewhere. So hopefully we'll see her back on the platform soon. Now, Lou Heater is coming out here. Again, she is one outfit of the day. She's here with a 150 kilo deadlift. This is massive. She's gearing up. She's getting ready for it. It's coming off the ground. Usually they're slow off the ground. If she can stick with it, no. No, fantastic attempt nonetheless. Really, really good work. All right, Cleona. So you might see here that Cleona is doing quite a small incremental jump. So it's 153.5. Now, the reason that this is a small incremental jump is because she's here to beat a record. So this is a junior record. Now, in an event like today, or in APL in general, sorry, the little incremental jumps, because if they're for records, you can make those jumps. However, those jumps do not count towards your total. They also don't count towards your dot points. So let's say, for example, that Cleona was coming in second place and she beat somebody by, say, 1 kilo. That 1 kilo, when we're working out your dot score to find out who's the winner, that 1 kilo will be deducted from your total, because it's not fair for some lifters to have the opportunity to, because Cleona can come out and do this, and she can add that extra kilo to her deadlift because she's going for a junior world record. A junior record, sorry. Let's say she's going against an open lifter that doesn't have that same opportunity. How is that fair that they're going head to head with the same rule set, but she can do this weight just because it's for a record, whereas an open lifter can't? So that's why we deduct that from their total or from their dot score before we announce the winners. But nonetheless, she can get this. It will count towards her total for open powerlifting purposes and stuff like that, but just not counted towards when we're doing the scoring. But she's going to get this record, the 67 kilo sleeve female deadlift record.
Oh, she's got it. She's got it. She's got it. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
The crowd is wild. Is she gonna? No way. There's no way. Nah. She's still fighting. Oh my God.
Solid effort. Very solid effort.
Fantastic. Yeah, great work. So you can see the back spotter there, the guy, bald guy with the beard. Haha, that's all of them. So you got a back spotter there, just standing behind the lifter. He's there just in case the lifter passes out. So sometimes lifters will exert so much energy that the blood actually leaves their muscles and goes to their head. At which point they can lose that. The blood comes from leaves their head to go to their muscles to help lift, and in which cases then they can tend to pass out. So that back spot is there just to grab them in case any of that goes down.
That's quite a fun fact there, Daniel. I didn't realise that.
Yeah, I heard Thomas talk about it in the spotters course that APL is creating right now. So there's a spotters and loaders course coming out soon. So Kim Seller, this will match her best deadlift of all time with 155 kilos. So far she's having a good day. She's powering through it. It's looking good. It's moving well.
Just a lockout up top.
Yeah,
Very
I'd
well
say it's
locked out.
okay. I'd say it's good. But the judges, they say it's good too.
nice
Yeah,
work.
awesome work from Kim Seller.
Now, Brandy.
Now, Brandy is currently sitting in first. So, no, I lied.
Second?
She's now in second place. She is 6 dot points behind. Now,
So if she gets this, she would move into first. And then depending on if Jessica...
Yeah, I think it will move her into first. Dot points are kind of hard to calculate. It'll bump her just out in front. So if Brandy gets this, it'll knock her in front just by a couple of points.
And then it will depend on Jessica Carmichael's deadlift on whether she remains...
So Brandy can do it.
If she can get it,
locks
go, go,
out.
go.
Excellent. She's not confident herself on that. No, 2-1, that's good. I believe that lift 195. No, it didn't. She's 0.25 of a dot point behind.
So she's...
0.5 of a dot point behind.
So she's second place.
She secured second place, yep. Unless Sue Fitzsimmons changes and deadlifts 300, then Sue Fitzsimmons could come in second place. Anything is possible at the Zero Pro 2.
Come on, Sue.
Sue is coming up to the platform in just a moment.
So that means by default, Jessica Carberry, who hasn't deadlifted her third attempt yet, has seemed to have won the open division for the ladies.
Yeah, and you just noticed there, Toby actually combined the names of 2 different lifters. So it's Jessica Carmichael, not Sammy Carberry, not Jessica Carberry.
I thought
Jessica
I said Carmichael. My bad, I thought I said Carmichael.
But you lifters know at home, this is a bit of I don't even know, a bit of something. Anyway.
Sue Fitzsimmons is on deck, 180 kilos. The boys are just cleaning up the dust, the chalk, making sure it's a suitable lifting position. A little bit of a misload. The boys need to put 3 reds on there instead of 2 reds and a blue. Nice little slip up there. The first one of the day. It's getting late. The boys are tired.
Well, we're only halfway through the day, baby, because we've got the pro flight and the female elite division after this.
You do not want to miss out on those.
No, I'm super keen for both of those divisions, actually. Really,
The
really
women's elite division is going to be tight.
Yeah, and the women's pro division. So one thing, fun fact about the women's pro division, you've got in first place you've got Keita and Lily Riley. They're quite far out in front. But second, sorry, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Second, third through to seventh, there is less than 5 dot points separating all of their opening attempts. So it's going to get hectic. So Sue Fitzsimmons, 180 kilos. Very good. Has the lockout on this one.
It's so hard to say.
I hate judging deadlifts. I hate it. 2 to 1. And that's why I hate it. Because there's technically nothing wrong with the way she did that lift. It may look like it, and it's hard to tell, but by the rule book, there was nothing wrong with it.
It's hard to say because the hips shoot up, which makes it look like the bar moves down.
Yeah, and it looks like she's resting it on her legs,
Yeah.
but she's not. It's like just out in front, like a centimeter.
Yeah.
First one she did, second one she didn't, so...
All right, Jessica Carmichael, your open division winner, coming in with 192.5 kilos. Come on, Jessica, ice it out. That's it, that's it, that's it. Don't stop, don't stop, don't stop. Oh, the lockout. I think it's all right. Judges say, oh, unfortunately, just a little bit of dip there towards the top. Didn't lock it out enough. Doesn't matter, though. She still ices out the open women's division. Has a little bit of prize money. A little bit of making bank.
Platform is ready. Let's go, Caroline. 195 on the bar. Let's go, Caroline.
All right, Caro Dunkley. Missed 190, but not letting it stop her. Going for all the marbles. 195. Let's go, go, go. Hell yeah, that was better than her 190. 3 white lights.
Fantastic. She's stoked about that. No doubt as well.
Alrighty, we have Briz up next.
Next up, we got Briz. Actually, Briz has been crushing it today too.
All right, those lifters at home, watching on the YouTube, chime in. Who do you think? Who's taking home the men's open? Who's taking home the men's elite? If you want to find out who's who, check out the APL Instagram.
Come on, crowd, let's get behind him. Come on, Briz.
Come on,
Who are you
Briz.
rooting for? Who's going to win? I believe Tristan Stringer's in first place at the moment.
Tristan Stringer, and then followed by...
Go, bro, go. You got it. You got it. Round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
Briz has had a fantastic day. That's really good. No, it's not really good to see. Sorry, they missed his deadlift, but it's really good to see how much of a good day he's had. Wow, that sentence was terrible. But he's done well. Now, another lifter who has done extremely well is Dylan Sim. Coming in, he's doing a 280 kilo deadlift, which, if I'm not mistaken, this 280 kilo deadlift would be quite a jump for Dylan, I think. But yeah, Dylan Sim looking large and in charge.
280 kilo third attempt.
Yeah.
Last attempt of this A flight, and then we'll move on to the B.
If he gets this, he's had an amazing day of lifting.
Come on, man.
It's
Go,
going,
go,
it's
go,
good.
go,
There's
go,
no-
go,
He's got this.
go.
He's got. Oh.
Just couldn't lock it out. Just looked like it was all good. Looked like it was moving all right. Just
Great example of what we were talking about before with that back spotter there. So it's like he's just sitting there hanging out, a bit lightheaded. Maybe he likes being held by Andrew. I'm not too sure.
I mean, you got to have a reason why you missed. No, good effort, real good effort. Now we are not missing a beat. We're moving on to the B flight, and we're starting with Fraser. 210 kilos, hoping. His biggest deadlift is 265 kilos, and he's opening on 210. So I know he's had some back issues. So I think he's just going to play this one by ear and see how it feels. He had some huge jumps on his squats.
Yeah, I was just about to say, this guy has been making some big jumps. I think he jumped from 200 to 250 on his squats. So 200, 230, 250, missing the 250, but he still made those enormous jumps nonetheless.
And to have a little bit of a back twinge, apparently last week or something, he had a twinge in his back that re-aggravated. So he's just playing it by ear. So we'll see if he can match his 265 kilo best attempt.
Yeah. So Fraser is originally from the UK, but now lives down in the Gold Coast. It's a very nice lift. He came here looking for a 700 kilo total. Not sure he's going to be there today, but good lifting nonetheless. All right, Luke O'Shea, the lifter out of Cairns, I believe. Or
Carrot Top.
Sorry, nope, he's the lifter out of Lift 3. Sorry, there's two Lukes with a similar name, Luke Hare and Luke O'Shea. Luke Hare is from Lift 3, training out of Lift 3 out of the Central Coast of New South Wales.
Carrot Top, the Ginger Ninja. Come on, Luke.
That was a very nice deadlift.
Very close grip. by the
Very
looks of
close
it.
grip. It's such a close grip that you can see the bar is starting to tilt and lose that balance in there. It didn't seem to affect his lift by any means. Like, he still did extremely well.
Still, he's open to those. See if it changes on the third.
Sure, yeah. Like, historically, we've seen some big lifts from Luke. Luke's, pushing deadlifts upwards of 260 kilos. So,
Light work.
light work.
Light work, baby. Light work here for Evan Caulfield.
Yeah.
Opening on 235. Hoping to crush his 250 kilo PB.
I believe this is Evan Caulfield's second sanctioned competition.
So crazy. So he qualified at Strength Quest, which was a comp on the Gold Coast in
August.
In August.
All right. So Duffy's looking up, opening up his deadlift on 240. So Duffy's a good lifter, really good lifter. It's just unfortunately he's not having the best day. Deadlift looked clean, very easy.
His squats just held him back, sort of just like everyone else. His squats have been holding him back.
And it's hard because he squatted really well. He moved some big weight, but he just made some questionable jumps considering the depth was a bit of an issue for him today. So, but nonetheless, he's doing all right.
I mean, it worked for other people as well. They took jumps when they missed lifts and they still got them as well. So
yeah, exactly. Like we're
50-50.
We're sitting here making comments on these lifters that we've seen lift for the last 20 minutes. We don't know what their training has been like. How do we know Duffy's not squatting 330 in the gym? Sometimes lifters are like that. They can make their first attempt look as hard as their third attempt. It's just the way they roll sometimes. But we can only go by what we're seeing. So we've got Jack Barry, 250.
Come on, Jack. Let's go, man.
So Jack Barry came here chasing that 250 squat. Unfortunately, didn't secure it, but he can still walk away with a big deadlift right now.
All the way from Melbourne.
Yeah, from Melbourne, from Synergy Strength. Coach trains out of Peninsula Barbell. It's a very nice deadlift. Drops it, gets rid of it. He wants to get off that platform as fast as possible.
Knew he had it before he even got the lights.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. He's gone 270 on his next one.
270 is his max as well, so... Next up, we got Luke Hare, all the way from Cairns, 250 kilos. Nice straight stand up, a little bit of a dodge on the lockout. 2-1, still a good lift, but you don't want to watch a lockout on this side.
Yeah, still a great lift for the Cairns lifter.
Next up, Daniel Ogren, who in the open division was up around that top 3. See how he goes here. Should be light work for him, 255 kilos. See if the squats and the bench took it out of him on this one. He's been lifting it really well today. Fighting for a top 3 spot.
Let's go, bro. Nice and easy.
Very close stance.
Very smooth.
Doesn't seem to phase him though. Very good. Good lift. Now, next up, we got Matt Burton. River City Barbell. Coached by Will Crozier at Nexus Performance. Coming in red hot with a 260 kilo opening attempt.
Platform is ready. Let's go, Matthew.
Look at him improve his deadlift. 280 is his max.
Yeah,
So-
again, when he performed that 280, that was back in 2022 when he also had that big squat. He's run into a little bit of injuries lately. Doesn't seem to affect his deadlift. I always thought he was historically a sumo deadlifter. Maybe he switched to conventional.
Up next, we have Hayden.
Maybe he switched to conventional. Obviously, he's doing conventional.
That comp that he had,
Platform is ready. Let's go, Hayden.
I think he's also dropped some weight as well. But he's actually, so the last comp he did was in the 95s. He's up in the hundreds. He's up in the hundreds.
Yeah,
this
he's up
time, so-
over 100 this comp. He didn't, unfortunately, didn't quite make weight. I mean, not that there's a weight to be made.
Next up, we have Asher.
Let's see if he can get on to 280. All right, Asher Jones, 265. I don't know if he pulls sumo or not, but if that adductor injury we've been bragging about all day seems to affect him, then maybe he's going to pull conventional instead.
Platform is ready. Let's go,
We'll see if he pulls sumo or not. No, he does not. Bit of a man mountain. He looks pretty huge on the live stream.
Very easy opener.
Nothing to it. Nice and easy. 2 to 1.
2 to
Must have
1.
been a little bit of a lockout issue on that side.
My favorite lifter today. Jesse, coming to the platform.
Now, usually spotting and loading, helping out with the boys, but got roped into competing today because, yes, spotters and loaders do compete as well. Jesse Lucas, 340 squat, no trouble at all. 175 bench, which is what he's been chasing for a while, no trouble at all. So he goes to the 275 deadlift.
He actually finished on 170 bench because the 175 was mucho trouble.
Was it?
Too much trouble. He failed it.
Oh.
Yeah, his arms are hurting a bit from
Oh,
that big
that's
squat.
right.
Cooked him a little. Let's see if the squat affects the deadlift. It doesn't. Really good.
Had some lockout issues in the past, which
Yeah.
holds his deadlift back a little bit, but no issues there.
We have Lachlan up next.
Yeah, so he's jumping up to 290. So Jesse, when he jumps up to 290, that's going to give him an 800 kilo total, which is what he came here for today.
290 is 5 kilos above his PB, so that's pretty fucking sick. He's PB'd his squat, matched
Yeah.
his PB on bench.
Yeah, and walking around with an 800 kilo total. That's awesome. $280 opener. It's a big opener for the 24-year-old.
Nice and easy.
Dipped a little at the top. Yeah, 2 to 1. That could have gone either way, actually, to be honest, in my opinion.
We have Liam up next.
Yeah, Liam Byrne, 280 kilos.
Yeah, so if you look back at Lachlan's attempt, when he got to that lockout, he dipped it forward a little. That's what's causing that sort of like those red lights to come up there. That one red light, sorry. Liam Byrne, 280. Looking good to me.
3 watts.
Nice one.
Next up, we got Sean Gadia, I should say, not DeGea. Got my letters mixed up. He's going for 290 kilos for his opener.
We have Sean up next with 200.
We got a big old flight here.
Platform is ready. Let's go, bro.
And then I don't know if Hayden is doing a deadlift. So this is our last deadlift of our openers, and we roll back up into the second attempts. Nice work there from the big boy. 290 kilos. Nothing to it. He's a big dog too.
Luke is going to be taking us away
Now we got Luke O'Shea. $240 kilos here. Nice 20-kilo jump from his opener. His opener was pretty easy. Comes from lift 3 down on the Central Coast, and the platform is ready. Come on, Ginger Ninja. Let's do it. 240 kilos.
Very nice. The hard thing with having a super close, the hard thing with having a super close grip like that, especially on a bar like this is a brand new Texas deadlift bar. So brand new Texas deadlift bar, chrome on chrome, beautiful bar, really, really nice. The grip on this bar is exceptional. However, the bit that you're gripping in the middle has no knurling, so no grip in the middle. That bar is slippery. And this has been running up and down lifters' legs. There is talcum powder all over this thing. It's a recipe for disaster if you're holding on to that bit. That's the hardest bit to hold on to. So any lifter that's opting to have their hands that close makes me a bit nervous.
Another thing, if you have your hands too close as well, is it sort of affects your ability to lock your shoulders out in the first place as well.
Yeah, definitely.
Makes it hard to wrap your shoulder blades around.
Yeah. So Duffy's up now. 250 smackaroos. Very good.
Nice old deadlift there from Duffy.
Yeah, nice. He's got the white lights. That's good.
Next up, Evan Caulfield.
250 kgs. Kgs is short for kilograms.
He's actually been sneaky good today. Sort of just doing his thing.
Yeah, how's he going? He's missed his third bench. But otherwise, yeah, you're right. He's doing very well.
Next up, we have
Luke Hare out of Cairns.
coming out with 265.
265 kilos for his second.
Lost a lot of groundwork on his squats there.
His opening deadlift, he got a red light on one side for a little bit of a lockout issue. So hopefully he cleans that up. As it gets heavier, it does get harder to lock it out the heavier it gets. So
Yeah. I'll also just shout out to Fraser. So the lifter a couple of lifters back opened on a 210-kilo deadlift, and we counted him out a bit. We're looking like fools. He went 210, 242 and a half just done. He's jumping to 275.
Well, his biggest deadlift's 265, so it's cool to see him doing a PB even with a little bit of a back injury.
What a jump.
Must be feeling good.
Oh, he got the down call, but wasn't
about
locked out.
Don't know about Luke's lockout.
2-1.
Just on that side, on that overhand grip side, a lot of these deadlifters, they're doing a mixed grip, so that means they've got overhand on one side and then they're doing underhand on the other side. So that overhand is a little bit tougher sometimes to lock your shoulder back, whereas that underhand is already kind of back a little bit, so it makes it look like it's back further. So,
All right, we've got Alex coming up now.
265.
Easy second, bro. Let's go.
Alex is currently sitting in the top 3. I don't know about those shoulders again, though. Was that fully locked out? Lucky I'm not refereeing. No, they're good.
Next up, we
Jack
got
Barry.
270, 20-kilo jump. Man, all these dudes doing big jumps. I suppose percentage-wise, it's probably not that big
Yeah.
compared to a few other people, but this is his max deadlift, so he's looking to beat this on his third attempt. So we'll do a nice little PB equal here. Got long arms on him. Fuck, they're long arms. Nice and smooth. Judges agree. 3 white lights. Now next up, Daniel Ogren
Platform is ready. Let's go, bro.
was also in the top 3, sitting around that second position. He's coming in for a 270-kilo deadlift.
Let's get it done.
Nice. Very good. Very smooth. 3 white lights for him. Cementing his spot in the top 3. Doing better and better every time. Now, next up, we got Matt Burton, 280 kilos. 260 on the opener. No problemo. Let's see what he's got. This might nearly be his biggest deadlift to date.
Let's go, bro. Nice and easy second. Let's get it done, man.
280 is his biggest deadlift. So he's looking to match that today.
Yeah, again, I think he's historically a sumo puller, so this will be his biggest conventional deadlift also.
Oh, bro. Lock that out.
Nice and smooth still. Like
Very nice. He's gone for the hook grip conventional as well.
2 to 1. Might have just looked a little bit rounded at the front
Yeah,
there.
just a little bit not locked out there. So maybe was getting called for, but got it nonetheless.
Hayden Moss. I'm sure Hayden Moss was in the lead in this.
Yeah, Hayden Moss is winning in the open division.
Let's see what he's got here. He's got a 280 kilo deadlift loaded up. Makes easy work of it. And locks it out with 3 white lights. Nice work, man. Now,
Platform is ready for Asher. Let's go, bro.
now we got Asher.
Nice and easy second, man. Let's get it done.
285 kilos for Asher. Comes off the floor quick. Slows down a little bit, but still manages to get it up. And the judges agree. Nice work, man. 3 white lights.
Up next, we have Liam coming to the platform with 290.
Now we got the guy with the biggest cheer squad here, Liam Byrne.
All right, let's get behind him. Come on, Liam.
He's going for 290, which is going to equal his PB,
Come on, bro. Let's go. You got this.
which was set at the ZeroW Pro last year, I'm sure.
All right, 290 kilos for Liam Byrne.
Oh, comes off the floor good. A little slow on the lockout. Is a little soft. Oh, 2 to 1. Still a good lift there, mate. 2 to 90 equals the PB. Now Jesse Lucas is coming in, red hot, looking to crush. The same weight, 290 kilos.
This will give him an 800 kilo total, which is what he came here for today.
Best lift in this deadlift is 285, so he's looking to best his PB by 5 kilos.
This will also, yeah, no, yeah, so 800 kilo total. Let's see how he goes.
Comes off the floor quick.
Oh,
Is it locked out?
Going to pass out.
Oh, unfortunately just didn't lock it out. Jesse's notorious for passing out on the deadlift.
Next up, we have
I hope they've got
coming out for 3
Michael
kilos.
Adam Gilchrist. You don't know, he's a cricketer. He should be a wicketkeeper.
Yeah, I didn't get any of that. I was like, yeah, Adam Gilchrist. All right, Lachlan Firth.
300.
Yeah.
300 kilo squat too? No, 280 squat. No, 300 squat?
Lachlan?
Yeah.
No, 235.
235. Fuck, what am I talking about?
Yeah, he went for 260 on his third, but he didn't get it.
Big deadlift.
Very big deadlift.
What's he weigh? 98 kilos. 3 times bodyweight deadlift.
Yeah, I think, does he grab super narrow in the last one? You can see again, like if he is going for that super narrow grip,
It's either him or
that's
Luke.
going to be like super slippery.
It was either him or Luke O'Shea.
Yeah, no, it's not too bad. Still on the knurling, but just give him that bit of grip. He's
Going
going.
off the floor slowly. Ooh, just was it misloaded?
Nah, he's just missed.
A little bit of tilt there. I think he checked it out to make sure. Don't want to blame yourself. Always blame someone else if you can.
Yeah, the plates look different color under that light.
Now, Sean Gadea, 290, bang bang. 305. Man, he's the most jacked dude here. You don't have to wear a shirt when you're deadlifting. You have to wear a shirt in the other two lifts because your skin would be contacting the bar and or the bench pad. So because your skin does not contact anything that anyone else except for your hands, you can go shirtless, which is Sean's preferred.
Which gives you the opportunity to see how monstrous Sean really is in real life.
Or how not your lack of self-confidence if you want to keep your shirt on.
Yeah.
Nice work there anyway.
Yeah. Big dude covered in tattoos. He would have had to spend double the amount of time getting those tattoos just because he's so...
He would have spent about the same amount of time getting his shirt off as well. All right, Luke
What a
O'Shea.
weapon. Now we are into the third deadlifts of the day. This is it. The final lifts. Coming into this flight, we have first place sitting at...
Let's get it done, bro. Easy. Let's go, bro.
Hayden Moss is sitting in first place with a 455 kilo dots. 455 dots, there's no kilos and dots. You have Daniel Ogren with 445. And you have Alexander Ning with 445. Actually, you have Jesse Lucas sitting in second place.
Jesse Izzy.
Jesse Lucas sitting in second place, which means when it comes to his final deadlift, I'm going to have to G him up because he's one of my lifters, so I need him to win. So I've got to swoop in the last moment and be like, we won, baby.
So Hayden in first, Jesse in
Hayden
second,
in first.
and Daniel Ogren in third.
Yeah, Jesse in second. Still in second. Daniel Ogren in third.
And then Alexander in fourth.
Yeah, so Jesse's in second. He needs to keep it together.
Nice tight race here at the end.
Yeah.
Jesse did miss his second. He just missed his second deadlift, and he's still in second place. So if he gets that deadlift, and then Hayden Ross happens to miss his, it could be his. He could be walking away with a big fat check.
No checks because there's no money in the open division. So it's the elite division is when the fat checks are coming out.
Oh,
but he gets a medal. Yeah.
Jesse's in the elite division.
He is not.
Oh.
Oh yes, he is.
So
I take that back. Jesse is not. No, I was right the first time. Jesse's not in second.
So Hayden Moss is first.
Hayden Moss.
Daniel Ogren is second, and Alexander in third.
Yeah,
sorry, they've got some elite people mixed in with the open people to make up the numbers. And Jesse is Daniel's lifter too, so he's getting all G'd up about it.
Platform is ready. Let's go, Luke.
Just giving him the money anyway.
Let's get behind him. This is the third and final deadlift.
All right, Luke Hare. Luke Hare.
Easy, bro. Let's get it done.
270. This will give him a 745 kilo. No.
Round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
Fantastic lifting nonetheless from the young lad.
Nice effort there, brother.
He actually had a really good day, missing just his third squat and just his third dead. Sorry, I read the Sorry, he missed his second and his third squat, missed his third bench. Still put it together with a nice looking total. We didn't have the best day. So now Fraser, this is the one you want to see. So if you're looking, look at that first deadlift. So you got 210, 242, 275. He's jumped 65 kilos from his first attempt. Crazy. We counted him out. We were like, man, the man's not doing a PB today.
Right,
He's not PBing his deadlift.
Look at this pleb.
Then he comes out and he sets 275 kilos. The man's a beast. We take back everything.
If he gets it. If he doesn't get
If
it,
he
then I
gets it,
take
then
nothing
yeah, we
back.
take it all back. All right, he's setting up. It's good. It's good. Stick with it. If he holds this together, if he locks this out, fantastic. Beautiful lift.
Man, is he up in the lead?
Attempt select. I don't know.
Oh,
that
no,
just
425.
425.
So they're still 20 points behind third.
That was sick. That was really cool.
Crazy. Crazy.
Man, it's a ballsy jumps though.
Now we got third place, Alexander.
Yep.
445 dots. Looking to
this
improve
lift,
a little bit.
This lift will put Alexander into second place, then giving Daniel Ogren the chance to beat him.
Go. Oh, unfortunately, just not there. So
that's him. He secured third place. Even if Daniel Ogren misses this attempt, he's still going to beat him.
no one can beat Alexander. Maybe Jack Barry. Maybe Jack Barry if he gets his deadlift.
Nah, Jack Barry would have to lift quite a bit more. He'd have to be pushing over 300 kilos to push him out in front there.
Lachlan Firth, maybe. No. No, so it looks like Alexander has come through with third place. Daniel Ogren is
277.5. 720. This will give him a 727 total.
Come on, come on, come on.
Very good. Look at that ultra narrow stance.
Did he lock it out enough?
Very nice. I'd say so. It was good for me. Yeah.
Nice work, Ben.
Crazy narrow stance on the lifter, on Daniel Ogren there.
450 dots. Very good, very good.
Big dog. The big dog out of Somerville, Melbourne. Jack Barry, repping the hood. The 3190. 3195?
Is that Melbourne?
Nah, I know the next town over is 3197. 3175. Oh, I don't remember anymore. Never mind. Forget
Anyway,
my nonsense.
enough of
Jack
that.
Barry's out here. Somerville represent.
280 kilos.
3910. It was 3910. It's 3192, I think. I don't have a
Look
clue.
that up. Jamie, look that up.
Yeah, Jamie, can you pull that up? All right. Here we go. It's looking good. Sticky through the middle. That's a nice lockout. Surely that's good.
He loves it too.
Yeah, excellent work from
three
Jack.
white lights. Oh,
He's stoked, shaking the hands of the referees. It's
Nice
always
work,
quite
brother.
sportsman-like when they come and shake the hands of the referees. Me as a referee, I hate it at the time. 'Cause I'm fumbling my remote. There's chalk all over my hand. They're trying to shake my hand. It's just a mess.
Matthew
Matt
Burton.
Just a small jump from 280 to 282. There's no reason you shouldn't be able to pull this one off. I thought, given how the second one looked, I'm surprised he didn't go a little bit higher.
Just wants to get a PB, I think. His 280 was his best, so he just wants to make sure he gets a PB.
Yeah, well, 702.5 total. Really good.
So he's stoked about it. Very good.
Yeah.
Next
All right,
up, we've got
Jesse's
Jesse
coming up.
Lucas. Daniel is going to go G him up, so Big Tobes is the only one emceeing at the moment. I think he's got it. He missed it on his second, just couldn't lock it out, but I think he's going to get a massive G up from the boys. Just another bald fella, just trying to have a dig. Come on, Jesse. Look at him eyeing off that bar. Ready to go. Come on, Jesse. If he passes out, it's going to be psycho. Go, go, go. Lock it out, lock it out. Whoa! What a deadlift, eh? Oh. Unfortunately, it moved so good. Better than his second, but just couldn't lock it out at the end. Nice effort from him, but that was for his 800 total, so he's going to have to get that next time. Unfortunate. Had an awesome day otherwise. Just missed out on his third bench. Just missed out on them two deadlifts. Now we got Asher Jones coming out. Coming out also with 290 kilos. 265, 285, 290. Let's go. Go, go. Oh, no, just not there. Came off the floor nice, just couldn't hack it.
Next we have Hayden coming out with 295 kilos. This pull will give Hayden a 750 kilo deadlift.
All right, Hayden Moss is your leader and most likely the winner.
This will also give him a 750 kilo total. He is already the winner. He can't be beaten now.
750 kilo total at 98 kilos is quite a good total.
Beautiful.
I don't
know if it was a fully locked out. Looked all right. Yeah,
Man.
good lift.
He's probably the favourite lifter of the day. He hasn't made it look hard today at all.
Nah, he's done really well. He was the lifter that, unfortunately, that second attempt did time out for the getting his numbers in.
Oh.
But it didn't seem to falter him at all, still ending with a 750 kilo total. It's interesting, like how much more would he have pushed it, given he had gone that extra bit.
Pretty
Maybe
crazy.
he would have gone too much and that third deadlift would have pushed him back a little. We'll never know.
But conserved
regardless,
his
he's done
energy.
Yeah.
All right,
Maybe it was a
Liam Byrne,
blessing in disguise.
295, going for a PB. Missed his 300 at the last ZeroPro. Let's see how he goes. Come
No,
on.
he's not going to get that.
I
That's
don't think it's there.
Put
He's-
it down. Put it down. Or drop it down. Drop it like it's hot.
Round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. He gave it absolutely.
What a dramatic end.
It's like that episode, the scene in Titanic. Good catch, Andrew. All right, Lachlan Firth. One of the second last deadlift.
We are running a little bit behind today, so the next session is going to be delayed by just 30 minutes. Nothing crazy, but that's the way the cookie crumbles.
All right, 300 redemption here for Lachlan Firth. The
Yeah.
big hundy stick is what he's after. Oh, it was coming, just not there. Okay, we got one last deadlift. We got Sean Gadia. And then we move on to the elite division.
Yeah, Sean's up now with 315 kilos.
Man.
Just say, look at the flex on that bar. All right, Sean coming in. One of my favorite lifters of the day, 473. It's interesting. He's in this division. He's in this division with the open lifters, even though he's an elite lifter. But he's actually done such an improvement on his total and body weight that there is a potential for him to be a winner in the elite division. We'll have to watch those tallies, those scores in the next one. It's locked out. Man, he is a unit. Yeah, 315. Very nice. And that concludes it. Done. We are now on to Flight C. Kirk kicking us off with 270 kilos. Yeah, so 475 Sean just ended on. It's put him currently in third place. That's third place assuming everybody just gets their openers. So there is a chance he could potentially come in third, but the likelihood is quite minimal, but it's still a chance of that. So right now, coming in this flight, we've got Tristan Stringer pulling out in front, followed closely by Lachlan King, which is crazy to see a lifter like Lachlan King. He's sitting on a 477.47 dots, historically always competing in APL in the drug-tested division. Very impressive lifter. Very impressive lifter. All right. Kirk making light work of his opener. Yeah, it's fast. Looking great in that SBD soft suit. If you want to secure a SBD soft suit just like that, head on over to City Strength. You can literally do it right now while you're watching the live stream. Platform is ready for Wes Vic, 270 kilos.
Alright, bro. Easy opener. Let's get it done. Easy, bro. Let's go.
Get in my car.
Wow, look at the speed on that. Very easy opener there for Wes.
Very nice attempt. 3 white lights.
We have Patrick on the platform. in two-
Patrick Dudek-Bolinski. I've been saying his name right all day. 275 kilo opener. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 red plates and a collar.
This is where Patrick shines. Expect some very speedy deadlifts from the man himself. Platform is ready. Gee up, bro. Let's go. Easy opener. Let's get it done.
Come on, Patrick. Let's go, brother.
Very easy opener.
Makes it nice and easy.
Let's say 3 white lights.
Daniel did mention that he is a really good lifter. Squat's really nice. Squat's big.
Also with 270
Bench is big. Pull's big.
Nice easy opener for Lachlan. Let's go, bro.
Now we got Lockie King, 275 kilos. 21 years old. Hot damn. This dude has been killing it today. See how he goes. Light work, baby. 3 white lights. I can tell it's 3 white lights before they even put them up. Now we got Lee Anderson. 280.
Alrighty, Lee.
And the platform is ready for him.
280 kilos. Nice easy opener here for Lee. Let's go, bro. Very speedy opener there for Lee. What do the judges have to say about that? Very good. 3 white lights. We have Matt up next, also with 280 kilos.
Let's go, Matt Meonita. 280 kilo opener for you.
Platform's ready for Matt. Let's go, bro.
And the platform is ready.
Blue. Great opener there for Matt.
Nice work there from Matty boy. Now we got Davey Ravy, 290 kilo opening attempt. Had a huge bench. Had a really good squat as well. Trains out of the Gold Coast Zero, the blue one. And the platform is ready.
Easy opener, bro. Let's go, bro. Easy opener. Oh, look at the speed on that. Fantastic opener there from Davey. 3 white lights.
3 white lights there from Davey.
We have Dean up next, also with 290 kilos.
Now we got Dean, the 80 kilo lifter.
Platform. Just 2 seconds. We're just getting a bit of a wipe down.
$290 kilo opener as well. That's a pretty solid opener for him.
Platform is ready. Let's go, Dean.
The platform is ready. Come on, Dean. Let's go, brother. Then we got Tristan Stringer, Christopher Witten, and Luke Brennan to round out these first attempt deadlifts.
Easy, bro. Let's go. Wow. Very tough. Great lift there, Dean. Don't disagree. 3 white lights.
Nice work there from Dean. 3 white lights, and we're going to move on to Tristan Stringer.
Opening with 290 kilos.
So Tristan Stringer is currently in first place.
Let's go, Tristan.
Now, Tristan Stringer and Lockie King are currently in first place. There's 10 dot points separating the two of them.
So here we goes here. Oh, nice and easy there. 290.
Judges agree. 3 white lights.
Very good.
Thanks.
So Lachlan is chasing Tristan Stringer. So there's every chance Tristan can lose this if Lachlan pulls out in front. But that's going to be a big ask from Lachlan. And honestly, like, a lot of this was all pulled together because Chris Witten, unfortunately, he missed and he's not in the running to win anymore because he missed his squats. He opened on a monster 320. Had Chris have still been in the game, I wouldn't be surprised if Chris was in first place. He was the man to beat today. I mean, he's opening on 320 kilo deadlift. Absolute weapon. Tristan Stringer, you know, he is also 17 kilos heavier than Tristan, which has a big impact on your dots, but
320 opener. Let's go, bro.
you know, it would have been pretty close between the two of these lifters. This absolute unit out of Strength Workshop in Minchinbury, New South Wales.
Super wide grip.
Very
He's a
wide
big,
grip,
he's a
very-
pretty wide dude, but
Yeah, very strongman-esque deadlift. Massive though.
3 white lights there, brother.
He's going 340 for his next one.
Now we're back on up to the top. Oh no, we got Luke Brennan first.
Luke Brennan, yeah.
330. It's a nice opener.
We have Luke up next. Also with a very nice opener here. 330 kilos.
Luke Brennan is not shy of a big deadlift. His biggest deadlift is 360. Under the watchful eye.
Crowd, everything just went really quiet.
Platform is ready. Let's go, Luke.
330. What a deadlift. It's hectic.
For an opener as well.
Come
Yeah.
on, bro. Easy opener. Let's go.
Come on, brother.
Opting for that sumo stance for the hook grip. For those lifters watching at home, you can look at his hands. Both hands are facing in the same direction. You would call that overhand, or double overhand, sorry. Both lifters' hands facing the same direction. The little caveat to that is he's actually doing a hook grip. So what that means is, like, if you look underneath, his thumb is wrapped around the bar and he's holding onto his thumb. It's really helpful if you can master it for sumo deadlift because it can get you into a better position. You can also tend to open your hand a little bit longer, getting a little bit more reach, but it is brutally painful. Like, that thumb is wanting to rip out of its socket, and you're doing it all for the sport of powerlifting, baby. You can also opt for the mixed grip, which is what you see most of the lifters doing today. A lot of the conventional lifters will always opt for the mixed grip. That's where one hand is facing the other way. What that's doing is it's trying to prevent the bar from rolling out of your hands. Thinking both hands are facing the same way, as soon as you lose a little bit of that traction, builds momentum, the bar rolls out of your hands. With them facing vice versa, it stops that bar from rolling and it's locked into that hand securely. That's what you can see Wes is performing here. Hand is locked in, but it doesn't matter whether you're choosing hook grip or mixed grip. Either way, your grip can fail you.
Nice work there from Wes.
Yeah. So Patrick's up next. As I was saying earlier, Patrick is a very, very well-rounded lifter. The 100-kilo lifter. Looks like this is going to give him close, just over 700 kilo total, 12 kilos. Yeah, this will give him a 700 kilo total.
267 squat and a 145 kilo bench.
Yeah, so 700, had under 100 from the sleeve lifter. Drug tested sleeve lifter, I believe. Not that that has any bearing on today's competition. But it is, yeah, nice. And that's it, he's gotten that 700 kilo total. Awesome work. That's given him just 2 dot points shy of a 450 dot points. Oof.
All right, now we got Kirk Tiongo, 292.5 kilos. Now this guy has had a really good day. 285 squat, it didn't even look hard. His 180 bench didn't even really look hard either, so I can't imagine his deadlifts would look any different. 292.5 kilos. Boom. Fast off the floor. 3 wide lights. That's a good lift, man. Very good. Now we got Lee Anderson coming in for a 300 kilo second attempt. Platform is ready. Let's go, Lee Anderson. 300 kilos. Also sporting the sumo deadlift with the mixed grip. Looks good to me. Oh, 2-to-1 majority, still a good lift. Maybe a little bit of looked like not a very good lockout on the front there, but good lift nonetheless. Now Lachlan King also going for 300. We've got a few 300 kilo deadlifts in a row. This guy's crazy, man. He's only 21 in sleeves. Squats 275 in sleeves. Bench is 180, and now he's going for a 300 kilo deadlift.
Yeah, absolute weapon. It's really hard to see on camera, but his arms, his biceps in person are so much bigger than they look in camera. It's actually ridiculous. Look at this.
300 kilos.
Very nice.
Just keeps on getting better as well. It's not like he's been doing it since he was, I mean, I first saw him when he was 17.
Yeah, he actually started as part of the APL Junior Development Squad.
That's what I mean. So he just keeps on getting better and better and better.
He forgot to buy a spectator ticket for his girlfriend, and then they're all sold out. I hope she watches this back and knows that. We got her a ticket in the end, though.
That's a full dog move.
Yeah, I know. Could you imagine how dirty you'd be? They've flown all the way here from Canberra, I believe, as well.
Ugh. That's a full dog move. All right, Matt.
That also that deadlift from Lockie King just put him into first place.
493 dots. Holy Jesus.
Yeah, nice work from Matt Manister.
All right, now we've got Tristan Stringer, who is also hanging around that that first place spot. Just got taken out by Lachlan King, but he's still yet to deadlift. He's going for a 310 kilo deadlift, so
Yeah, if he pulls this off, like if he gets this deadlift, it should put him back into first place.
he didn't have a drama with the 290, but anything can happen.
You know, he's having a really good day, Tristan Stringer. Just missing one squat, which was his second, but then he came back and got 300 for his third anyway. So by the looks of it, he's literally impeded nothing off his total. And
Did
that
not-
was a very easy deadlift.
He's got more in the tank, definitely. The benefit of this, put in something big, or put in something a little bit bigger than Lachlan. Lachlan's going for 310, which he just lifted, so he's got the benefit of lifting last after Lachlan.
Yeah, and the other thing too is that lift that he just did, what Tristan just did, just bumped him into a 500 kilo. Fuck, I keep doing that. A 500 dots. Lachlan King is just sitting at 493 dots. So Lachlan King will have to get his second. He's have to get his last deadlift in hopes that Tristan misses. Then he could potentially be pulling it off. You got to remember that this flight is $1,000 riding on that last attempt. So if I was Lockie King, I'd be working out what I need to pull, and I'd be pulling that little bit more.
I'd be pulling something like 315, 317, just push him a little bit more, because that 310 was not hard, and he's got a 10 kilo increase. I'd be getting in Lockie King's ear if I was his coach, and I'd be telling him, hey bro, there's a chance you can win some money. Let's go for something bigger. They have 2 attempt changes. You're allowed to change a third attempt twice, so you can play that game if you want to.
Yeah. Yeah, if I was Lockie, yeah, definitely be looking to increase that deadlift.
The 300 was a bit of a grind, but like it's for the win, baby.
Yeah,
this is a Zero Pro 2.
We've got 1,000 reasons why I'd change it, and they're all dollars. All right, nice work from Dean.
I've got $1,001 reasons.
Yeah, Chris Whitten, 340.
Biggest deadlift of the day so far.
Yeah, he's a big deadlifter. A lot of the time he's doing it in straps, though. I don't know how the grip is going to affect him, if it even will affect him. But he is a big deadlifter.
He would have been good to see if he, like it's always the way, if he didn't miss his squat, it would have been interesting to see what happens. But the fact he's only 20 years old and he's a fucking mountain in person.
Yeah, the crazy thing was how effortless his squat was. It was just like, and then you could argue, you know, it just wasn't deep enough, but regardless, it was an exceptional squat.
All 3 of them, too. He squatted 320 3 times.
Yeah, 3 times, unfortunately. It's like, where was he going to go from there? 340, 360? Like, you know, the strength wasn't the issue. It's just that little bit of depth.
Does not miss a trick with that deadlift.
No, that's a very good deadlift. And I believe he's just set the deadlift-only record. Very nice. He was hoping for you know, he's a junior. He was hoping for, you know, the deadlift record in the 3 lift, but unfortunately because he missed that squat, he can't set a 3 lift record. So the record just sits at, sits at what he's done.
So I deadlifted at 3. I deadlifted at 340 in the 125s as well. So
yeah, he's a junior, and you're not.
So
he's young, you're old, so that's the difference.
So that means that means I still have my record then.
We're about to lose it because Luke Brennan's about to deadlift 355.
Oh shit!
So if you had a record, it's about to go.
Well, he hasn't got it yet. Sorry, Luke, but I'm pulling for you to miss it. Oh, the deadlift record is still intact. 355, just not there for Luke. All right, now we move on up to the 3rd and final deadlifts of this morning session of this Zero Pro 2 extravaganza. We're going to pretty much dive straight into the next session, the afternoon session. which is the elite women and the pro men and women. That will be kicking off at roughly 1:30. But first, we've got some third attempt deadlifts of this morning session.
My microphone was muted. Yes, so the smallest deadlift in this last session is 300. West is coming out. How's he looking on the scoreboard? 471. He's currently sitting in like 5th or 6th, unfortunately.
Still a good day. Still a good day for
Yeah,
Wes. He
really
hasn't
good.
really been doing any powerlifting. This is sort of his first proper comeback for a while.
Yeah. And you got to
Oh.
remember, like, the caliber of lifter here is very, very impressive. That was a great attempt. Patrick's coming out. 302. This will just knock him over a 450 kilo dot. 450 dots. Do you actually hold the deadlift record? No.
In the 125s, yeah.
Do you actually?
I'm sure I do.
I'm gonna look this fact
Oh,
up.
no, maybe I don't. Maybe I just hold the total record.
Don't try and... What?
In the APL, I got the total record in the 125s, I'm sure.
I'm gonna look these facts up. My boy can't be spitting facts without backing them up. All right. Patrick's coming out. Really good lifter, this one. He's had an exceptional day. If he powers through, it's moving slowly.
You signed my certificate and everything. Then you sent me another one for being a dog.
I did do that.
Luke Brennan missed his 355. I feel bad because I wished he would miss it. Kirk's not going to miss his 305 kilos. He's going to break the streak. There's been a couple of missed deadlifts in a row.
Coming to the platform with 305 kilos. Based on all these other attempts, I have a good feeling this is going to be nice and fast. Let's get behind him, crowd. Let's go, Kirk. Come on, bro. Let's go.
Come on, Kirk. Let's go, brother.
Easy go. Let's get it done.
305 kilos.
Look at this thing. Yes. Very easy.
Man, he had such a good day. I think he went for I'm pretty sure he went 9 for 9. Perfect selections on every lift. Didn't make him look hard. Tell you want to be. Finished with a 473 dots, which is right in the thick of it. Probably not enough for a podium, but
Let's go, Lachlan.
it's a good effort from there. Now we got Lockie King. He's coming out for 310. He did not get anyone to change his deadlift, so he's going to stick with this and hope that Tristan Stringer misses his. He's got to get this first, but for any chance, I'm backing him in. He's been lifting well all day. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, unfortunately, just not there for
That
Lockie.
still secures him second place.
So that means that Tristan Stringer has won the elite division. Lachlan King has come through with second place.
Awesome, awesome work. And I just looked it up. You did actually hold the deadlift record, but someone did beat it.
Oh, you're
Yeah,
kidding.
So someone's beaten it.
Already?
Yeah. So the deadlift record is now sitting at 351, which means if Luke Brennan gets it, he will beat that deadlift record. We'd like to, Chris Whitten would have also potentially had a shot at it, but he can't beat it because he's not in a 3-lift competition.
Did I have the total too? I'm sure I had the total
Yeah,
too.
you did.
Easy, bro. Let's go. Let's get it done. Come on, crowd. Let's get behind him.
You're welcome, APL.
And your boy Chris Whitten beat it.
Chris Whitten is a giant. I'm glad. I'm glad that someone beat it.
All right,
Records
Lee
are made to be
Anderson.
broken.
Lee Anderson coming out.
Come on, man, go. Just nothing left.
No, he's had a good day.
We have Matt up next for the exact same.
No, Lee Anderson's had a good day. He missed his, besides his squat, he missed it twice, but secured it on his third, so he was still in the game. Good to see. We don't want to see lifters out completely. It's not what we're looking for. Matt Manister now, 315 smackaroonies. We've got 15 minutes left until the next flight. That'll give the boys a couple of minutes to cool off, have something to eat.
It just goes to show. It just goes to show, even at the start of the day, how much these lifts matter. Like you're better off being a little bit conservative and getting what you were supposed to get. Oh, so close.
So glad that platform is reinforced.
Yeah, you're better off getting what you were supposed to get, even if it's a little bit less. You're supposed to get it off and go 3 for 3 in squats, and it'll set you up.
Yeah, so now Tristan Stringer coming out. All this is going to do is secure his place in first place. it's going to give him that extra little bit of dots. Interesting thing though is if we did host the ZeroW Pro again and Tristan Stringer was looking to do it, he would no longer be allowed to compete in the elite division because his dots has already exceeded 500. So Tristan Stringer is now officially a pro athlete in the ZeroW Pro division. Well, if there's to do the next competition. Yeah, beautiful lift. Yeah, even if Lockie had gotten it, even if Lockie had tried to push Tristan, I don't think he would have been able to pull out in front. Tristan just had that little bit of headway.
So Tristan Stringer is now $1,000 richer thanks to that deadlift.
Yeah, thanks to Perform Well, Bulk Nutrients, City Strength, Bolton Finance, Zero Equipment, Zero this, Zero that, Zero all the zeros, every zero facet you can think of.
Big thanks to the APL for putting on such a sweet comp too. Nothing but support from the APL.
Yeah, shout out to APL.
If you want to jump in, if you like what you see and want to jump into a comp, I'm sure you'll be able to find the comp calendar on the APL website, as well as a registration form.
Yeah. All right, Dean's. This is massive. This is 325. Dean's
80
only
kilos.
82 kilos. What is even the record for this? Like, surely he's about to just chomp it. 82.
Go. Oh, unfortunately he misses it, but 315 is still a huge deadlift for an 80 kilo lifter.
Fun fact, 315 was actually the deadlift record. So Dean has set the deadlift record. Oh,
no, equaled it. He's equaled it. Next up, we got Davey Ravy, 332.
Yeah, no, he has. He's just beat. So the 315 did beat the deadlift record. So Dean now holds the deadlift record. Davey Ravy in the 110s. Deadlift record is 360. Not going to happen. Shout out to Luke Brennan, who's also in this flight that holds that record. He wasn't going to let anyone take that from him today.
332.5 for Davey Ravy. Go.
No. Put it down. Save yourself.
Save yourself for that last deadlift.
Yeah, I mean, just don't pass out. All right, the big dog Chris Whitten's coming out. He's broken the deadlift record with his previous lift, and he's looking to break the deadlift record again.
The junior one.
The junior record, sorry. Fun fact, if he had gone 351.5, he could break the open record as well. But I don't know if he's realized that.
No one's got the records like we do. We got the scoop here at the Toby and Daniel show.
Yeah. You are blessed. I'm not sure who's going to be commentating this afternoon, but sorry guys, it's probably not us.
I hope you had a fun morning.
Yeah.
I've totally enjoyed myself. There's been some big lifts.
Let's go, Chris. No. Nonetheless, dude's a weapon. Far out, man. What a beast. I was rooting for him. I was on team Chris Whitten from the start. Fucking, don't worry. There's going to be plenty more comps where I'm going to be on team Chris Whitten. All right, Luke Brennan.
Final deadlift of this morning session.
Yeah, this will secure him the deadlift record.
He missed it on his second, though. It didn't really come off the ground, so hopefully he does one of them non-fake G-ups and actually comes out here and blasts it.
Come on, Luke. Last of the day. Come on, Brad. Let's get behind him.
All right, Luke.
Let's go.
Show him what you made of, baby.
Looking to secure that total. 355 kilos.
Let's go. Oh, it's coming. He's got it. Oh. Just couldn't hold it at the top. It moved slowly. It moved gradually. Unfortunately, it just wasn't there. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that wraps up the morning session of this APL ZeroW Pro 2. We're going to do some presentations here momentarily, and then we're going to crack on with the Elite Women's and the Pro Men's and Women's Division. Do not go anywhere. There'll be some presentation soon.